All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, we are broadcasting on lacrits.com, directed and produced by Ray Mars. I'm David Worthington, joined by David Wells and Mike Hecker. Thank you so much for joining us on lacrits.com, also broadcasting on YouTube. We've got 8 cameras out here today. We also have a drone camera. We'll be capturing the groves of trees from the overhead, the giant oaks, and palm trees. And on street level, underneath the verdant tree-lined streets of Manhattan Beach, we are going to have the action. It's going to be hotly contested. Every corner, every tight squeeze, broadcasted in Technicolor on lacrits.com.
All right, we do have our 35-plus Cat 3-4 men on course right now. So all our women who are warming down, we need you to get off the course ASAP.
This race brought to you by our good friend Tom Sanyon. Tom is a former racer for the South Bay Wheelmen. He's put it up here for the prizes and recognition. Thank you for our former racer, Tom Scanyon. How about Elalio Reyes? Who can remember 2000, I think it was 19, Elalio Reyes, second place here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Scheduled here today from Bell Garden, California. Elalio Reyes was in a 2-man breakaway with none other than the world champion Evan Stivenart. And Evans basically went solo, and Elalio said, I'll hook my wagon to that. And he rode on Evans's wheel the entire time, finally getting dropped. However, they had formed such a gap, they pretty close to come lapping the field that year, and Hilario come across the line, cruised it in for a second.
We do have 5 Prims to give away here during the 35-plus Cat 3-4 race, starting with a Velo Pasadena $100 gift certificate. Then we have another gift certificate from Sprockets for $95. I see a Costa Mesa Grand Prix entry in here for next weekend's race that you two will be announcing. I see a Knight Rider Lumina 1000 light from Chevron, as well as a Design alloy floor pump. Lots of great Preems. When should we ring that bell? Let's ring it now. Preem lap to the winner of the next lap. This is going to be a $100 gift certificate from Velo Pasadena. $100 gift certificate to the winner of the next lap.
And that's right. We have out on course right now, 35-plus, category 3-4, scheduled to go for 40 hot minutes. This is a 1.3-mile circuit. Left turns only today. Much safer and more intriguing course going in this direction. Back in the day, guys, we'd go the other direction. You know, grabbing pedals was pretty common. It seems like it's safer, more dynamic, and more spectator-friendly going in this route here.
Yeah, I had the pleasure to race here in both formats. The first year that they changed the course was a big contention. A lot of people were nervous, if you will, a little anxiety about changing the course. We've been doing it this way for 57 years. Why change it? It was really a great change. As a racer, I totally embraced it. It's a safer finish for the racers. The former format, it was you come around that last corner, man, and you just didn't have a chance. Nowadays, man, it's a drag race down the hill. You've got 800 meters of wide open sprinting.
Yeah, I imagine the dynamic has totally changed with reversing the course. I remember my years racing here. So easy to plant a pedal in that right-hand hairpin, the final turn. And if you weren't in the top 6 or 7, you had no shot, right? Now, with this coming this way counterclockwise, you got to have a team driving in at the front.
I'll tell you what, there's a guy named Jonas Carney who's won twice here in the pros. He has excellent bike handling skills. When they ran it clockwise, he dug a pedal out of a brake. It was a certain wind there, and he dug a pedal and hit the deck and kind of walked across. We don't see that as much because it's not a penultimate corner. Like we have about 700, 800 meters. So it's more of an honest drag race, and it's certainly way better to run it this way, safer, and like I said, more spectator-friendly.
Let's call up the podium. First call for podium for men's 50 and 60-plus category. Let's get it ready to go, gentlemen. 50 and 60 category podiums. First call.
And Manhattan Beach never disappoints.
There's our lead moto. This is for a sprint right here. It looks like Monster Media at the front.
Super Dave Kessel picking up the Prix. So yeah, talking about Jonas Carney, two-time winner here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. There are only there are 4 on Mount Rushmore, 4 that have won 3 times here. Scott McKinley, Rasan Bahati, Corey Williams, and Justin Williams. Certainly on Mount Rushmore, having won 3 times. Who knows? We've got 2 Williams and a Bahati that are going to compete today at around about 2:35 p.m.
But only one of those riders have won it 3 times in a row. Rashawn Bahati, right? Is that correct?
That's correct, like the Chicago Bulls. He won in 2007, 2008, and 2009. Rasan Bahati going back to back to back. That has not been done.
Now, but hasn't Corey won it 2 years in a row lately?
Well, no, actually, Justin won last year.
Oh.
So Corey had the opportunity to three-peat last year. I think he came up short. Justin taking the win after Corey going back to back. So now both brothers having won 3 times here. It went, in the last 6 years, the Williams brothers have been dominating. It went Justin, Corey, Corey, Justin.
Wow. It's going to be a great pro race a little later today, coming to you live here at 1 o'clock at the 61st Annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Sun's coming out. Make sure you get that sunscreen on. Stay hydrated, everyone. It's going to be a hot, humid day here in Manhattan Beach.
Manhattan Beach, also known as the center of the universe, the known universe. And we are bound to the south by Hermosa and Redondo Beach and San Pedro. To the east is Hawthorne, the home of the Beach Boys. And to the north, El Segundo. El Segundo and LAX. I want to thank Chevron of El Segundo for partnering up with us, and South Bay Wheelman.
Got a little group trying to roll off the front right here, being led through by Ryan Gilo and number 802. 802's Haikam Broccoli. Good job for Peach Racing. 2 riders trying to roll off the front right now in this Cat 3-4 race. Randall Coxworth, make your way to the awards podium. Randall Coxworth.
City of Manhattan Beach was incorporated in 1912. Back in 1888, I think I used to race back then in those days. This area had a railroad track running through it, built by the Santa Fe Railroad Company. And the tracks, they ran right through here on this course at Ardmore and Valley along the Woodchip Joggers Trail. And since 1962, on Sundays, the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix
They really call that the wood chip trail?
They do indeed. At this time, let's bring up our top three in the Masters 60 Plus, the Hot Rod division. Taking the bronze, he's a neighbor of mine, Alan Flores. Good job, Alan Flores. Racing for Creative Blue Racing. And taking silver today on second step of my old teammate, Christopher Genghis Hahn. Chris Hahn, a former champion, a multi-U.S. national champion. And on the top step, a brilliant sprint in red, riding for BBI. Let's give it up for Craig Family Man Miller. Flores, Hahn, and Miller. Congratulations. Manhattan Beach, also known for its beach volleyball and surfing. It features 2 miles of ocean frontage. And every August, next month, the city hosts international surf and volleyball festivals. And looking at the pictures, it looks like we are Grupo Compacto. That image there on the back stretch, around about 6 o'clock on the dial, about halfway up. And that is a grade, and it shows there. You can see actually fairly dramatic grade that it definitely will wear on the rider's legs. A bit like salt and hot water over time. The repeated attacks up these sections of road, it can bite like a barracuda.
I mean, it's a little...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's podium time. Our 50-plus podium is ready to rock and roll. In third place with the bronze medal, a second-place finisher here in 2023, coming to you from San Diego Bicycle Club, San Diego, David Morrison. And the 2014 winner here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix from Thousand Oaks and the Evo Grays team, Sir Bart Clifford. And the tax man from San Diego, California, the fast boy from Illinois, Randall Coxworth. Ew. It's a thing of beauty, ladies and gentlemen. Randall donning the Origin Cycling Race winner jersey. Our 50-plus category. These gentlemen are bathed in glory today here at the 2024 Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. What a celebration.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your top riders in the 50-plus. We have two riders off the front here. Ryan Gilos, one of them riding for Go Fast. Pulling through right now. Number 46, riding off the front with Ryan Gilos, David Weinstein. Two riders have a little bit of a break. They've been out there for a little while, trying to establish that breakaway. Go Fast should have some riders at the front of this field doing what they can to slow down the chase. We're going to ring the bell with our second Prix lap the next time they come through. We're going to throw up a $95 gift certificate from Sprockets. We got to ring the bell first. They're going to be back here in about 2 minutes.
And so if you're just joining us, 35 plus Cat 3-4s out on course. 6 laps to go when they come through. And right now the peloton keeping every move on a leash. And we are celebrating 61 years of community engagement right here. Quite a milestone. Chevron has been a sponsor for 31 years now. And a ton of free activities for all ages in the infield, including the Chevron Kids Zone. They say the Champs-Élysées and the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix are the holy grails of bunch sprints, typically.
This is a Prix lap to the winner of the next lap. On the line, a $95 gift certificate from Sprockets. They have a gap, too. Prix lap. Winner of the next lap. Got one rider trying to bridge the gap, number 807. This is a Prix lap. $95 gift certificate on the line, the winner of the next lap.
This race is sponsored by Bellamar Hotel. Luxurious lodging at Bellamar.
The two guys that are I got it. Two riders off the front. Rider number 46, David Weinstein. He is on form, and he's got a partner. That's Ryan Gillo from Go Fast Cycling from Bullerton, California. He's the rider I was talking about just a few minutes ago. 3 top 10s this season. Had a really strong 4th place at the Chuck Pontius race. And in 2021, Ryan was on the podium at the Majestic Crit in Ontario. And by the way, Majestic Cycling putting on an amazing race coming up next weekend at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, the second Costa Mesa Grand Prix race of the season. The first one went off just absolutely fireball. So they're back for the second one, and we have a Costa Mesa Grand Prix free entry on this Prix lap.
It's good to see Alfie Sanchez here, the foundation. He's the man behind the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. He's been reaching out to city council. I think we're going to have the mayor, might have also the owner of the Arc Restaurant will come by and say hello. We're going to be live streaming on lacrits.com 1 week from today at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. My hometown, Costa Mesa.
Who's going to take this $100 gift certificate from Velo Pasadena? This is a back-to-back preem lap on the line. Winner gets a free entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. 846. That's David Weinstein. He won that $100 Velo Pasadena preem. Here we have two riders trying to fly off the front. This is another preem lap to the winner of the next lap. This is a preem lap to the winner of the next lap. Back-to-back preems. You're seeing 5 laps to go. 5 to go.
How about Attack Cycles? Attack Cycles wheel sets, winners of the 2024 Tour de Murrieta. They are here on Vendor Row. Come by the booth and check out the wheels. Attack wheel sets also won the Sea Otter Classic. Absolutely crushing it. And the California Bicycle Race Series winners, the Attack Cycles wheel sets, here on display. Check out the booth and check out the wheels. You know, since we're going to be talking about the kids' race, also important to talk about Piper Preschool here in Manhattan Beach. The best preschool in Manhattan Beach. Children are capable, competent, and creative learners. It is amazing what happens when you believe in a child. At Piper Preschool, they value inquiry over instruction, process over product, and delayed gratification. Stop by the booth here at Piper Preschool to talk about your children's future here in Manhattan Beach.
That's right, and I'll tell you what, the Chevron Kids Zone is going off right now. It is lit, giving away cookies for the kids. Sand art. Sand art is, well, you have these colorific sands that are dyed, and you drop them into decorative vintage nautical bottles and create artwork via colorful sand. And also bracelets being given out, and face painting. I think David Wells might do some face painting. He's got all kinds of ideas from Indiana. He's going to come back with a big Hoosier on his forehead. Have a good time, kids, over at Chevron Kids Zone. It is definitely going off. Meanwhile, back out on course, 2 riders still battling, very well organized in the 35-plus Cat 3-4.
Yes, that's Ryan Gilo off the front for Go Fast, and he's teamed up with David Weinstein. They've been off the front most of the race. Here comes that lead moto. We are going to give away to the winner of this lap an entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, but we're going to ring the bell 3rd time in a row. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap to the winner of the next lap. Knight Rider Lumina, 1000 light, and Ryan Gilo takes that free entry to Costa Mesa.
Fortune favors the brave here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, and these 2 brave riders have scuttled off the front and have dropped the field here. They're absolutely on a complete cash grab.
This is a preem lap again, back-to-back preems. You guys have 4 laps to go to catch those 2 riders off the front.
Just got eyes from Chom, your earlier Cat 4 winner. Chom took a look over here, got a good look at the lap cards. An earlier winner today. He is in contention at the front of that field. Probably not with the gas that it's going to take to pull it back alone, but he is leaning on the strengths of his big orange teammates to bring back Weinstein and Gilo. But Sean is a proven winner here today already. He is in good position and has strong teammates trying to help him get across that gap. It is a beautiful occasion here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, celebrating our birthday today, our 61st birthday of the race. And this just coming in about a half hour ago, Ted Ernst, founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, founder of the South Bay Wheelman, and at a striping 92 years young, is going to be joining us a little bit later at the kids' race, rooting on those little tigers. Let's make sure we get the kids registered for the kids' race at the Chevron Kids Zone. They're gone. Another hot item today is the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix commemorative T-shirt. You can find those over by the kids zone, by the kids races. We also have the T-shirts for sale over in the vendor row, over by the Eldo Racing Series pop-up. Pretty easy to spot the T-shirts, but make sure to stop in and grab one, take it home with you, and then you can wear it next year at the 62nd annual. Hey, there's a Rassan Bahati sighting all the way from Indy, from IND to ALX.
Via Mount Rushmore, Rassan Bahati on that mountain. He's etched in stone with McKinley and the Williams brothers back out on course. Weinstein and Gilo hammering. 3 laps to go.
Yeah, Rassan just coming back from Indianapolis for the 2-day race at Momentum Indy. His teammates, Chad Berdaskus, the Masters racers, the Texas Roadhouse team, they got a big win down there in Indianapolis. And, Rassan is a former Indiana University graduate, graduating from Indiana University all those years ago.
3 laps to go, racers. 3 to go. 3 laps to go. 2 riders off the front.
3 to go, 3 to go. Yes, Rassan Bahati actually studied music at IU. And his walk away is, look, kids, education's very important. And the other message he kind of exudes is, I love racing my bike. End of the day, I love doing this on 2 wheels where it's fast, furious here in the beachside community of Manhattan Beach. Getting down to the heat of the meet inside of 3 to go when they come through. 2 to go in our 35 plus 3/4s.
Manhattan Beach Grand Prix course here stretched right across from the beautiful Live Oak Park. You got a little game of pickup ball going on over there. Former racer of the Surf City race team and Methods to Winning Raider Derek Brosh. I'm not sure if Derek's going to be in attendance here, but Derek and I have had our set of Wimbledon matches over there at the Live Oak Tennis Park. It is a wonderful tennis facility for the locals. Happy to say that I had a few rounds over there.
This is your first call to staging for the 40-plus, Cat 1 through 3. First call to staging to the 40-plus, Cat 1, 2, and 3. We have 2 laps to go here in the 35-plus, Cat 3 and 4. Brought to you by Tom Scanlon. Thank you, Tom, for your generous support of the 61st Annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And there you can kind of see the layout. There is an arch in the 150 meters out. You can see on camera that is a curved road. Left side of the course is the protected side throughout the day as we're starting to see the coastal winds just now starting to build a fraction. And they can bite like a barracuda. Those winds will pick up typically in the afternoon.
Here are our leaders coming through with 2 laps to go. Weinstein and Gilo at the front with 2 laps to go, and they have a gap. I do not believe they're getting caught, gentlemen.
This race is done and dusted. Those 2 riders are going to go on to win the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Which one is it going to be? They're starting to measure each other's every move. So the whole first part of this race, those 2 have been working in full cooperation to formulate that gap. They have worked together to get there. Ladies and gentlemen, the drama is about to unfold because those 2 are going to go from teammates working together to fueled rivalries. These 2 are going to start breaking each other apart.
And with a lap and a half to go, they're looking to their left, and they're seeing how much of a gap they have, and now the tactics start to play. 2 laps to go, racers, 2 to go for 3rd place.
That's right, and we have a 40-second time gap, so that's a big chunk of real estate. Those two riders definitely are going to be battling for the win. Talking about Weinstein and Gilo. They have done a tremendous job of working together extremely well, but at some point, this marriage shall be annulled. It will be mono and a 2-up sprint. How cool is that?
Well, for sure, they're not getting caught unless the peloton goes now. And they can't just go. They have to go extremely hard. And I mean, full tilt to get back up there. Otherwise, they are racing for third place right now. LACrits.com on the live feed right now. Taking a look at the leaders on the backside of the course.
And they continue to be out of sight, these two riders. Definitely kind of breaking the blueprint of the whole concept that, it's going to come down to a boiling, bombastic field sprint for the win. Not today. These guys have really pulled it off as the chase is coming through the image there, and you cannot see those two riders 40 seconds up the road.
Well, they've already made the left up there on Pacific, Dave. The lead group, they're headed our direction right now, probably coming down the hill, pushing the pedals at about 40 miles an hour. So they've got a nice gap. I don't think there's any real concern at the moment, unless the relationship starts to get a little rough, if you will, because they still do need cooperation, full cooperation from each other to stay away. So unless there's a little in-house meeting between those two riders, it gets kind of testy. I don't think they stand a chance of getting caught.
No, you're right, Dave Willis. It looks simpatico, no doubt about it. They are motivated. I don't see them being cheeky at this point. They've invested so much to this 40-second time gap. Evidently, we've got riders that have hit the deck on the back stretch, crossing wheels. So evidently, the chief officials and judges are going to neutralize this race. All right, it's going to be stopped and restarted. If you just joined us, we're looking at images of the 35-plus Cat 3-4. We were going to ring the bell with one to go. This is a 1.3-mile circuit, so that the officials have decided to hit the pause button. Hopefully we got EMT out there. Yes, we do indeed. Take care of the riders. Safety first here at Manhattan Beach.
Just got eyes on the tornado from Fresno. Mr. Mark Tucker's in the house. Brought the whole family here with him. Wife Stephanie. He's got Lola, Marty. Emma's here. You're about to see an amazing show here in the 40-plus category.
We want you all to stop. We are stopping the race for an accident. Please stop.
And, of course, Weinstein and Gilo get to the front.
Weinstein and Gilo get to the front. 46 and 11 to the front. Make room, you guys. Here come your race leaders. Let them through.
Ryan Gilo with Go Fast and David Weinstein. Those two riders have been lighting it up, working together extremely well. They will be awarded that time gap. An extremely well expanded time advantage. Gilo and Weinstein. Also in our next race at 40 plus, the hot rod division, Miguel Meza in that field on starters list. Miguel Meza, he won this race. He was a winner in 1999. Miguel Meza currently riding for Stage 2 Cyclery. The entire Meza family, La Familia Muy Fuerte, a cycling family. Good to see Miguel back riding. He hasn't been riding. He's had a hell of a hiatus, maybe 10 years. But Meza back with his brother Rigo Ruben. The Mezas are here, and we'll see them race with a very deep field very soon.
Also going for glory in that 40-plus category, the rider from Lakemont, Georgia, Tony Aker, he was second here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix last year. He's coming back for 2024. He wants that gold. Silver medal just didn't do it. Tony Aker from Lakemont, Georgia, from the North Hills.
And rumor has it Rudy Napolitano will be in the house in the 40+. He won Costa Mesa Grand Prix this year earlier. And note to everybody, Costa Mesa Grand Prix will be kicking off again a week from today, so come on down to Costa Mesa. Rudy, also your state road race champion. He was crowned at San Luis Rey last June.
Also, a big shout out to at Philly Cheesesteak on the Instagram, talking about the world famous Philip Tensman, Dave Worthington, showing back up here at the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, the 2022 National Criterium Champion.
Tensman with the stars and stripes on his cuffs, same as his teammate Randy Coxworth, who put off a win already this morning. Coxworth also on that registration line, so he will be helping out Tensman and the rest of his folks like Carl Bordine. Looking for a nod from the chief judge ref official on the restart. Sharon Smith, talk about star-studded. We're going to be watching him going in circles very, very fast. Sharon Smith, also known as Captain America, Professor Positive, racing for methods to winning. Sharon Smith always in the hunt, and he loves this course. A 6-time winner in the Masters here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
With this little lull in the action, this is a great time to remember to pick up your 2024 Manhattan Beach Grand Prix t-shirt. Since 1962, we've been here. Commemorative t-shirt available just behind the announcer's podium and at the kids zone. Brought to you by our good friends from Manhattan Beach Toyota, South Bay Wheelman Foundation, Dr. Janelle Holden, our great friends and community partners at Hermosa Cyclery, Ian from Greenspan Realty, Origin Race Team also providing today's winner's jersey and the official kits of the South Bay Wheelman, the Bellamar Hotel Tapestry Collection by the Hilton, the City of Manhattan Beach, Sun, Sand, and Sea here in Manhattan Beach, California, and Axe Law, along with our amazing title sponsor and community partner, Chevron. Go the extra mile with Chevron. +40 riders on course, please. Off course 40+ riders. We know you're excited. We are excited to see you, but race officials have asked us for you to please clear the course.
All right, I'm looking at that start list for the 40+ during our downtime as we wait for the restart of 35+, 3-4. My friend Peter Durantis out of Santa Clarita, the Baron of Budapest. He's always hungry to get up the road. He is Hungarian after all. Watch out for Peter Du, because he certainly can. John Bagley also racing. He's more than a bunch sprinter. He's trying to tell the world, he's broadcasting that he can play, he can work the breakaway. We shall see.
Well, it's notable that the 2023 returning champion is not with us today. It's with heavy heart that I tell you that Eric Anderson, Deputy in Chief of Sharon Smith, he's out actually enjoying a beautiful vacation, leaving out last night. He was so disappointed to not come back and defend his championship here. But he sends his best, so if you're listening to us live out there, he's on vacation at the pool somewhere, and the wife and kids are in the water, and if Eric's listening, you know he's probably got the live stream on right now. We miss you, Eric Anderson.
Yeah, Eric Anderson. I think he's in Bermuda or something. I don't know. He's in the Triangle, but he bracketed the wins at Costa Mesa and Manhattan Beach. He has tremendous legs this year, and certainly Sharon will be missing him. Anderson, and also we're missing Kevin Phillips, unfortunately, became ill, but we've got arguably a very stacked field in this, no doubt about it. It's going to be highly competitive.
You know, before we get there, Dave, we've got a really big opportunity here to talk about the last, I guess, neutral lap, and then we're going to have a final lap. And you've got the two riders of Weinstein and Gilo off the front. They're going to get a 40-second gap. But what's interesting about it, this kind of comes down to that almost that Pagaccia and a Vinigo finish. You know, Pagaccia was Gandhi. You know, those two were kind of working together for a while, just like what you'll see with Weinstein and Gilo. But the marriage was over pretty quick when Pagaccia attacked Vinigo, but Vinigo came back. And then they got into that final sprint, and everybody says, oh, Pagaccia's going to win this sprint. No way Vinigo wins the sprint. And what happened?
Well, Jonas Vingegaard, he takes it by a throw. It was a dramatic, emphatic finish at the Tour de France, and it really was a game changer for him in confidence. Although yesterday, turning of the tide with Tadej Pogačar gaining about 40 seconds on Jonas, but that race is far from over. We're going to throw it over to Stevie Sachs.
Okay, racers, we're going to have to ask you to part ways here at the start-finish line. Let's move over to the sides. Ambulance is going to come through, so we need you guys on the start-finish line here to move over, make way for it. Don't need to get excited. This is not the start. We're just moving you over so the ambulance can come through. One of the more unfortunate situations here in bike racing. So if you can kindly make room.
Yeah, thank you for the cooperation. More Tour de France talk during the downtime. The sensation of the Tour thus far has been the man in the green jersey, Biniam Girmay from Eritrea. It's an African country on the east coast of Africa, bound by Sudan and Ethiopia to the south, and to the north and to the east, the Red Sea. So Girmay has kind of parted the Red Sea and grabbed that green, and what a sensation. Having won 3 stages in the Tour de France, Jasper Philipsen now with 2 wins, and now 2 laps to go in our 35 plus 3-4.
Yeah, Dave, you know, Girmay, he has really put a whole new energy into the Tour this year. The first black African-American cyclist to win a stage, and then he does it 3 stages, not 1, not 2, not 3, and the Tour is still going on. And he has really inspired not only his country, but a world. I mean, it's just been so amazing how he has taken the world and they've wrapped their arms around him. He's done it in such humble fashion, and just the joy and the glory that he gets to bask in is just very contagious.
And if you look at Girmay's physique, who knows? I mean, he might transform into a contender in the general classification at the Tour de France. He's already got that kind of a thin sprinter's build, so you never know. Certainly, he has been an absolute sensation. And the American riders, Matteo Jorgensen, also known as Potato, he's from Boise, Idaho, right? And Sean Quinn, we saw him win at US Pro, and with him and Nielsen Pallas kind of double teaming up against Brandon McNulty. McNulty taking this Tour off. Pallas having some brilliant rides at the Tour. He's the only tribal Native American ever to compete in Le Tour. Pallas from the Oneida Nation tribe. We forget last year, Pallas held the polka dot jersey for 12 remarkable days last year. So it's been the Americans that are representing, only 3, but certainly Matteo Jorgensen. Like, he has absolutely been a deputy dog #1 in support of Jonas Vingegaard.
Hey, I trim Matteo Jorgensen's grandma's trees up in Solvang. I keep her totally updated on what her grandson's doing.
Yeah, well, I walked his neighbor's dog one time and gave it a biscuit.
You got to risk it if you want the biscuit, right?
Oh, this guy.
So, it's a very tall tree to trim as well here at Manhattan Beach and Francais. Here we go with 1 lap to go. How many? 1 lap! 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. Gilo Weinstein on the move.
That's it. These 2 riders have formed this gap all throughout the race, and now it's up to them. They have worked in full cooperation to form this gap, and now the marriage is over. They are in divorce court as we speak, separating the goods, if you will.
And Gilo edging out already. Weinstein just kind of testing him on the man-eating hairpins. They are locked together right now. Weinstein, wheel number 2.
And as they're going up the hill, it looks as though Ryan has taken position number 2, with Weinstein being forced to pedal up the hill. Here's 3rd place.
1 to go. 1 lap to go with 1 lap to go.
Rider Solomon Cantwell from iSpeed Racing. Solomon says, I don't want any part of that.
1 to go. You're battling for 4th if you don't catch those 3 up the road. That was a good move here. Looks like there's some consternation, confusion in the chase. Big Orange now starting to collect, talking to each other as they come forward to light up the train in pursuit of what really is 1 spot left, in my opinion, 3rd on the podium, as these 2 riders under the tree line, giant ukes and the beautiful giant oak trees battling. It's going to be a beautiful 2-up sprint.
Well, you mentioned Big Orange, in contention there. They've got their former race leader here already today in the Cat 4. They got Chom, who won that 4. Big Orange is now riding for support of him. Big Orange, a local South Bay club here, a long-standing race team in the South Bay, and they've got their teammates trying to get Chom at least up into the position to do the field sprint here, and maybe he can still go for a podium after his win earlier.
And it looks like Gilo's detached. A giant monster move from David Weinstein. Gilo in trouble right now. But he's not done. Gilo now, he is doing scoops on the bottom, like poop on the bottom of a boot hill on a carpet to get back on. They are together, latched on. Gilo Weinstein recovers.
Wow.
And Ryan has closed the gap to Weinstein as they're making to the top of that hill.
You wonder if he had some problems with his derailleur or his drivetrain, because that was inexcusable to create a gap. You got to be latched on with 1 to go.
Here they come. They're in a dead hit sprint, but it's over. He's put the gap on him. He's going to cruise to victory. Today is the day that this rider from Go Fast Cycling comes across and bathes himself in glory here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Yes, indeed, Ryan. Flying Gilo takes the win today in emphatic style at Do-Si-Do. And David Weinstein coming across 2nd. And here's the battle for 3rd out on the road.
Congratulations, those 2 riders. Good job to Ryan Gilo, taking only his 2nd win ever. Good job to Ryan Gilo, and Weinstein right there in 2nd.
Well, they say never play leapfrog with a unicorn. We just saw some leapfrogging at 38 miles an hour. As they come down this sprint, they'll be going as fast as 50 miles an hour in the pro race, no doubt about it.
So it's still up for that final spot on the podium. Here they come down the hill right now to suss it out for that final remaining position on the ever-so celebration podium of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And a big
Here it is, Big Orange taking it. Big Orange absolutely set it up and put it down. Rider number 9854.
Jack. Oh, and you are right. They got that train together for that final spot. It meant something, and that is teamwork. Jack O taking 3rd place unofficial. All results are provisional.
So check this out, ladies and gentlemen. If you're wondering how we're catching that action on the back side of the course, tune into LA Crits on the Instagram connects you to the YouTube, and subscribe because you can watch the live stream right here from the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix on your phones while you're here in attendance. That's LA Crits. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, tune in, and we'll also see you next weekend at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix.
Up next, we are 40 plus Cat 1 through 3. Pay attention here. We're going to call you up very shortly. Come on up to the line now. Our 40 plus Cat 1 through 3. Roll your way to the start line. The 40 plus Cat 1 through 3 racing for 50 minutes. $1,000 top 10. Brought to you by the Bellamar Hotel.
Got a good group of the Scott Redding cycling team here at the line.
Anthony Aker, if you can make your presence known. Where's Anthony? Hey, Anthony. I'm a Forsyth County, North Georgia boy. Hopefully we can catch up. Be nice to talk to you.
Anthony Aker out of Lakemont, Georgia, riding for the Scott Redding cycling team. Signature Payments.
Yeah, no, I mean, Anthony's out absolutely on fire. He's back here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, second last year in 2023. And listen to this, absolutely crushed it this year at Speed Week there on the East Coast. He won the Peachtree Corners race. He is an Athens Twilight winner. He won at Spartanburg, and he was the Tour de Murrieta Criterium winner that we announced earlier this season. Anthony Aker from Lakemont, Georgia. That's in the North Hills. It's hot, it's humid, and it's hilly in Lakemont.
Good morning, gentlemen. Sorry for the late start. We had a crash on the backside. It took a little while to clear. This is the 40 plus race scheduled for 50 minutes 5-0. We're going to take a few minutes off the race because we're trying to get back on schedule. It's going to be at least 45 minutes. The exact length of the race will be known when you see the lap card. You'll see 6 to go right over here. When you see 4 to go, that's when the wheel pit's no longer putting people back in the race. Wheel pit's all the time. You see you there. We're just not putting you back in the race after 4 to go. Riders out the back may be cold. We have to put the course first. The residents can get on and off. If you haven't, of course, there's a new piece of truck that sticks out on our board. Make sure you know about that. It's a little new. Stuff will be on all the day dot. QR codes for it. You know, there. Medicals on the outside of the first turn. Medical will come to you on the course if they need to. You can get in a crash. You come to the wheel pit. You're fine. Medical and have
Great job.
Look at it. Good job, line guy. There are Prix. DW.
We've got lots of preems.
Lots of Prix. Okay, so they're going to ring the bell for the drill. The long line. Motors directions. Please hold. Right simply and please above all. Your hand. Your arms and legs inside the vehicle.
Timer's ready.
We've got shocking news here at the podium. We're about to go live in 3, 2, 1. Ring the bell for a preem lap. Preem lap on the first lap. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. $95 gift certificate from right here at South Bay's finest Rocket Cycling. Putting up the $95 on the line. Paul Che, local South Bay rider and racer and business owner of Sprocket Cycling.
Paul Shea and Alejandro Shea, father and son that have definitely made a giant stamp with major results. Alejandro representing the U.S. cycling team in juniors along with Luke Fetzer. And Alejandro Shea is overseas right now. This is, if you're just joining us, 40 plus out on course right now, 50 minutes. It's going to be hotly contested.
I want to take a moment, if you don't mind, talk about my good friend Wesley Morgan. Wesley Morgan out there, the rocket scientist from right here in Carson, California. South Bay resident rider. You've seen Wesley here in your local Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. And also in the Manhattan Beach area, just riding up and down the Strand and all along with his teammates, Wesley Morgan riding on the Methods to Winning contention. He'll be riding in support of 6-time winner Sharon Smith. But great to see local rider Wesley Morgan representing today. Good to have him back. Also, he's from Fresno. He's Mark Tucker. Mark brought the entire cheering section today from up in NorCal. His beautiful wife, Stephanie, is here. His 3 amazing young, lovely daughters, Lola, Maddie, and Emma, are here with us today on the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Where are they? This 40-plus category sponsored by the Bellamar Hotel. They're at 3501 North Sepulveda Boulevard, also known as the Pacific Coast Highway for those out-of-towners. It is a Hilton property, and they are a longtime supporter and community member here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Thank you, Bellamar Hotel. As we mentioned, last year's we don't have the defending champion. Mr. Sir Eric Anderson is away on vacation, not able to defend his title, leaving it up to his Methods to Winning teammates. So that opens up the door for last year's second-place finisher from Georgia, who showed back up here again. Anthony Aker coming to redeem himself to get the coveted title of Manhattan Beach Grand Prix winner. Great to see him travel from all the way across the country.
And here's our lead moto. This is the end of lap number 1. This is a preem sprint right here. Remember, this is a preem lap sprint to start the race. Who's going to take it?
Mr. Meza will take it indeed. Gracias. Rigo Meza picking up the preem.
My gosh, the Meza brothers from Stage 2 cycling down in the Temecula Valley area. Those guys on fire together as a duo.
And this is our first call to the podium for Women Cat 4, 5, and Novice. Please, the top 3 riders, make your way to the podium. We are imminent on doing your awards.
So we are seeing action right from the gun at kilometer 0 as they hot up the speed. These riders are at the top of the pyramid, but to stay there, warrior mentality is paramount. And it is a gorgeous day in the heart of Manhattan Beach, California. Enjoy a slice of paradise. Let's go, andiamo. Or as they say in Francais, c'est parti, let's go. Who's got that certain je ne sais quoi, the joie de verve to pull off a win today at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, this the 61st edition. Coming up at noon, the kids race. That's always a joy. We're going to be testing for sugar treats, Captain Crunch, etc. at 1 o'clock. Pro men racing for 90 hot minutes. One of the headline signature events, certainly. And at 2:35, our Women Pro 1, 2, 3 field, another signature event with matching, we hope, matching $8,000 purse. And it will be a star-studded field, no doubt about that. Colleen Golick, who's going to be representing U.S. in the Olympics in Paris, will be racing.
Also, pretty fun to announce today's official kids race starter is Miss Tracy Robinson. You've seen her around town here. She does, lots of singing activities, several local bands, singing the national anthem at many of the local events over the years here in the South Bay. She's a local social media influencer, if you will, whose reels sometimes she's reached up to 15 million views on her Chulula Chichi. Tracy's Instagram handle is @FancyTales because outside of her celebrity stardom, she's also a local dog walker and pet sitting business. Miss Tracy Robinson is going to be our official kids race starter today here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. There he is, Wesley Morgan on cue, second wheel. looking for the deputy, the sheriff, if you will, from Carson, California.
We are still looking for our top 3 women in the women Cat 4 and the women novice. I need to have Blair Connor, Jules Lagarda, Allison Chai show up. I need Kylie DeJager, Elise Cathlard, and Kira Rogers. Please report to Mike at the main stage. We are imminent on doing your awards ceremony for the women Cat 4, 5, and novice.
If you'll allow me to talk a little bit, our good friends Sharon Smith, Rasan Bahati, and of course the man undercover, Kenneth Vinson. They are the organizers and owner of Eldo Racing. They have a tent directly behind the announcer's tent today, and I got to tell you, it's great to see them here supporting the local Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Ken Vinson, Methods to Winning, Sharon and Rasan that are out here on course right now have done an amazing job helping develop racers. And they are absolute stalwarts in the community. My partner, Dave Worthington, likes to call them the Mount Rushmore here of the Southern California race scene. And they are absolutely doing it here. So if you can put your hands together when they come by next time, let them hear you make some noise for the Methods to Winning and Rasan Bahati Foundation and the Eldo Race Series.
Yes, no doubt about it. Methods to Winning, the Bahati Foundation, making an impact out on the road and out in the real world, giving back.
You know, Dave, you were talking about Girmay, the rider that's got 3 stages, and you were talking about different sprint physiques. And, you know, he's a leaner rider, not your typical. It's very reminiscent of what we're seeing here today with Sharon and Rasan. Sharon is definitely that bulky, muscular sprinter's build. However, Rasan having that very similar build to Girmay. I mean, they're built very different and they have very similar skills. They can sprint like no other, but they also have the ability to go off the front. They can win from just about any position. They have extremely good racecraft. So it's really kind of reminiscent of what you were just speaking about of the different build types for Girmay and sprinting.
Yeah, Girmay does have a Bahati build. He does. So does Eli Watson. Long sticks on a sprinter. It's really not that common, actually. And they almost have a build of a climber. Mark Cavendish would be more like Sharon, more squatty, powerful, fire plug sprinters. It comes in all forms and formats, talking about bike racing in general. Here we go, lining it up. Merchandise Prime. Merchandise Prime on the line. Merchandise Prime. Merchandise Prime as Mario Arocha comes through wheel number 1 with SRCT. Mario Arocha, 3rd place at San Luis Rey this year. All-around rider, good dude. He's going to go hang out with Scott Redding in the offseason in Mallorca. And if you want to douse the flames of Methods to Winning, you're going to need a lot of foam. You're going to need enough foam for a foam party at Ibiza or Mallorca. Scott Redding has houses in Mallorca, in France, in Switzerland, in London. He is the man behind Scott Redding Cycling Team. Dave Wells knows a lot about Scott Redding. He's a guy that can go about 220 miles an hour in super motocross, supercross.
It's a World Superbike. Yeah, World Superbike is the discipline he races in. It's not MotoGP, but it's one notch below it. I mean, it's basically the development stage to get to MotoGP. If you can do what Scott Redding is doing in World Superbike, he has a window to look through to say, okay, next level MotoGP on the world stage. So, yeah, it's really impressive what Scott Redding has done. And then, you know, sharing his talents and his enthusiasm for racing into the bicycle race community, too, coming from that motorcycle racing background. I've been in the industry for 35 years. There is a cross-pollination between motorcycle riders, racers, and bicycle riders and racers. They're one the same.
Right. You talk about passion. You talk about giving back financially and emotionally. Scott Redding loves this sport so much. He loves skinny tires, you know, and the fatter tires. He is putting in his investment, his sweat equity. We had the privilege of calling at Tour de Murrieta where he came down, boiled down to a sprint. We thought he had it, and Lucas Borgo said, no, no, no. And then the next day, stage 2 at the road race, Scott Redding, the flying Brit from the UK, takes the win, and what a dramatic win it was indeed. And so now he's so energized by the scene out here. We saw him come up just really short to Dante Young at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. He loves it out here. He says he goes, David Worthington, I find the racing clean. I go, what do you mean, Scott? He goes, it's full on. There might be a little bit of bumping, but it's actually not political. It's just basically all about good sport.
Yeah, well, it's a totally different atmosphere. Motorcycle racing, you're going at speed. You can't see the guy. Yeah, here we go. We are actually scoring the Prix for the Shimano sunglasses. Shimano sunglasses coming through here on this Prix.
And speaking of Scott Redding, here comes that splashy white, Fisher blue, and pink kit. And that's your man Agers out of Lakemont, Georgia. There goes Anthony Aker.
That's right, Anthony Aker, 201, picking up the $190 Shimano glasses, brought to you by our friends from Chevron.
All right, DW2s, I'm going to interject a little awards ceremony right now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our awards ceremony here at the 61st Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix for our Women Cat 4-5. In third place, riding for Baghouse, out of Yucaipa, California, let's give it up for Kylie DeJager. And Kylie DeJager taking that third step. In second place, out of Carlsbad, riding for FCC, Eloise Cathard. And your winner of the Women's Cat 4-5, riding for Canyon out of San Diego, it's Kira Rogers. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your top 3 riders in the Women Cat 4-5. And while we're at it, let's welcome the winner of our Women's Novice category, riding for Big Orange Cycling out of Torrance, California. It's Allison Chai.
And look at the winner's jersey apparel by Origin. That is splashy and beautiful.
Marco Cubios, actually not former, but a South Bay resident himself and rider, longtime racer here in the South Bay, and rider Marco Cubios with Origin Cycling teaming up with South Bay Women for the official.
All right, let's give it up for Allison Chai. Good job, Big Orange.
And there's one thing to purchase a piece of Lycra at your pro shop. There's nothing like winning one. And what a beautiful jersey it is indeed, brought to you by Origin, festoon with the beautiful splashy colors of the 61st edition of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. As your man Aker is still rolling up 100 acres, as the man from Lakemont still alone.
$100 cash, $100 cash, $100 cash to the man from Georgia if he can stay away. $100 cash Prix, $100 cash Prix. And 100 now, 100, 101, 101.
Well, sold to the man to determine in about 3 minutes. And looks like Otto Nebel with Monster having none of it at the front, hotting up the chase.
My voice. And it's like, what are you doing there? Get off the fucking. That's not what you said. Bahati's in this race right now, right?
Yeah, he was in the back. Surfing. Okay, yeah.
And as you can see, Rasan Bahati taking the caboose, as he's pretty customary to doing. The man has so much skills in bike handling. Rasan Bahati can float the back like Ivan Dominguez. right? The Cuban Missile with Toyota and Saturn was famous for sitting on the back of a peloton as they go screaming at 28, 35 miles an hour. Bahati knows how to pick up about 5 seconds on one corner, a hairpin here. He can do these joystick moves and move up at his own will.
Well, let's talk about a little bit of jet lag, if you will. Bahati coming from Indianapolis overnight, taking the red eye out of Indianapolis, Indiana. He was racing on Friday and Saturday at Momentum Indy. And he and his teammates put on a great show there at Texas Roadhouse because Rasan's teammates are really based out of Indiana, out of Noblesville, Carmel, the Indianapolis area where Bahati actually went to school at IU, Indiana University. And so Bahati's on a little bit of a jet lag, if you will, coming across that 3-hour time difference. And, hey, listen, his legs are a little sour, if you will. 2 days of racing and then a 5-hour plane ride. That's enough to say, hey, maybe I should sit at the back and take it easy for a little bit.
By the way, you know what they say? How did the young man in Indiana die from drinking milk?
I haven't died yet.
The cow fell over him. Dad jokes. Hashtag dad jokes. Mike Hecker's looking at me like, really?
I'm like, what the heck was that?
I get sensitive when people start making Indiana jokes, being a Hoosier myself. Hey, listen to this, everybody. We are celebrating a special birthday today, the 61st birthday of the Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix right here in downtown, beautiful Manhattan Beach, California. Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us in this beautiful celebration, this birthday celebration. And we are so happy to see you. Our racers right now are racing for $100 cash bill.
Acres captured, and here comes a big sprint scrambling to the last. Mark Tucker, the Fresno Tornado, showing his stamp on this race.
That's right. Wow. Tucker's my man. I love this guy. He's from NorCal, racing out of the Velo Kings. And, Tucker sends me a message, and he's like, I'm so happy. Normally, Mark travels down here to Southern California and races, by himself or with a partner. But today, he brings his beautiful wife, Stephanie, and his 3 beautiful girls. Got Lola's here, Maddie's here, Emma. I have not been able to put eyes on them yet, but I know they're here somewhere lining the fence line, cheering on their dad. And now Daddy's got a $100 bill to take home with him. They can stop and get ice cream on the way home. Beautiful job.
Right, indeed. That's he's wearing that kind of a Fisher King blue jersey with Velo Kings Racing out of the north in North California. Mark Tucker won the state championship road race in Northern California, so he is your current state champion in the road race. And we're going to be giving away jerseys today in the 3s, 2s, and 1s for the Criterium State Championship on the line here today this afternoon.
The coveted Bear jersey. I mean, it's arguably maybe one of the most coveted jerseys in cycling here in the United States, being the California state champion. I know a lot of people that are listening to us right now on the live feed on the East Coast. Welcome to LACrits.com, by the way, all my East Coast race friends from Connecticut Cycling Advancement Program up there in New England, all the way down to my Web Bridge riders down in northern part of Georgia watching their rider. But listen, the Bear jersey means something. And if you can don the jersey here in Southern California, Northern California, it's a momentous occasion. You are basked in glory when you can tame the bear.
Hashtag West Coast, Best Coast. Just saying. I mean, meanwhile, hey, it's 128 in Barstow right now. It's 120 in Las Vegas. It's 72 degrees here with blue skies. And in Houston, Texas, it's 94, but it's a boiling shrimp, 109 on the humidity.
The rest of the nation is on fire in a heat dome, but here in Manhattan Beach, the weather's perfect for some bicycle racing.
Clean energy, no doubt about it. We are all on premium grade good times. Want to thank Chevron.
That's right. Clean energy, green energy, and most importantly, human energy. Brought to you by Chevron, the 61st running of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Chevron going the extra mile here, and the longtime community sponsor and partner here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We love our friends from Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, and Jessica has brought the whole Chevron team here to celebrate with us today.
Chevron's been providing quality motor fuels to Southern California since 1911. I had no idea they provide 40% of the jet fuels to LAX. That is incredible. Wow. Thank you, Chevron, for all your years of dedication and support to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
You know, in the entire community here, sometimes, Dave, when we're traveling around, you know, I'm coming to you from the Atlanta, Georgia area, and we travel the country doing some of these shows. And a lot of times you just kind of feel like a visitor. They're really nice to you, but you're kind of a visitor. Not at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. The entire South Bay community, they treat you as a guest. You're not a visitor. You're something more special. And we can't thank the South Bay community enough to say thank you for having us. We are so pleased to be here to celebrate with you guys. I'm a former resident here living in Redondo Beach for about 8 years, and it was the best 8 years of my life. I will say, I'm not going to say it. Anyway, it was a great 8 years of my life, and I'm sad to have gone, but with any luck, I'll be back.
Well, certainly you left a pretty sizable void when you headed back to Atlanta. But with Dave Wells, thank you for carving out time. We are so thrilled to have David Wells back. This is your home turf, and you have made a lot of friends in this town. You're a popular dude, man, and look forward to working with you next week at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Mike Hecker's out of town. He'll be announcing, I think, nationals in the cyclocross.
Yeah, not cyclocross. I'll be announcing USA Cycling's National Mountain Bike Championship in beautiful Bear Creek, Pennsylvania, Allentown. Close to T-Town for you track guys. Talk about humidity and heat. Woo!
Yeah. Well, Dave, thank you so much for the kind words. It really is an emotional time to come back here to be around my real close friends, former teammates, yourself, all this community that I really call kind of my family, if you will. So an emotional day for me. So thanks for celebrating, and I'm really glad to be back here in the South Bay.
And well, David Wells, I draft on your enthusiasm. The indefatigable David Wells. You don't tire, man. You bring joy and verve, and it's contagious, my friend.
I'm sitting here at this table with two Southern California legendary announcers, and I am learning so much. I'm learning how to prepare. You guys should see this information that Wellesley has. Holy cow, I'm going to have to learn how to use an Excel spreadsheet.
Well, it's a workbook, not a sheet. It's a workbook, and there are tabs on it, Hecker. But we're taking you one step at a time, my friend. You're doing great.
Mike Hecker thinks that Tab is a cola drink, a Diet Coke.
Hey, I better start drinking Diet Tab. Trust me. All right. Well, hey, our results are now posted on ontheday.net for the 35 plus. We're going to ring the bell. This is going to be a preem lap on the line. Here we go. Bell lap, preem lap, preem lap, preem lap. The winner of the next lap. This is a preem lap. Preem lap, preem lap, preem lap.
Preem lap, and Mesa with a giant leap out of the peloton. Randall Coxworth is clearly in super domo mode right now. Super domestique. He has been stitching, suturing, welding every move together in support of his team. I've seen it all day here. He's already won his race. He's now all about teamwork right now.
He is chiseled, but how about the guy from Georgia, Anthony Aker, the big tall rider in the pink kit racing for Scott Redding? That guy is really on form and fitness. He's the taller rider sitting third wheel right now. And I got to tell you, so far, every phone call that's rang, he's picked up the phone. He says, I'm right here. I'm ready to go. Even going off on a little preem lap there to kind of test his legs and get his feel. He's a second-place finisher here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. He comes all the way back from Georgia to race this. He wants to win here today. However, the six-time Manhattan Beach Grand Prix champion, the rider in the Stars and Stripes, the national champion from method swinging, Sharon Smith, says, no, sir. Mr. Aker, we're glad that you're here, but my man Eric Anderson is out of town, and it's all on me and my teammate Wesley Morgan, and Sharon is not going to go quietly.
And I think Sharon Smith he's kind of dialing it in right now for a trip, I presume, to defend his Stars and Stripes jersey. He's a two-time winner. So in Augusta, Georgia, your neighborhood, not too far from Atlanta, I presume, Sharon, and I think around about 8-10 days from now, it goes into even 2 weeks from today, Masters will be they'll be racing in Augusta. We'll see if Sharon Smith can defend. Certainly nice to have Eric Anderson And Mr. Yeager out there, the man from Sheboygan, Wisconsin, who can time trial like no other with methods to winning. And you can see the wind is starting to build. The coastal wind starting to dance on these flags. Often it doesn't come this early, so it could be a serious factor later on this afternoon, talking about the coastal winds coming off the Pacific Ocean, roughly 1 kilometer due west of here. We're not far from the volleyball fields where they have an annual U.S. Pro Championship tournaments in volleyball. We are in the epicenter of the known universe. Does not get any better than this. This race epitomizes the West Coast pageantry, beachside racing, fun, fast, and furious.
Here we go. Who's taking this preem on the front? It's Mr. Meza.
How in the world did Meza come through in the last 2 laps? That was incredible. Rigo Meza going post-haste, and we have a split in the field.
We do have a small split in the field. Let's see what it's like going up the hill here, coming out of turn number 1. We have 4 riders rolling off the front.
And you can see on the image there with 6 to go, when they come through, we'll be at 5. Hotting it up right there. Look, it got really wide on the images on lacrits.com. A slight lull. That is to the advantage of the breakaway.
And that breakaway has 17 seconds currently on the field with 6 laps to go.
And you can see the shape of the peloton. That's how you can kind of determine wind direction with an echelon, and also the energy and motivation of a chase when it gets kind of blocked.
Plus 1 through 3 race brought to you by Bellamar Hotel.
All right, we lost audio there for a brief moment. We are back. So if you're joining us on lacrits.com, we have out on course Our 40 plus Cat 1, 2, 3, a star-studded field when they come through. Looking at Quattro, 4 laps to go.
And we're going to ring the bell for the final preem. We're going to make it a 2-up preem. We're going to throw up a pair of Shimano Dura Ace pedals and a pair of Look Keo Classic pedals for first and second, but we got to ring the bell first. As they come through, we'll ring it for another preem lap.
And sort of oddly, the wind is now a slight headwind dancing around. We've got some sort of vortex of climate change. This is unusual. We had, typically it comes from the West Coast, some of the flags clearly with a slight headwind, and it's swirling from crosshead to headwind. And that wind can bite like a barracuda if it picks up this afternoon. Trust me, folks. Right now it's time to hang on to your hats, batten down the hatches with 4 to go. It is such a thrill to be here, no doubt about it. It's all about enjoying that onward journey, because the journey is littered with spare parts, broken hearts, and heroes. But remember, friends, it is the journey that is the juice. So here comes our breakaway riders. 4 riders with 4 to go.
And we're going to ring the bell, Worthy. We're going to throw up a preem lap. This is a 2-up preem lap. Preem lap, first and second, gets an award. 2 different pairs of pedals up for grabs. Preem lap. Pair of Dura Ace pedals and a pair of Look pedals to first and second.
And here comes Peter Duranis, the Baron of Budapest, trying to get across as a preem lap. Preem lap with 4 to go. Got to catch those 5 up the road. Preem lap, 4 laps remaining. 4 laps remaining. The wheels have come off. Sharon Smith riding mid-pack of the main chase, what is left of it, up the road. Mesa, Philip Tinsman, Mark Tucker, and Aker working together in Zapatico. They are extremely well organized. That could be the perfect mix. The only disadvantage, perhaps, is the idea that there's not a methods to winning rider in those moves ahead. So they are going to try to batten down the hatches and bring that thing back if they can get a Harriet vacuum cleaner to the front. But otherwise, Mesa, Tinsman, Tucker, Aker are rolling. They all are excellent time trialers, and they're all closers. I mean, you talk about cream coming to the crop. And here comes on your screen, that's Peter Duranis, the Hungarian in no man's land. And the chase somewhat discombobulated. You see that sharp end at the front, you see gaps, and then you see this amoeba of a chase. Deformation in the peloton. This definitely goes to the advantage of the 4-man breakaway. I do not think Peter Du can get across. And we're looking at 3 to go. These 4 riders in full cry.
They are working so well together, David. They're up there rotating through, pulling as though they know that they have a chance to win the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, and they don't want to let go of that opportunity. So they're all committed to working here with 3 laps to go. Let's see if that commitment sticks with 1 to go or 2 to go. Are they gonna start playing games out there, soft pedaling their pulls? I suspect so.
And let's look at, there's our 4 riders right there. You can see the Scott Redding rider, wheeled number 2. That's Anthony Aker. And now see, he is kind of looking over at Philip Tinsman. He's doing what I call a diagonal pull, going to the front and getting off, riding for SRCT. And so that means that he's got teammates that will be assisting. Not only is SRCT represented as they come through, looks like they're going to have the meeting and let Mesa take this preem. So Rigo Mesa picking up the ring. That's Mark Tucker with Velo Kings, rider number 2. Then Tinsman and then Aker. Aker is smartly starting to surf the back He might have another move in him, but I'll tell you what, Philip Tinsman has a peripheral vision like no other. That man has tons of experience as we get down to the meat and the heat in the meat and the bone. And there comes Durandus, Mayoral in the bone, disarray at the front. Stevie Brown going, where are my guys? Sharon Smith has faded, and he is definitely concerned as he grabs the bottle and hydrates, not seeing the method train. And that's Tucker, and that's Tinsman under the giant oaks and Palm Springs.
With 2 to go, I'm going to definitely stand here and say the winner's coming from that group off the front. What do you think?
It could be last year's second-place rider who came back to California from North Georgia, Tony Aker. He's the rider in the pink kit, the big, tall rider with a big stash. He is back like I said earlier, he is back for revenge on this course here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. But he is up against Phil Tinsman. Phil Tinsman is a multi-time national champion, an X Games winner. This guy is skilled and talented. He's got his work cut out. It is not going to come easy.
Yeah, we saw Tinsman coming out of the woodwork, racing at the Boulevard Road Race, getting, they got top 3, talking about his team, Monster Cadence, getting top 3 at Boulevard. So they are definitely primed and peaked for nationals, winning at Boulevard top 3. They swept the podium like beard clippings at a barber salon in Portland, Oregon. 4 riders now under the trees. You can see the Scott Redding rider. He's wheel number 4, and now he's wheel number 3. Tucker at the front.
Really coming down the hill nice. We're approaching speeds of about 40 miles an hour right there. It'll get a little bit faster in the final lap, but this is a thing of beauty right there. Do not count out Meza. I would say Meza, he's a super accomplished rider, the rider on the 4th wheel right now, and he's counted out so many times, especially when you're talking about Tinsman, Aker, Mark Tucker, but Mesa, this guy is built from the best timber in the timber store. This guy has got some serious racecraft in him, and he is a capable rider amongst this group of 4.
But who's going to lay the wood, David Wells? That's where it gets really complicado, right?
Tucker.
That's why we like Tucker. We have the same brain matter. The gray area says in between the ears, Tucker will be satisfied with going podium. And why wouldn't he? He has no teammates. He's got the family from Fresno as they come down the boulevard right now. And at the front is Tony Aker. And there's Meza with 2 laps to go. Mark Tucker, wheel number 2. Tinsman, 3rd. Aker in that splash blue, white, and pink with Scott Redding Cycling Team, wheel number 4.
Aker is a big man. That guy's 6 foot plus tall, super lean, and he is aero as can be. This guy is on some really good form and fitness, winning the Twilight race. He won Conyers. He won Spartansburg at Sprint Week this past year on the East Coast. The rider in the pink kit for Scott Redding is absolutely on some serious form and fitness here in 2024.
And the chase has gone sideways. You are sprinting for 5th out on the road. 2 to go.
That is an absolute coffee ride, ladies and gentlemen. The peloton has given up. My God.
I think the coffee's going to be cold, though, the way they're riding.
Yeah, perhaps Sharon Smith is going to keep the powder dry and save it for the Pro 1-2 race. Our men Pro 1-2 will be going off at 1 o'clock. If you're joining us right now, we are inside the penultimate lap in the 40-plus Cat 1-2-3 presented by Bellamar Hotel.
Let me just tell you a little bit about the course here as you're watching the riders on LACrits.com. They're going up that final hill. They're going to make this left-hander at the top of this hill. That's on Pacific Road. That left-hander is ultra tricky. It's a bit of an off-camber, if you will. You'll see the riders come over to the right-hand side, and they're going to sweep this corner because what you can't necessarily see from the cameras from high above, right here, that is an off-camber corner. It goes slightly down, and then it rises up just ever so slightly, taking the speed away, and then rocking it down like Six Flags amusement park on this downhill right now.
Exactly. There is a compression turn on that man-eating hairpin at the top. and it's there's a slight grade on the descent here at the final approach. So all day long they've been crushing the backstretch and then bursting through these hairpins. Certainly easier to negotiate in small populations, and then ripping down the boulevard here at the start finish.
Riders are going to hear the bell. They're going to see the lap card. They're going to see 1 to go. And this cooperation of the 4 riders, this is absolutely going to be sensational. Check it out. If you're not able to see it from the start-finish line, you want to go to lacrits.com, LA Crits on the Instagram, LA Crits on YouTube. Subscribe and get the live feed right now from high above from the drone camera. Look at that drone coverage, Dave. I mean, that is the best live stream in the business. Ray Mars and LA Crits have absolutely done a sensational job providing some excellent aerial views here today on this final lap.
No doubt about it, as they come through, the eye in the sky does not lie. With 1 lap to go, with 1 lap to go, with 1 lap to go! Aker at the front, joined by Tinsman, Mesa.
And as far as I know, there is no former winner out of this group of 4. Each of these 4 riders are going to be a first-time Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Even through all the success that they've had, I don't even think Phil Tinsman has won here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but it is going to be a first-time winner out of this category, out of this group.
Yeah, Tinsman has won so many races, but I don't recollect him winning this race. I could be wrong. He certainly has been. I know he's been on the podium numerous times, even perhaps in the Pro 1-2. He is an absolute beast. And here we go. This Carl Bodine with 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go. He's joined by Chris Hahn, 5th and 6th on the road with 1 lap to go. Rand Coxworth is doing the blocking. 1 lap to go. Scott Redding also at the front, just to create plugs at the front. The art of non-cooperation.
No bigger fans than to see the win today from the Fresno rider, the Tornado from Fresno. He brought his family here, Stephanie, and the 3 girls, Lola, Madi, and Emma. They are cheering on their dad here today from NorCal to SoCal right here in Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, looking for their rider, Mark Tucker from Velo Kings here to come across. There they are. Listen to the noise they're making. Good golly.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, hang on to your hat. 4 riders negotiating that back stretch as they rip up that grade. It is a slight grade. It's highly deceiving. Tucker checking his left shoulder. On him, Philip Tinsman, wheel number 4, which is ideal. That is where you can see every move as they come through that compression corner. Your final man-eating hairpin here in the 40+.
And Aker, the brave soul right now. Aker's actually at the front. That's a very brave move right there with Phil Tinsman behind him, with Mesa, with Mark Tucker. Here comes Mark Tucker on the left-hand side. Coming down the hill, they're just still trying to measure each other. Every pedal stroke, every movement. Aker sweeps off to the left. They say, no, sir, we're following him. Aker has put himself in the box.
Indeed, Cat. Meet Mouse, as our 4 riders have the time, the luxury of a time advantages and real estate to kind of suss it out. And the blueprints, they're doing the calculators right now. The 5 goes into 10, 10 goes into 20, 20 goes. Well, who's it going to be, boys and girls?
Here goes Aker. Aker has lit the candles. It is time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Akers has got it lit out from Scott Redding's racing team. It's Akers going for gold, going for glory.
And that is Aker at the point, and those 3 riders are queued up. Here comes Philip Tinsman. Here comes Tinsman on the outside. He's going to cross and go over the top of Aker. Aker now wheel number 2. Here comes Tucker. Here comes Mesa. Here comes Philip Tinsman, the illustrated man in the final 100 meters. And it looks like Mesa's coming up now. This is going to be right at the line. It looks like Mesa has done it. Rigo Mesa has struck gold at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
He has bathed himself in glory. I said it before. Don't underestimate Mesa. He is up against giants, and he comes across and absolutely takes gold.
You can never count out Rigo Mesa. I've seen that guy racing for 3 decades. He is so fast, and I can't believe this is the first time he's ever won the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And there's your sprint. Rasan Bahati taking the bunch. What a race. Bahati is going to take 5th place, unofficial, and it looks like Mesa, you guys said it right. Never underestimate the heart of the champion. Este corazón fuerte, muy fuerte. Mr. Rigo Meza from La Familia Fuerte, the Meza family, very strong indeed.
That guy is harder than a crick rock, man. He absolutely took all the punches. He was back there ducking and weaving. Akers, like I said, he put himself out there. He tried to go, and it just ended up backfiring on him tremendously. Wow. Fantastic race there in that 40-plus category. Looks like we need medic. But listen to this. My golly. 4 riders just absolutely going after each other, contesting that Manhattan Beach win. So sensational.
You know, one of the first guys to congratulate Rigo Mesa will be none other than Rasan Bahati. Bahati, a consummate pro. He has been very outspoken, saying that he is so happy that Rigo Mesa having to endure a campaign. I mean, you don't have the legs overnight. It takes about 5 years for Mesa, who's been knocking at that door. Well, today he saw the door and he kicked it down emphatically. And I know that Bahati will be very stoked when he learns, Rigo Mesa, your champion in the 40-plus today. And by the way, next, checking the menu, plowing ahead. Yes, the men Cat 3 scheduled to go off at 11:10 a.m. I got 11:14 on the dial. Our Category 3 state championship on the line, presented by Manhattan Beach Toyota. And here comes the Toyota pace car right on cue.
Manhattan Beach Toyota, a 5-star full-service Toyota dealership here in Manhattan Beach. They're at 1500 North Sepulveda. ManhattanBeachToyota.com, that beautiful Sienna minivan. They have just reworked almost the entire lineup of the Toyota lineup, and it's really looking good. They've got the new Tacoma on display. We've got the Camry. Thank you, Manhattan Beach Toyota. How about our man from Inglewood, California? Inglewood is up to no good. Anthony Freeman. 8 career wins, and he did it this year. Anthony Freeman from Big Orange Cycling went down to the Tour de Murrieta and took home the coveted prized win at the Tour de Murrieta for the first time after years and years of going for it. He brings it home. Also from Inglewood, this guy rides bold. LaDon Williams getting a pre-early season call-up at the Tour de Murrieta, where LaDon Williams actually wins the criterium stage of the Tour de Murrieta, and then he had a horrific finish on day 2, but you know what? It wasn't about his finish. It's actually how he got there. Listen to this. LaDon finished the last 2 laps without a shoe. He wanted that overall win so bad that he stayed in the race, finished 5th. I think it was 2nd overall, but my gosh, he went 2.5 laps at least without even a shoe on one side. It was an amazing job, great grit, and this guy definitely rides bold. From Lamont Park, it's Trilla, the Thrilla, Elijah Baker, representing Team 6 and Pedal Mafia, a former Manhattan Beach Grand Prix champion. And listen to this. He is the Cry Baby Hill winner at Tulsa Tough. We watched the local rider Elijah Baker with that big win. Great to see him back here defending at Manhattan. He'll have his son here too, by the way, I'm sure, doing the kids' race. It's a family affair. Good to see Trilla, the Thrilla.
Cat 3.
Lap cards over here. You'll see 6 to go.
Man, we've got a busload of Preems on the line. All manner of merchandise, cash, and drama. And we also have a state jersey title for the Criterium California Championship.
I got this right. All manner of merchandise.
A veritable cornucopia.
Oh, veritable. Yeah, what he said. Okay, great. Motors at the front, motors at the back. If they're trying to get your attention, they're trying to work toward your safety, so please follow their directions. Hold your line, ride safely, and please keep your hands. Question.
$100 cash Preem is going to be on the line here next lap. That's right, you heard it right here. A free entry to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix and a $100 cash Preem, and we're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Ring the bell. $100 cash Preem. $100 cash Preem brought to you by our good friends from Velo Pasadena. Harach bringing up a cool $100 note for the store there in Velo Pasadena in Pasadena, California.
One thing I noticed out there in staging of our Cat 3 is I saw young Arjuna Burgos, 14 years old, racing with his dad, Max Burgos. Max and I raced here as juniors way back when. So cool to see father and son racing the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix together. That's Max and Arjuna Burgos.
And with $100 out on course online for this first lap, you can see riders already pressing it. The Preem laps will kind of spice up the energy. It's kind of the message to the pack. Go ahead, ride aggressive. Put the bit between your teeth and take off like a Polaris missile on kilometer 0. Because sometimes hero, other times 0. And can you feel the seismic rumbling right now? For they say, love is a battlefield, and heavy is the head that wears the crown. We're going to see Justin Williams, speaking of the crown, the CEO of Legions of Los Angeles Racing, with his brother Corey Williams, and also Rasan Bahati on Mount Rushmore of our, well, there's only 4 riders, professionals, that have won 3 times here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Scott McKinley with Coors Light back in the hay. McKinley was one bad. And then we have Bahati was the second to win 3. And then we had Corey Williams winning 3. And by virtue of last year, Justin Williams winning his 3rd here at Manhattan Beach, 4 on Mount Rushmore.
Hey, Worthy, has anyone ever three-peated the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
Well, Mike Hager, I thank you for the softball. There is only one rider that has won back to back to back, like the Chicago Bulls.
And who's going to take the $100 cash Prix? That is a big orange rider right there. That's number 341.
Right on, and he is no pretender. Jack O loves to pick up those preems.
Jack O, 341. Good job.
So, I've got a bunch of the race fans saying, do I get to win crit coin if I can name the only rider to go back to back to back consecutively in 2007, 2008, and 2009? Well, yes, indeed. His name is Rasan Bahati, the only rider to go consecutive of those 4 on Mount Rushmore. Corey Williams had an opportunity last year, having won back-to-back, and I think he came up a little bit short, maybe cramped a little bit, looking at the LACrits.com replay of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix last year, the 60th annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Corey somewhat lined up. Jason Paez doing a ton of work. Eduardo Cruz also battling for second, but it was Justin Williams taking the win last year. So it went sort of like this. The Williams brothers taking the last 6 years. It went Justin, Corey, Justin, Corey, Corey, Justin. Pedal on.
Hey, how about Anthony Freeman trying to get it done here in Manhattan Beach? He is definitely a local rider, and he's doing it in style. He's doing it on the Attack Cycles wheels. Compliments of Greg Freeman, Anthony Freeman, who won the Tour de Murrieta on those Attack wheels. Well, good news, ladies and gentlemen. You can have the Attack wheels, too. You can go like Freeman and pick up an Attack wheel set right here in Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. They're on display behind the booth here. Go say hi to Greg Freeman and check out the Attack Cycles wheels.
All right, so big action coming up after this Cat 3 State Championship race. We're going to have our free kids race. You can see all the kids getting ready. We have over 100 of them getting ready for the free kids race. It's being brought to you by Dr. Janelle Holden, a pediatric dentist in the Metlocks Plaza right here in Manhattan Beach. Your kids will love her jungle-themed office. Dr. Holden is also a creator of Tanner's Tasty Paste, which comes in vanilla and chocolate-flavored toothpaste. That's awesome. I wish I had that when I was a kid. It's your time. Your kids took a ride on their favorite flavor wave.
As we mentioned earlier, too, our official race starter is going to be Miss Tracy Robinson. She's at Fancy Tales. She's a local, we'll call her a local personality. I'm sure she would appreciate that. Didn't seem to be, she was enjoying her locally grown celebrityism, if you will. She's a local social media influencer. She is the owner of the Chihuahua Cece video on Instagram that's had over 15 million views. But she's very much a local personality who loves to sing. You've probably seen her here around town. She sings with local bands and sung the national anthems many times at local events here over the years. Great to have her, Miss Tracy, as our official race starter of the kids race here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Hey, while we're talking about really cool things in the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, how about the Evolution Academy Martial Arts? They offer professional martial arts, self-defense instructions. They're in Redondo Beach.
All right, so hey, we have an accident on the course. We have an ambulance on the course. The officials are telling me that we're going to neutralize the race here for a bit.
Evolution Academy Martial Arts in Redondo Beach and Beverly Hills. Doesn't matter if you're young or you're old, male or female. Their mission is to empower you with martial arts training. You need to look, feel, and become your best. You can stop by the Evolution Academy Martial Arts booth here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Oh, what a sight that is. Those two kids out there warming up on the baseball diamond, doing laps backwards on the baseball diamond on a bike. That seems totally appropriate. That's awesome.
Looks like Mark Tucker from Fresno is going to be celebrating with his wife. There's Miss Stephanie and Emma, Lola. Yeah, good to see you all.
Mark was telling me it's a glorified beach day here at Manhattan Beach for the Tucker family. I thought maybe they might be going to the happiest place on earth or something, but nope. They're going to the beach.
Well, I think one could argue this could be the happiest place on earth. Manhattan Beach definitely is worthy of the schedule. Neutral.
All right,
Riders
riders are neutralizing.
Slowing, we're neutral. Slowing, we're neutral. Accident on course, neutral.
I see our 3-4 winner from earlier today. Sitting at the back there, 35 plus 3-4. Ryan Gilo sitting at the back, tail gunning a little bit, getting ready to go when it's time. But right now we have neutralized the race because of an accident.
Look at our good friends from Hermosa Cyclery, the 5-star Google-rated review. Local celebrity Steve Collins and his whole Hermosa Cyclery crew is here today. Hermosa Cyclery, they're famous for their free air near the Strand, voted best bike shop 16 years running in Hermosa Beach. They are your go-to shop for bike and electric bike sales and rentals. They are celebrating their 50th year in business here next weekend in Hermosa Beach. It's great to have Steve Collins and his entire team here again, helping wrangle up the kids' race and supporting the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Great to have you here, Hermosa Cyclery. And we couldn't ever do it without our good friends from the Manhattan Beach Police and Fire Departments, proud sponsors of the Category 5 racers today. The Manhattan Beach Fire and Police Department are continuing the tradition of being involved with the community here in Manhattan Beach. They welcome any feedback, suggestions of the citizens here in Manhattan Beach. And you can follow both of them on the Instagram, like I do from Georgia. I still like to stay close to my local community here in the South Bay. So Redondo Beach Police Department, Manhattan Beach Police Department, I like to stay in touch with their Instagram channel. You can too. Speaking of Instagram channels and coverage, LA Crits, lacrits.com. Did you hear that? Open up your phone right now, go to Instagram, type in LA Crits. What that's going to do is that's going to give you exposure to the live stream that we have here today at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We've had 8 cameras, 1 in the air on the final, usually on the final lap, final closing lap. We'll put the eye in the sky, courtesy of LA Crits. So go to your phone, check it out on Instagram or also on YouTube. Subscribe, and you'll see today's coverage live on the live stream. Looking for results for today? You can do that too from your phone. Listen to here. It's warm. Nice of you. You the man. Talking about those results on the day.net. Right now, live, up-to-date results throughout the day on the day.net. You can go through there. It's a beautiful menu how it works. Drop down the menu to see where your rider is at if you're a first-time user of ontheday.net. It's a great website. And you can see what's happening here almost immediately following the race action. And they'll use that information and we'll do the podiums. All right, this just in from race officials. Watch the course, ladies and gentlemen. Watch the course. We are now live. We have a green flag racing environment. The yellow flags have been pulled back, and we are officially under full green. This rider here is just out of contention coming through the start-finish line. Looking good there. Crossing the line on the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Headed to the beach for a beautiful day here in Manhattan. Hey, let's remind everybody, we are racing for the Category 3 State Championship brought to you by Manhattan Beach Toyota. That's right, they're a 5-star dealer right here in the South Bay over at 1500 North Sepulveda. Manhattan Beach Toyota.com, also providing the Sienna minivan Great for loading up and heading to the beach. Put your beach chairs, your cooler, and your bicycle in there. And if you don't have a bike, go down and see our friends at Hermosa Cycle to rent one. Here he comes. There's that beautiful Sienna Toyota van from Manhattan Beach Toyota. Here we are. We are under green. Back to racing action. Ringing the bell. Preem lap. That's the way to get it started. Right back under green, right back under, giving away the great prizes from our friends from Chevron. Jessica just came up. She goes, hey, the wagon still got lots of stuff in it. We got to get rid of it. Hey, no problem. We can do that, Jessica. Here comes the prizes from Chevron. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. So great to have you come here and join us. We are celebrating that special birthday, the founder, Ted Ernst, who will be in attendance here for the kids' race, the founder of this race and the founder of the South Bay Wheelman, and really putting the whole South Bay on the map, if you will, not only here locally, but even on the national and world stage. Ted Ernst having a major impact in the cycling, being inducted into the Bicycle Hall of Fame, I believe it was 1991. We are on hallowed ground here, ladies and gentlemen, at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This is not just your ordinary throw-together race. Without Ted Ernst's vision and total cooperation of the South Bay Wheelman as a whole, the South Bay Wheelman Foundation, and of course Chevron playing a major impact on this race and community event, we want to welcome you here and say, happy birthday, Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Yeah, David Wells. So what did we say? 92 years young. Talking about Ted Ernst, who's the pioneer, the architect of South Bay Wheelman. South Bay Wheelman is somewhat of a farmed club, right? There's so many stellar professionals. Like, for example, Corinne LeBecki Rivera came through the South Bay Wheelman program. Corinne, an Orange County rider, and she would show up at Food Park and Como Street back in the day when she's, I don't know, maybe 14 years of age on junior gears. She was smart enough to never finish those simulated races on the weekend, saving those kneecaps, and my goodness, Corinne LeBecki Rivera has been tearing up the world with about 90-plus U.S. titles, and your current U.S. Pro Champion back-to-back in Knoxville, Corinne LeBecki Rivera. And she's won this race many times, but it's all connected to South Bay Wheelman. And if you're just joining us right now on lacrits.com, we are racing the men's Cat 3, and this is a state championship for those that are in our California residents. And it is a 60-minute race, 11:36 right now on the dial. And here comes the pack. We are not yet on lap cards.
Jack, oh my goodness, from Big Orange Cycling picking up the big Preem from Chevron. Oh my.
Jackie, oh my, he won a couple of Preems earlier today. My goodness. He's what you call a Preem bandit. He is hunting for cash and merchandise all on the line.
It is a smash and grab. He's smashing the pedals and grabbing the prizes from the Big Orange Cycling team.
Just saw Kevin Salk over there at the Captain Salkula or whatever. Dracula, Salkula.
Count Salkula.
Thank you, my man. He's from Big Orange. Dude, you talk about some characters in this sport. He was he's a famous photographer of the punk rock scene in Los Angeles. And he's really about unity in the community. He likes to ride his bike, but he's really about support, the network, right? The unity. And this sport brings out a whole group of fruitcakes, weirdos like you and me, right? Just like, I mean, it's a weird sport, and it's a beautiful sport. And those that find it become addicted to it, and it's good therapy as well.
Well, I mean, if you don't mind, I didn't think of it that way, but yeah, Kevin Salk, he puts the fruit in fruitcake. I mean, he is absolutely a big part of the Big Orange Racing team. He keeps that squad together, and he does a great job for them.
Yeah, I love it. A bouillabaisse of different personalities in the sport. And for me, music and sport, it soothes the savage beast. The Savage 3 is out on course right now.
Just a reminder, this is not just a Cat 3 race. This is the California State Championship Cat 3 race. So the winner of today's race is going to be donning the Cat 3 California State Champion Bear jersey, which they'll get to wear as they proceed throughout the year defending that Cat 3 championship jersey. It's such an honor. Plus, you get to see it when you go out on the local rides and all the cool stuff. When you have a state championships, it's certainly recognized. So it's a big race. It's a special occasion, and there's several local riders here. One of them that we mentioned from Lamont Park, Elijah Baker, working out of the Team 6 and Pedal Mafia. He's one of the local riders trying to get that state championship jersey, along with LaDon Williams from Inglewood. In one of Rasan's awesome recent videos, those guys were jawing at each other. LaDon's like, I'm going to win that. So there's a lot of pressure on LaDon Williams, the Ride Bold rider who made that bold prediction, if you will, kind of forecasting his win. Let's see if that's going to be enough to get it through, because it's going to take more than talk. It's going to take action. Don't be about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it.
Ringing the bell for Merchandise Preem. Merchandise Preem on the line. Merchandise Preem. Go grab it. I just ran the lap and speed calculations here. So again, a 1.3 mile lap. So if you're traveling at an average speed of 25 miles an hour, one lap is 3 minutes, 7 seconds. If traveling 26 miles an hour, that's a 3 minute flat, straight up. 28 miles an hour, 247. 30 miles an hour average, 236. 35 miles an hour, 214. So you can see the math is a little bit non-linear, and the reason for that is velocity equals distance divided by time. Acceleration equals velocity squared. So by that, the math dictates that accelerating from, say, 12 to 14 miles an hour is way less difficult than if you're trying to accelerate from, say, 38 to 40 miles an hour because of the exponential relationship. And some of these cats, like Corey Williams, Justin Bahati, they can go 43 miles an hour on this course on this final stretch. That's going 63 feet per second, ladies and gentlemen. So that's like covering a 12-story building in 2 seconds' time. Imagine that. That's why this really comes down to microseconds. So if you're waiting 1 second, you're out. A second is too much distance to travel at 43 miles an hour. So that's kind of the physics and the math. I earned my math at University of Texas, so I might have egg all over my face, often in error, never in doubt.
Attention, 40 plus, 1 through 3. 40 plus, 1 through 3. Top 3 riders, please report to the awards podium. This is your first call, awards podium. Masters men, 40 plus to the awards podium, top 3.
There's a shot of Anthony Freeman on the screen there. If you just missed it, that was Freeman with Big Orange. Just doing a slight, a love tap. Absolutely nothing, no harm, no foul in that. Just kind of letting the rider know on his hip that ahead of him, hey, I'm here. Please acknowledge I need 12 inches here. I'll be fine. As we see a rider with the upside down number of stage 2 cyclery. Rider 323.
323 with the upside down number. That is none other than Alexis Hernandez. Again, calling our 40 plus finishers, top 3 riders to the awards podium. 40 plus, 1 through 3 to the awards podium.
All right, we've got our top 3. Let's bring up our top 3 in the 40 plus. Hey, this is pretty cool. Dave Wells, Mike Hecker, ladies and gentlemen. We have the mayor of Manhattan Beach here, Joe Franklin. The mayor is in the house, and he's going to, that's right, big applause for Mr. Franklin, because quite frankly, none of this happens without city council's engagement and the sponsorship of good folks from Chevron and South Bay Wilman and all the volunteers. It's been splendid. Is Philip Tinsman in my ear range? Philip Tinsman to Podium Plaza, please, Mr. Tinsman.
Yes. Yes. Here comes a product Prix, courtesy of Jessica from Chevron. Unloading the product Prix from Chevron. The product Prix are on the line from Chevron. Yee! Product Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, going into turn number 1, sitting third wheel is that Ride Bold rider, LaDon Williams. LaDon Williams coming off that big-time crit win at Tour de Murrieta. Talked about him having a sensational finish going up the hill right there. Now you'll see him. Here he is, third wheel in the black and white kit with a white helmet with the camera on top. That's your Tour de Murrieta winner, LaDon Williams, and Rasan Bahadi, mentored student, if you will. LaDon riding bold here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
LaDon's trying to bring those 2 riders back. Doesn't need to see a breakaway roll up the road with a few minutes remaining in the race. Paging Philip Tinsman. Philip Tinsman, please make your way to the awards podium. Philip Tinsman.
All right, we're going to be at 6 laps to go. Meanwhile, out on course. And for those of you who think that these races go on without human intervention, you'd be sadly mistaken. It definitely takes teamwork to make a dream work. And we arrived pretty early this morning. They were already batting down the hatches, putting up the barricades. Greg Aiden, race director, has been juggling chainsaws all week long. And it's good to see Mayor Joe Franklin here again. What an experience it is to be here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. And really, it's all about community engagement for the last 61 years. Imagine that. The city of Manhattan Beach has been around since 1912. And a good chunk of that, we've had this race here all the way from the hallowed days of 1962. Mr. Franklin would like to clarify, though I was racing in 1912, my bicycle, Mr. Franklin was not indeed the mayor at that point in time.
You look pretty good for being that old, Worthy.
Well, while we're waiting for our top three, Mayor Franklin, I just want to say thank you so much for supporting this bike race. How does it feel to see this cavalcade of colorific beauty as our Category 3s come in for this hot print? It looks like a Scott Redding cycling team picking up the Prix. But Mr. Franklin, what a sight. What's your mindset looking at this?
Well, first of all, what an honor to host this, and especially for 61 years. Cycling is such a great event. It's competitive at this level, but it's great for families and kids. You know that we have the dedicated bike path down at the beach, and that's what I love about Manhattan Beach. And I just want to thank you all for making time in your day to come here. Enjoy yourselves, have fun, and keep on cycling. We'll see you next year.
Wait a minute now. That's a verbal agreement. You know, a verbal agreement is 9/8 good in terms of legal. So we're here next year. We can lock it in because it's a verbal contract. Really, Mayor Franklin, seriously. How many parks do you have? How many miles of trails do you have on the ocean here? I mean, it's a large number, and certainly we feel like this is the epitome of beachside racing. It's fun, fast, and furious.
I was just talking to Jeff of Chevron, one of your sponsors, and I was actually into swimming when I first came here, but I just thought, no offense, but it got a little boring. So I said, I got to get out of the water and on the road, and I got my first road bike, a Cannondale, way back then. And so we are 4 square miles, 2x2. So along the ocean, that's a 2-mile route. And we have lots of parks, like right behind us here. The green belt, although the green belt you can't ride your bicycle on, but you can run. For all you triathletes out there, and you got to run, and you got to bike, and you got to swim, you got it all right here in Manhattan Beach. So come here, do your training, come to some of the other events, the other swimming events, and you got it.
Wow, you know, we got, and also the U.S. Pro, the volleyball tournaments. It really is the center of the known universe here at Manhattan Beach. It just simply does not get any better than this. A slice of paradise.
Final call for Phil Tinsman. We got to get this podium. There he is. Get over here, Philly cheesesteak. Your bread's getting hard. Your cheese is getting stale, and you got to get over here.
You got the whole Tucker family waiting on you, Philip.
The Tucker clan from Fresno, California.
Yeah, don't keep them waiting. You got Maddie, Lola, wife Stephanie, Emma is here. They're headed to the beach. Get over here, Tinsman.
And I think that Tucker's he's going to be at Intelligentsia. But remember, next week, a week from today, the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. We're going to have a mayor and city council there as well. Perhaps the mayor of Newport Beach and Costa Mesa. 4 riders now with 5 laps to go. 5 to go.
It looks like those 5 riders are about to be swallowed up by the field with 5 laps to go.
I wonder if Mayor Franklin realizes back in the 1920s, this was all massive, massive sand dunes, all the way up to here. So what they did was they exported, monetized a lot of the sand dunes in the 20s. They used the sand to mix concrete to build the LA Coliseum, which will be hosting the Olympics in 2028. They also used some of the sand was harvested and shipped to Waikiki. Waikiki was a lava bed and it was a rock field. They needed sugar sand. Manhattan Beach delivered on a ship back in the heyday.
Where do you find this information, Worthy?
Well, Mr. Franklin would like to chime in.
I want to notify Hawaii we want that sand back, okay? We'll be sending over the barges, so get those conveyor belts going.
With interest, Cord, yes, indeed. Beach replenishment is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen, in California, I'm sure, on all eastern, western seaboards. But, yeah, that sand was shipped overseas, and we've built this beautiful community with the recession of the sand. You got to lower the dunes to grade these lots. I'm a geologist. I know something about that. And by the way, the Chevron Kids Zone, you can make sand art over there. It's colored sand. here at the Kids Zone, put it in like a nautical bottle, and it's you got to go check it out after the Podium, your duties here at the Podium Plaza. But thank you so much for the connection of engagement. I'm sure you're meeting with a lot of heads of states. You're a busy man. You're coming down here on your day off to celebrate fitness and bike racing in Southern California. All right, the diva has arrived, Mr. Tinsman. I can say that because he's my buddy. You know, quite frankly, this entire podium are friends of the entire cycling community. So let's bring up our top 40 plus today. Taking third, a state champion from Northern California, Central Northern, making his stamp on this race early. Talking about Mark, the Fresno Hurricane Tucker. Riding for Monster Racing, multi-clad national champ. He could do it on the road. He can do it in a crit. He could do it on a climb. He could do it on gravel, probably cobblestones too. Philip Tinsman! With 4 laps to go out on course, top step today. With 4 to go, everybody. Let's give it up, a Manhattan Beach applause for Rigoberto Meza! Stage 2 cycle, he has done it because en esta la vida todo es posible. Con pasión y corazón y poquito dinero. Congratulations to Tucker, Tinsman, and Meza.
Congratulations, racers. Rigo came up to me just a few minutes ago and said, I've been trying to win this race for 30 years. Congratulations, Rigo Meza.
Look at that. Look at that smile. Rigoberto Meza. He does it. He captures gold and covers himself in glory here in that beautiful race winner jersey by Origin. He has done it.
And there's the shaking of the hands. They are 3 gentlemen's. As Meza shakes Tinsman's hand, and then Meza shakes the capable hand of Mark Tucker. A flashbulb moment. Grab the family and grab some photographs. Not sure that it even happened if it's not posted on the gram.
All right, we have 3 laps to go in the California State Championship Men's Cat 3 Criterium here in Manhattan, presented by Manhattan Beach Toyota. We have 3 laps to go. We have 1 more preem. We're going to ring the bell next time through for the final preem of the race.
The popular wood chip trail is the pedestrian parkway that runs in the infield here, splitting Valley Drive and Ardmore. Safe travels, Mr. Tucker. We'll see you on the beach. Storming the beach today. As our riders come coursing through the boulevard with 3 laps to go, Merchandise Preem, the final preem of this race. Merchandise Preem on the line.
Check. Check, check. All right, we're back up and running.
We've got a pickup on aisle 9, evidently, whether you're going to be going to neutral or closure. Hopefully they keep rolling. Category 3's around about 2 laps to go. The penultimate lap with some obfuscation, and we are going to shut it down for a brief moment. So the officials are giving me the notice that we'll be looking at 3 laps to go. Flipping the cards in reverse from 2 to 3. Okay, rolling, keep on rolling, keep it safe with 3 to go. That's right, 3 laps to go for the state championship. 3 to go, 3 laps to go. When they come through, it'll be 2 laps to go, which is known as the penultimate lap. The sort of final lap before, I should say, the final lap here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, Category 3's out on course.
This has been a very dramatic race. As you would expect. I mean, these riders, I'm looking at the overhead cam right now on LACrits.com. Man, these riders are all over the place. Even the Manhattan Beach Toyota van has moved over to the side. The race is out of control. These riders are going head to head, bar to bar, trying to jockey for position for that state championship jersey. Look at this race action right now on LA Crits. Nobody willing to throw it. Dave, that is complete uncooperation. The riders are really trying to save it for those final 2 remaining laps to get the lead outs in order. But right now, this race is absolutely just off the chart, discombobulated.
Yeah, well, the preems have been emptied unless anybody wants to pass around the hat to try to animate, but it's probably a little late for that at this juncture. But I see what you see, a bit bunchy. And that's only adds to the dodginess, right? We're looking at a peloton that is shaped roughly like a cinder block as they start to pick up speed right now. Maybe they heard the announcers because I'm seeing a little bit of energy, with a solo rider now taking that hairpin. Compression corner that Dave Wells talked about earlier. It is a noticeable compression where the shoulders drop, and you can almost feel a flex in the frame, in the geometry of your bicycle, as the carbon fiber will squeeze a bit through those compressions.
Yeah, look at that. Just one rider trying to influence the race, trying to get away. He took advantage of that situation where there was no cooperation in the peloton. One rider has skirted off from the peloton, trying to break free, trying to chisel out that real estate here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. He right now has about a 3 to 5 second gap over the field, and here they come. They have launched on him. That effort is done.
Yeah, he gets vacuumed up. He is swallowed, captured, and here comes Scott Redding Cycling Team. They brought it back, and they did it proper. No need to accelerate. This looks quite professional, actually. SRCT lining it up for their sprinter. Just not enough guys to create an actual train that you would see back in the day. We've got 2 trains now. When they come through, it will be 2 to go.
Dave, we are right now into the final 100 meters. The riders are seeing 2 laps to go, and there's an attack. This is an influential attack on the inside. Rider 333 and 330 have made their move. Those 2 riders are trying to influence this race.
That's Jose Mata and Ulises Lopez trying to get the race moving.
Wow. No worries, though, ladies and gentlemen. No worries for that Cat 3 State Championship jersey. Look at Elijah Baker right there from Pedal Mafia. He's the rider that went to Tulsa Tough and did the inevitable. Elijah Baker winning the Crybaby Hill race the final day there in Tulsa Tough. He is hungry. He loves bear meat, and he wants the bear jersey today. He is from Lamont Park. He is Elijah. He is the Trilla in the Thrilla of Manila here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. It is a breakout year for Elijah Baker.
No doubt about it, David Wells. Bear in mind that there is a bear in the air and a bear on the line as Trilla Elijah Baker lines it up. He can read a race like a book. He's very adept at saving and being efficient. That seems to trickle down when your mentors are Justin and Corey Williams and Rasan Bahate. Now you see a fracture in the field there. We'll try to get eyes on Baker as the SRCT, Scott Redding Cycling Team, doing their best to try to control the speed and modulate, trying to find laminar flow. Looks like Baker might have missed this move, but at any rate, here comes the cavalry, Scott Redding Cycling Team. Is it too early? Have they redone the math? Because we have lost a lap. We're going to be looking at one lap to go when they come through, and it is fairly lined up right now. SRCT doing the work at the front end of the spear.
Now we're talking. Now we're back to bike racing, ladies and gentlemen. With just over one lap to go, we are in full cry, as Bob Roll would say. These riders are now coming over the top of the big ring. There is no more tilt on the pinball machine. It's time to play ball.
And they're teeing off right now, and there again, we start to see a loss of organization. Very difficult to try to keep the speed up and linear without a really large squadron of teams. The Killer Threes showing you that things can get dodgy. It can get a bit grippy out on course. Looking about, that's 200 meters right there.
We will be ringing the bell for one lap to go as our Cat 3 state championship will be decided. We are getting ready to ring that bell. And here we go. This is going to be bell lap for the state criterium championship on the line for the Cat 3s.
With one lap to go, one to go. Hang on to your hats with one lap to go. A big move from the checkered demon. He's got around about 3 seconds entering that hairpin.
Check out Elijah Baker. He is positioned about sixth wheel as they make that corner on turn number one, turn number two. Back on Ardmore. Here they go, headed up to the north to the Pacific turnaround. Elijah Baker in the full black kit, the red bike. He is setting about 15th spot. Oh, and it just came to an abrupt halt. It's a complete setup by the peloton.
Yeah, a little false flyer there. It is. Yeah, this is not for the faint of the heart. Riders all over the road. This is going to be the definition of a mad scramble to the line.
Look at that. They are just curb to curb, cruising up the hill, getting ready for a big field sprint, Wellesley.
These guys are ready to tee off. They're going to be teeing off from the tips, as they say on the course up there at the Manhattan Beach Golf Course. Pro tips, man, if you're not a sprinter, your day is over.
Absolutely. This is 100% fast twitch. No need to apply if you're short of fast twitch or if you're short of nerves. I'm talking about nerves of steel is required. You've got to be ready to pounce with rigor. Pressure, burst pipes.
I shot. That'd be great. Thanks, Ethan.
The pressure is on.
Yep.
And a diamond is a chunk of coal that just stuck with it. As they course through the tree-lined streets beneath the giant ukes, oaks, and palm trees. Complete lack of organization at the front in our Cat 3s as they come down to the nitty-gritty on the final hairpin, the final corner of the final lap, with a state championship jersey on the line. I just got word from the LACrits.com radio. We, unfortunately, are neutralized again. Unofficial. Okay, never mind. So we're looking at the cameras right now. They have self-neutralized. There's some confusion up here on the cameras. They are wide. They are curb to curb. There is no battle for position. Okay, it's back on. Moto just put his thumbs up. No, he's trying to shut it down, I do believe. We're looking at the LACrits.com cameras, and there is absolute confusion out on course. Remember, you can catch this all on LACrits.com. Catch the replay. It does appear that Moto is having a conversation with the field. Of all the dramatic things, we run this course safely. We're going to get a hand gesture from Moto right now. And there's conversations with the officials. Remember, riders, heads up.
Race instructions coming up here momentarily. Ladies and gentlemen, cool the jets, relax.
Yeah, I do see that Patrick English did burst from the field there. Not sure if it was substantial real estate, but English did have a really good move, strong. It was called here on LACrits.com. I called him the Checkered Demon in that beautiful white and black checkered kit and the black helmet. And you can see a Sears cycling rider. You see the LABA, the Los Angeles Bicycle Academy there at start finish.
Yeah, I expect to let him go for 2 laps, minimum.
Yeah, they can't just let him go 1. That's just too.
Look at the fence lines here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to the 61st birthday here at the Manhattan Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron and the South Bay Wheelman. We are so glad that you came to join us here today. You will notice just across the street from start-finish line in Live Oak Park, the kids race is getting all dialed up and ready to go. We have over 100 little pedal monsters out there ready to take battle here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix as well. But before we get there, we have got to settle the score here with about 1 lap to go in this Category 3 state championship race. We know there's a lot of anxiety, a lot of anticipation, and a lot of passion. This is excitement at the highest level. Welcome to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Look at all the spectators that are here. This is incredible. Look at all the kids getting ready for their free kids race. That'll be happening soon. As soon as we get this Cat 3 championship all settled out, we get the injured riders off the course, we'll be able to do a 1 hot lap.
Yeah, we're going to see if it's going to be a 1 or a 2 on that lap card to be determined what the officials sorted out. I mean,
Pay attention to that guy.
to quote Willy Wonka, the suspense is terrific. I hope it should last.
That guy. What's up? Okay. I thought you were saying. Oh. Hey, while we're in this moment of delay, how about your commemorative Manhattan Beach Grand Prix t-shirt available behind the announcing tent by the start-finish line, the yellow shirt. Take home your souvenir. They're only $20, and you can wear that t-shirt with pride that you were here to celebrate today at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Julie Lansing is over there from the South Bay Wheelmans, a longtime South Bay Wheelman herself. helping get those T-shirts out so the community can see them. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are live for the Category 3 State Championship, and this is going to be a drag race. Top Fuel nitromethane on display here. Coming up very shortly.
Hey, let's just do a little bit of house cleaning here. Hey, those of you who placed in the top 3 of the 35 plus Cat 3 and 4, we have been waiting to do your results so you could get all your Cat 3 races in. We will be doing your podium during the Pro 1-2 race.
And then immediately following this final lap here, we're going to be talking about the kids race brought to you by the South Bay's finest pediatric dentist, Dr. Janelle Holden. Proud and longtime supporter here, over 20 years in business here, supporting the South Bay with dentistry for the youth and sponsoring the kids race. Thank you, Dr. Janelle Holden. I'm sure she's on attendance. I haven't put eyes on her yet, but I'm sure she's here. Oh, there she is. Hey, Doc. We were just talking about your wonderful, flavorful toothpaste. My man Hecker's breath is terrible up here. Maybe you could bring some of that awesome toothpaste up here. Good to see you here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Thank you for your longtime support. Dr. Janelle Holden down there in the checkered dress at start-finish line. Wave everybody, Doc, and say hi.
Thank you so much, Dr. Janelle Holden, pediatric dentist. Right now I see a lot of Cat 3s with that Colgate smile starting to get a little thin. Remember, folks, don't forget to floss.
You know, Doc, all kidding aside, she actually created the toothpaste that's touched many children. It's called Tanner's Tasty Paste. And they got 3 flavors. They got vanilla, chocolate, orange vanilla. They are wheat and gluten-free, by the way. Non-foaming and make brushing your children's teeth fun, even adults for that matter. Toothpaste has become a favorite to children and liked on what is the market. Dr. Holden is approaching 20 years in practice here in Manhattan Beach. She graduated from USC. How about that, Trojan? 90. She graduated, like last year, I think. She has her bachelor's in dental hygiene. She worked as a hygienist in a pediatric dental office in the Beverly Hills before she came here in Manhattan Beach. Great to have her here. Again, for the kids race at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron and South Bay Wheelman.
Yeah, we definitely have a whole fleet of kiddos over there. The armada of young'uns ready to go. They've got the bit between their teeth. Our youngsters will be storming the beach. And of all the dramatic things, I've never witnessed such glory here in the Cat 3s and suspense in the Tony streets of Manhattan Beach. This, the center of the known universe. Ha! How many laps, Steve? Going to be looking at 2 laps to go. Once again, 2 laps to go when we ring the bell or blow that whistle.
To the left, you'll see Cinder Block Bill. He's holding the cinder block with the 2 sign, letting the riders know there's going to be 2 to go. So next time they come around, we'll ring the bell. Thanks to Cinder Block Bill. Great job by him. Look at the arms on that guy carrying that cinder block. Anyway, riders are now seeing 2. Next lap around, bell lap, and then it's light the candles, Elon Musk and Space Force, or whatever he calls that rig. The rocket that jettisons across the skyline here in the South Bay, they are going to have nothing on this Cat 3 sprint.
It's called the Falcon 9. I see a launch every 4 days from my backyard in Solvang.
That's because Hecky lives by Vandenberg. That's right. They shoot him over there by Solvang. These riders are ready to take off like a Polaris missile.
I remember maybe one of the first one of those launches when I was living in Redondo Beach. People were losing their minds. They're like, what is that thing going across the skyline? Speaking of spacecraft and UFOs, look at all these unidentified flying objects sitting right here in front of us on the start-finish line, ready to go, ready for their identification.
2 laps to decide the Cat 3 State Criterium Championships. Who's going to take it? Will Ryan G win his 2nd race of the day?
Is it going to be LaDon Williams riding bold? He made a bold prediction. having a lot of confidence coming into today, saying this race is his to win. But what about our man Anthony Freeman on those attack wheels, the same set of wheels that you can get over here in the vendor row and check out those attack wheels. By our man Greg Freeman, you can look as good as Anthony. Well, not quite. He's got pretty nice abs, but at least your wheels can look as good as Anthony. The Tour de Murrieta winner, a former teammate of mine, too, by the way. You know, me and Anthony were in a breakaway down in the Murrieta one year, and man, he got John on these guys, and our breakaway failed, and I still love that guy. Good memories, man.
Could be young Arjuna Burgos, 14 years old, right there riding for Boost. That guy's a multi-time national champion on the track.
How about Ace? Ace is ready to go. Ace sets the pace. Can he win the race? Is this his day?
And remember, sports fans, we have the kids race shortly hereafter, and then we're going to send off our pro men 1-2, and they're going to be battling for 90 hot minutes here at Manhattan Beach. And if you're joining us right now on lacrits.com, we're going to send off very shortly, moments away. We're going to send off the Category 3s, and they're racing for a state championship with 2 laps to go. And in our men's pro, man, I'll tell you what, Dave Wells and Mike Heckey, you know, there's a prestigious list of multi-winners in the last 60 years, but there are only 4 pro men riders that have done it 3 times. In the 3-time club, Scott McKinley, Coors Light, Rasan Bahati, Corey Williams, and Justin Williams. Bahati is the only to three-peat, grabbing the trophy in 3 consecutive years. Like the Chicago Bulls, Bahati won in 07. He won again in 08. And he won a 3rd time in 09. Bahati goes back to back to back. That has never been done. And so if Justin or Corey Williams or Rasan Bahati sprints to victory today, they will become the first and only 4-time winners of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Let's go, Andiamo. And then, you know, to be candid, it's a very special list. It's rarefied to even win 1 race here 1 time. To have even done it twice. To take down the man-eating Manhattan Beach Grand Prix is epic. Here's a list of the pro winners that have won twice. There also happens to be 4. So we got 4 on Mountain Rushmore that have won 3. We've got 4 that have won twice. Talking about Ron Scarron, who also raced in the Olympics. Malcolm Elliott, the great flying Brit, also raced for LA Sheriffs. The aforementioned Jonas Carney, who was certainly one bad mofo, and Ken Hansen, all have won. They won twice here. That's an illustrious list. Carney had the opportunity, did he not? He was in a break of about 5 or 6 back when they ran it in the opposite direction. Carney, I was in the bleachers. I had already done my race in the bleachers over here. And he comes in the final corner, grabs a pedal, and stacks it. To me, it was a certain win. And here we go. And we're off. I believe it is 2 to go. 2 to go. Our Category 3s. Yes, affirmation. With 2 laps to go. And reset and redo and reboot.
And there we go. 2 laps inside the Cat 3 State Criterium Championship. And they're off, Wellesley.
Eye in the sky right now on LACrits.com, on Instagram, on YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, tune it in. LA Crits live streaming right now so you can see the entire race course high above the skies here in Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Riders are heading north on Ardmore right now, heading up the hill. You can see them from the start-finish line going up the hill. They're going to have a slight little deviation in elevation and then up for that final climb and then making a hard left on Pacific. Why is it the Pacific? Because if you go too hard, you can end in the Pacific up there. We are only 2 short blocks away from the beautiful beaches of Manhattan, and the Pacific, the mighty Pacific, is right there. So we'll make a left up there on that off-camber turn, super technical and challenging turn, slight little rise, and then down we go to the hill. And definitely, from the eye in the sky right now, this thing is definitely full tilt.
Well, it's no doubt about it. They are racing now. If you look at the LACrits.com pictures, it is strung out like a street poet in Amsterdam on a razor's edge, strung out like Ben Franklin's kite in an electric storm. Here we go.
I am looking at the drone operator right now, Ray Mars. Ray Mars is on top of him, on top of the world here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. The riders have made the left, coming down the hill they come right now. He is operating the drone on LA Crits. This is a very, very exciting moment in the race. The rider's going to be coming by. We're going to ring the bell for that final prestigious lap to settle the California State Championship. Here comes our lead car, the Manhattan Beach Toyota Sienna. Super great to have their participation and sponsorship here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, located just off of the race course here on the Pacific Coast Highway. Make sure to give that lead car a little wave to let them know you appreciate them supporting the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Give them a wave and say, thanks for doing the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, Manhattan Beach Toyota.
With one lap to go, man alive. Good heavens. Who's it gonna be in the Cat 3's state championship is on the line.
And I will tell you, this is a very treacherous last lap. The riders are all bunched up together. It is absolutely at the highest. I mean, you have to be completely on point right now. No room for error. There is no way you can take your eye off of the lead. No brakes, as Corey Williams would say. No brakes. You got to go full tilt. You got to come across the top on that big ring.
Avoid grabbing any manner of a handful of brakes. Avoid touching the brakes if you want to score the win today. If you want to get on that top step, it's going to be a very tall tree to trim. Who's it going to be as they line it up right now?
Tall tree to trim. Wait, is John Garlow in this race? He owns a tree care company.
The tree man has spoken. We are under the trees. The tree line course. You can see the giant oaks, the youths, the palm trees from above as the LA Crits drone cam capturing every move, every tight squeeze, every tight finish in Technicolor.
We want to welcome everybody here on the live stream that's joining us from across the country, from sea to sea and everywhere in between. Welcome to our Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We welcome you on the live stream from outside of the race compound. Welcome to the race. We're glad to have you dialed in to LA Crits, watching this final moments of the Cat 3 State Championship.
All right, they made the turn to the top, and they're coming down towards the finish right now. You got a train of 4 single file getting ready to lead out their sprinters.
We are 500 meters from settling the score here for the California State Bear Championship jersey.
And we've got the moto as they come streaking down the final boulevard like loose electricity. It's going to be a mad scramble to the line.
Is it going to be Pedal Mafia's Team 6's Elijah Baker in the black kit? He is going to make his move here in the sprint. He's the rider in the full black kit and the red bike. Here comes Elijah Baker!
Baker at the tip. This is for the win. Riders all over the road. Right up the throat of the boulevard. It looks like a Scott Reddy cycling team around that corner. He's got daylight. He has a gap. He's got daylight. Scott Reddy cycling team has done it once again. Congratulations, Diego Rango. Diego Rango strikes gold.
Oh, so close. Anthony Freeman taking the silver medal at the state championship. Just couldn't quite get it done, but what a sensational sprint.
Oh, that was a fun sprint to watch. That was such a great race. Good to see you, Marco. Congratulations to that winner. Number 350, Diego Rango. Up next is going to be 3 kids races. Stay tuned, Mom and Dad.
I just got to say, Marco Ochoa, the coach of Diego Rengo, coming over, obviously exuding passion and pride. His student has won. Diego Rengo. He has dual citizenship, so he is definitely going to be grabbing the California State Championship too.
We are just seconds away from getting this kids race underway. And what a treat we have in store for you here today. Ladies and gentlemen, our Hermosa cyclist Steve Collins and team are just about to turn the kids racers loose. Are you ready to have some fun? Looking for Ethan to come down here to join us at the start-finish line for cues from Steve. And I see Miss Tracy Robbins. She's getting in position. She's going to come back down here as the official race starter, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay, so we're just a little ways away. Yeah, we're close up. You can start the weeks. Our first wave of riders. We're not quite ready to go yet, but listen to this. 2- and 3-year-olds. We've got Jack Bell, James Blanchard, James Dufour, also Sanjay Kanvase, Jamie Keats, Gray LaHound, Nico Jean, Colt Rismiller, Alaya Armaro, Charlie Schaefer, Jesse Simpkin, Logan Swanson, Mr. Cooper, rather, and Mark Davis. These are some of our 2-year-olds that we'll be seeing here shortly.
All right, the action is about to start. We are moments away. You can start to hear the kiddos as they start to assimilate. You're going to hear a little baby roar on the offshore. We're going to get queued up. These things always are a total disaster. By that, I mean they're perfectly run. And we are looking forward to the kids' race. We got all manner of H's. I think it's going to be every 2 years. Dave Wills will help me with that. But you do have to know that, ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time where these boys and girls are getting ready to pedal.
Hey, just by the way, just so you know, our official kids race starter today is the young lady down there in the pink warm-up suit, the blonde and the white hat. That is none other than local sensation Tracy Robbins. Miss Tracy Robinson. I know a lot of you have seen her around town here singing local bands, singing the national anthem and a lot of the local events here over the years. The social media influencer. One of her most popular videos, Chihuahua CC, has had 15 million views. How about that? Right here from Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Chihuahua CC, Tracy's Instagram got 15 million views on that video. You can find her at Fancy Tales. Now, why did we come up with that name for Miss Tracy Robinson? Well, outside of her singing career in Limelight, she runs a local dog walking and pet sitting company. She also does dog training, and the name of her business is Fancy Tales. So you should follow her at Fancy Tales here in Manhattan Beach in the South Bay area. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do me a big favor, let's put your hands together and welcome Miss Tracy Robinson here to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. There she is. Thank you very much for that warm welcome from the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix in the South Bay Women, brought to you by Chevron. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. We are lining them up. This is the boys. There they go. But even before the readoff, this is your 2- and 3-year-olds storming down on the tricycles. There they are. Make some noise for the checkered flag here at the start-finish line.
Oh my goodness, on trikes right now. This is the Tour de Trikes. The crowd goes crazy.
Let's go, America. You got the Stars and Stripes. Ow!
Of all the dramatic things, I can't believe the sounds of this crowd ebullition.
Listen to the crowd. Hey, this guy's cheating. He's got a Mercedes.
Bang the boards, young man.
Look at this guy. Woo! Looking good. Coming across the start-finish line.
Welcome to the kids' race.
Yo! So any second, the horn is going to go from Steve Collins down at Hermosa Cyclery. Watch out behind you there, course walkers, because the racers are right on your tip.
And there's no doubt about the clarion sounds as the kids queue up.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Here come the 3-year-olds.
Not the 3-year-olds, David Wells. That's wacky. We can't be. Yes, indeed, the 3-year-olds are getting queued up right now with their final instructions. And remember, you guys, there was 2 young lads born on 39th Street named Justin and Corey Williams. They rode the kids' race here back in the heyday. Fast forward, and together they have ascended to the top level of professional cycling. Together, the Big Boys Pro Race that they've won back-to-back-to-back and 6 times running.
Look at this. This looks like a young Gamalaro with the eye protection. Going full tilt on the strider. Ow!
Wow.
Those are your balance bike category. Ladies and gentlemen, there it is, the balance bike. No pedals just yet, just getting the feel of it. Getting the feel of that race pressure.
As the energy is mounting, the kids' race going to be testing later for sugar biscuits, Captain Coconut, certain sugary breakfast cereals, Pop-Tarts.
Here we go. Tracy Robinson's ready to light them off. Light the candles, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes our third wave.
Play ball!
And Mayor Joe Franklin has the hardware for you, young man, number 42. Young man or woman, I can't see your face.
Balance bikes, heat 2. There they go. The whistle is off and they're making some noise. Coming down the boulevard. Look at these faces. Woo! All the way through. Total style points.
And look at the checkered
Oh,
flag.
no, let's go. Oh, come on, Mom. Let's get her through there.
It's okay. She's got an owie, but she's going to finish because it's not about how many times you fall down, about how many times you rise up.
That was Mr. Cooper there, number 53. Look at him coming across the start-finish line. He's like, he's ready for more. Good job, Dad. That's Batsburner Cooper. Fire him up. Let him go. Turn down for what?
Turn down for who? Turn down for nobody in this house. Welcome, everybody. This is the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Here it is. Tracy Robinson's going to let him go. Listen to that crowd noise.
Unbelievable. Is there a Strava segment for 6-year-olds? I think that 5-year-old just beat the Williams brother record on Strava at age 6.
Yeah, I love it.
They are not booing you. They're saying Bruce. They're saying Judy. Let's go, everybody. Get ready to pedal.
3-year-old men. Here we go. The 3-year-old boys are ready to rock. And whoa, launch them. Rider number 35, Madeline. Oh, this is the female category. This is Madeline.
Take those training wheels off. You have done it. Striking gold. And look at the face paint. Chevron face painting available on the infield.
Rider number 35, that looks like Madeline Chang.
Wow, almost like a hockey crowd slamming up against the boards. The energy is pulsating.
No high sticking here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Kids sticking the finish line. Look at the celebration.
We do have Kona Ice serving up the slushies on the infield on the south side. Get your Kona Ice. Working the crease here with the kids race.
Hey, also Greenspan Realty, Ian Ferguson, they're doing popsicles for all the kids. So make sure you come all the way through the start-finish line and pick up your popsicle.
And as the horses rumble through, remember, if you get a sugar ache, go see Dr. Dentist Janelle Holden, pediatric dentist. She is also sponsoring this race.
Do that one again.
The fanfare is amazing. Crushing the pedals. Also brought to you by Hermosa Cyclery as the crowd goes bananas. Bananas, mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, aunts and uncles, mamacitas, papacitas, abuelos y abuelas, todos personas. Let's give it up for the sons and daughters as they queue up.
Heat 2 training wheel bikes. Locked and loaded. Okay, good enough. Jumping the gun a little early, but it is Spider-Man versus Dora the Explorer. Spider-Man loses control, and it's going to be the young lady on the ice cream for a photo finish.
A photo finish indeed. Spidey coming in on the outside. Too close to call. And we've got the, is that a beautiful pink unicorn helmet? Oh, man. There's a watermelon helmet. We are going to be, these kids are going to be tested positive for good, clean fun.
Spider-Man had it done, but he got caught up in his old web.
All right, youngins. Let's get ready to pedal.
Great to see the doc down there, Dr. Janelle Holden, putting on this kids race. She's passing out all the medals. All the kids are getting medals and popsicles. Here we are. We are about ready to launch this in 3, 2, 1. Let's go racing!
And the anticipation is it's gonna pop like a pimple as these riders cascade across the street. This is gonna be a barn burner, curb to curb. Get ready, cheer on our racers as they come roaring through the finish line.
2 baskets on the front with the flower. This young lady's headed to the beach. Coming across the line. Great job, young lady. These are your 3-year-olds with, we got a dumper here. Good form. Uh-oh. You did it, you're racing. You're a bike racer here. You're doing fine. Great job.
Let's give that young lady a hand, a warm, rousing Manhattan Beach applause, because it's not about how many times you fall down. It's about how many times you rise up. All right, kiddos, get ready to queue up, and remember, enjoy the onward journey. For the journey is the juice, served in little juice boxes and sippy cups.
Little Parker Foster really doing a great job. Also, Pastel Germany. Ana Paula Gonzalez, she had a really good race. Really turning it over. Looking good out there. Nova Louis also with Camille. The 4-year-olds, Liliana in the clouds. We look like we're ready to go. The next wave of riders.
Cycling indeed is awesome for kids of all ages. Play ball indeed. It's about making memories, everybody. It's about embracing the community, the unity in the community. There's so much unity in this community, we may have to open a Unitarian church.
3-year-old girls, here we go. Check out this battle of the 2 3-year-olds checking each other out, measuring each other up. There she is with the, wow, even with the brakes on the wind. That is Madeline Chang.
Oh,
how about that?
Indeed, the future looks bright for generations to come as they cross the finish line with style,
Looks
with
like
panache and bombast.
Look at Madeline Chang down there taking the glory. This is going to be a memory in the record books for her, winning her first Manhattan Beach Grand Prix at 3 years old. Everybody's winning though. Here we go. Next wave up and on the bikes, ready to go. This is the
For some 6 decades now, kids have gathered here at Manhattan Beach to show what they've got, to show us what they're made of. But most of all, this is the rule, y'all, to have fun.
Here comes Benjamin Rex, the 3-year-old sensation. How about Levi Ford? Here he comes. Ethan Hendrich, and they're off and running. Woo! Look at the sprint here on the Stars and Stripes.
Off and running indeed.
Solid.
The Mayo Jorn takes it by more than a throw. Rule number 1, have fun. Rule number 2, see rule number 1. We're having double fun here in Manhattan Beach under the sun. Goodness gracious, does not get any better than this.
That's why I'm just calling. Man, oh man, Adam Ivins, the 3-year-old, looking good. 4-year-old girls, here we go. Let's go, ladies. The 4-year-old girls are on the line, ready to go. Miss Tracy Robinson's ready to start them off. And there they go. 4-year-old girls. Oh, man, the baskets are popular at the front here.
These young kiddos are pedaling on sunshine. Oh, my goodness, and stopping for the photo opportunity. Get the professional contracts. These young men and women know all about posting up for Instagram.
I'm just going to give out an honorable mention there. Charlotte Bell. Way to go, Charlotte. She is a Manhattan Beach bicycle race winner today. Charlotte took her basket and knee pads across the line. Another heat of the same, maybe?
What's her name? Wait, one more time. Taylor Bell.
Look at all those Manhattan Beach Grand Prix t-shirts down there on those kids. It's almost like it's a row of t-shirts, Dave Worthington.
I think Taylor Bell had a great ride, if I'm getting her name right. Taylor Bell, congratulations. I want to say something to you. You are a warrior. Your dad is also a stud. Congratulations for job well done, and we embrace you. Manhattan Beach is on fire, and we mean that in a loving way. It is absolutely brilliant here. What a way to send off these young riders. The anticipation is mind-bending.
This looks to be the 4-year-old boys. There's a lot of elbows banging into each other down there before the race gets started. Rudy!
Hear the cog set there? Elite Racing and Neutral Support working the cogs.
Copy that. Here we go. 4-year-old boys. Are you ready to go racing? There they off. BMX in the middle. Full tilt. This looks like this could be. Oh, it's not going to be enough. A little coast. A little swerve. Oh. A little showboater.
Oh, wow. That rider came in red hot with a joystick move. Almost kissed Mayor Franklin.
Yeah.
He's still going.
Yeah.
Mike Hacker, you called it. I think that young lad wants a lap.
Dude, they rode through the finish line. They're on their breakaway move.
Looks like that one kid wants to do a full lap.
Oh, look at them. They're already down into turn number 1. Mom and Dad are out of the race. Oh. Now that we've got the fanfare all kind of cleaned up here, we're going to make our way off the course, ladies and gentlemen. Make way for the next one. Here they come. 4-year-old boys. 4-year-old boys are on the line for heat number 2. Hammond on 1 and on 2 now on number 3. And number 3, 9 on 4, 9 on 4. There they go. Lining them up. Tracy Robinson, the young lady there, the local sensation and singer. Instagram fan. Miss Fancy Tails trying to get it all in cooperation. Now they're just like, my goodness, I thought my dogs were hard to wrangle. These kids and the parents giving her a handful. All right, boys, 4-year-old, heat 2 of 2. There it is. There's the start. Grip it and rip it. The Serpentine Stallion.
Oh, that kid is flying. Number 185. Good job. 81's right there as well.
That looked like Diego Rangel from Scott Redding's cycle team, who won the Cat 3s with about 6 bike lengths, coached by Marco.
Hey, how about this? That rider 185, that's Bash Salmony. Bash bashed it up. Nice job. Basher was a smasher. There she is. This looks like our next wave of young ladies.
And if you're watching on lacrits.com, enjoy the ride. Our kids' races are wrapping up. We're going to have the men Pro 1-2 going off thereafter, racing for 90 hot minutes. But right now, priority number 1, the kids' race blasting off. There's a heightened sense of focus in these young kids. That's because they know applause, music, sport, all remedies for the times.
This looks to be our 5-year-old females again. The kids race brought to you by Miss Dr. Janelle Holden, South Bay Wheelman Chevron, and of course all the cooperation help from our great friends at Hermosa Cyclery, Steve Collins and crew, doing it all together. Here comes your 5-year-old young ladies. We're looking good. Ad Fancy Tales is just about ready to give them the cue. There they are. Oh, off into the barriers right off the start. A little stand-up sprint, a little waggle-daggle, a little showboating. Too good. Yeah, that was Mila Vandenberg, rider number 106. Good job, Mila. Super. Where's Lucy Schaefer? Where's old Miss Lucy? Here comes the next wave of our young ladies, the 5-year-old age category. Grace Hopkins, Alana Hendrick, Harper Chin, all right here, ready to go racing at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. You got Becca, Claire Thompson. Mom and Dad are so proud of you all. Great job, Mom and Dad.
Hey, Bo Rissmiller. Hey, Bo, can you hear this voice? If so, Hey, Bo, come up to the stage. And as we're back to the action, out on course, hey, Bo, come up to the stage if you can hear. Bo, what up? Where you at, Bo? Bo knows bike racing. He might be on the back stretch.
You know what we could use? We could use a hand from one of the professional cyclists here. We are looking for a Bo on course, a 4-year-old. Well,
yeah, indeed. Any bike racers out there, you might as well get involved and escort some of these pelotons if you can keep up.
hey, we need a little help from the Manhattan Beach Police Department. We are looking for Bo, a 4-year-old rider who made his way off the course. Mom is frantically up here at the starting line looking for Bo. So we need a little help from Manhattan Beach Police Department, some riders, everybody on full alert, full attention. We're looking for Bo.
We suspect that Bo continued on a full lap. We're not sure yet.
Here we go. This looks like the next wave of the... This looks like the boys, 5-year-olds. We're getting right down to it. Here we go, boys. Blake's. He had an early winner out there. We were looking for Mason Lee, sunny Germany. Skylar Felix. There we go. Race is on. Oh. Too good.
All the way to the line.
Going on the inside, rider number 193, Lucas. Way to go, Lucas. Raise your hand, buddy. Nice job.
I love the radio flyer tricycle right there. Good job.
When you all 2021, when you all were cheering the boys on, it was like a big deal to us. So
Yeah, it was a big deal to us. It was our pleasure.
Yeah.
We're still doing it, even from Georgia.
There you go.
Thanks for coming up.
All right, because bros ride bikes, Mr. Watson coming by to say hello. You talk about young kids that are inspired by these kids' races. The Bros Ride Bikes brothers started on this level, and now they are crushing it. National champs. As the crowd goes nuts, this is going to be a close one. U.S. Postal, is that Tony Cruz on the inside?
Could be his grandson.
Tony Cruz, U.S. Postal. Now working the Parks and Rec at Long Beach, doing tremendous work for bike safety and advocacy in Long Beach, home of Eldorado Park, where young champions train.
Hey, Dave, I've been asked to let all the Cat 3 in the championship race know that their results are now posted live on the internet at ontheday.net.
Okay. We are still on terms here with the kids race, followed by the podiums very shortly. You recognize that that noise, that sound, that is the charge that's about to happen here. This looks like our women, the 4-year-olds, 6-year-olds.
We got that.
Turn it up. Six-year-olds, here we go. This must be Kylie on. Emma Stover. Here she is. Morgan is on point. Here comes Josephine. Elizabeth Fishman, it is a battle to the line. A little head shake there at the end. Yeah. Allison, you did it. Great job, Allison Bognowicz. Took it in style, too. She was showboating. Nice job, Mom and Dad. Picking up the medals and the win. This is heat number 2 of the 6-year-old girls. Copy that. There it is, heat number 2, girls on the 6-year-old category. Nice little line up the middle, but on the far inside is a charge from the purple bike. But it's going to be a photo finish. Oh, she pulls off the win. Julia Pangnaban. Way to go, Julia. She stayed committed to that race. And she was on it. Now, next up, again, the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix commemorative t-shirts on sale here inside the infield from the South Bay Wheelman for $20. You can look as cool as these young riders right here in the 6-year-old category who are all wearing the t-shirts. 6-year-old boys. This must mean Teddy Davis is here. Cooper Erickson. Peyton Gilbert. Anwell Liu. Oh, we got some Peyton fans. Okay. Wait for that horn. You ready to turn these riders loose? At Fancy Tales, Tracy Robinson. She is about to raise her hands, and Steve is going to blow the horn. Here it is. Looks like it's in about 3, 3, 2, 1. Let them go. There it is, man. A little delayed start. Not to worry. Inside line is the hot track, but here comes the flat bar mountain bike with a sprint. This guy's got style. He's showboating from stage 2 cycling. That was rider number 11. Hey, wait for this name. You know who that was? Ruben Meza.
Oh, my goodness. The mazes are set for generations to come.
We're talking about Meza. The reason why we're saying that is that Ruben looks like the father won earlier here today. Maybe even grandpa. I'm not sure.
I was about to go there, but
it's a Meza victory. Yeah. Okay, this looks to be heat number 2. And perhaps our final heat of the 6-year-olds. Here it comes. Heat number 2 of 2. 6-year-old boys. There it goes. Making it happen. Sizing each other up on the inside. A little smile, a little correct. Not going to be enough. Not going to be enough. Rider 202 comes across the line with a big smile and the convincing win. Okay, so kids racing's not quite over yet. We've just moved the starting line back a little bit, making it a little bit more challenging. These are going to be our 7-year-old wave category riders. Oh, wow, job riders. Kids race on course, Mr. Justin Williams and friend. Kids race is on the course. Speeds are going to build here, so we're going to need a little bit of a catch net. If you're looking to volunteer and help out, come on down and help catch some of these kids. Make sure they don't go through the start-finish line and off into the course. We could use your help. Step right up. Start finish line course is closed, riders. We have the kids race on course. We ask you please stay off of the start finish line. Ooh, I like that one. Okay. Pretty special opportunity here. These kids races, a lot of the racers that are here today started out in the kids race, making their way through. And one very special young lady that we'll talk about here headed to Paris for the Olympics, none other than local sensation, Miss Taylor Spivey. She once was a kids race participant here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. She is on her way representing Manhattan Beach in Paris at the Olympics. So from the kids race to the Olympics, dreams can happen here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Do you want to help? I would say you just go up there. All right, the suspense is building because the 7-year-old girls are now positioned back at about the 100-meter mark. So let's make sure the course is cleared. Keep your eyes peeled. And our 7-year-old Heat 1 is going to be coming here momentarily. You'll probably hear the horn, and we'll be racing. Here they are. Here they come. Norma Garcia, Colette, Countries. Lilia knocking. Oh, man, beautiful finish. Jamie Bell, Garcia. Great job, Jamie. Also, man, just a fantastic job by Leah. She was really riding good there. Jamie Bell, though, definitely had the turn of pedals on him there in the 7-year-old category. Next up is going to be our 7-year-old boys, talking about Ethan Andrews. Got James Davis in the race. Oliver Farrell, Aiden Hendrick, Luca Lyra, Camden Moore, Lucas Silverman, Liam Araya, Jorge Alvarado, and Wilson. Oh, Wilson Broush. Wait a second. Wilson is in this race. This Derek Brash's boy. Oh, that's cool. Where's Wilson? Where's Wilson? I don't know, but this rider right here's got it dialed up. Oh, my gosh. Oliver Farrell destroyed it. There it is. Oh, there's Wilson, Derek's boy, in the Surf City kit. Hey, great job. I see Dad out there. Look at Derek, now a professional tennis player here at Manhattan Beach. Oh, that's so cool to see. I'm a former racer, a friend of mine, Derek, and his son is now racing in the kids' race. Beautiful.
Hey,
what awesome.
Wellesley, I hate to interrupt, but I've been asked by one of the South Bay wheelmen to remind all our awards presenters that the next category is going to be super fast, and we need you all to back up a little bit more. All you award presenters, back up another 50 feet. Keep going. Keep going. Thank you.
Yeah, that's right. Good call, Mikey, because these riders are getting faster and faster. Now we're going to be talking about the 8-year-olds. And I believe this is going to be our female category for the 8-year-olds. So we got Avery Anderson out here. We got Sammy Davis, Kit Davis, also Rhett. Rhett Duquois is here. Jane Grasso. Sienna Johnson, the 8-year-old young lady from right here in the South Bay. Here they come, the 8-year-old girls battling down the boulevard. Oh, man, the big tires are crushing it. Looks like that was Karina Salcido.
And if you're just joining us now on the broadcast, lacrits.com, we had some time delays, and we're going to try to catch up. We're wrapping up our kids' race, and then shortly thereafter, we will bring up our man Pro 1-2, racing for 90 minutes, and we're going to call up about 10 riders, so we'll factor that in as well. Back to the race action with the kids' race, tearing up the tarmac here at Manhattan Beach. And thank you so much for joining us, watching on lacrits.com, directed and produced by Ray Mars. I'm David Worthington, that's David Wells and Mike Hecker, and it is a tremendous day here in Southern California.
And it's beautiful to see a former, basically pro racer out here, Derek Broush, his son Wilson, tearing it up in the 7-year-old category with the old Surf City kit, Dave. That was pretty wild.
Okay, the pilot is Derek
that's
Broush.
him.
Broush was a guy that can win a crit or a road race. A beautiful finish right there.
That's Layla. Layla taking it to the line. Layla Salcido. Okay. Looking good. That's got to be one of the best looking bikes I've seen out here today. No number. Eight-year-old boys next up. Jack McGuire. Look for Jack McGuire, the old jackknife. 8-year-old here in the South Bay. Russell Striff. Leo McTaranan. Oh, mercy. Slow it down. There's a speed limit here on the road. Wow. Rider number 90, Parker Butner. I don't have that last name right, but that was Parker coming across super fast. Definitely the fastest racer of the day here coming across the line. Beautiful job. Reed Howard looked really, really strong, fast. Also little Sammy Copelson, he was right there contesting. Reed Howard, super, super good looking form also here at Manhattan. Good job, boys. Okay. Here we go, some more of our young men, 8 years old. Here they come. They have been released. Heads up on the course. Kids are coming down. Speeds are starting to get a little higher as the ages get up there. Here we go. Look at this. Way off the front. Way off the front. Looking so good. Oh, man, what a sensational finish. That guy totally tore it up. We're just working our way through here, the kids race. I know we're live on lacrits.com. Good to have you. Thank you for joining us from here in Southern California at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. We know you're excited to be joining the race action here momentarily. Following the kids race, we'll do a podium, and we'll be underway shortly with the men's pro. Here come the 9-year-old boys. Look out for this rider. Get out of town. Oh, that's Elijah Baker's boy. Wow.
Well, I guess that figures. Look at the fast twitch on display.
Man, that is Baker. That's Elijah's son, Blake Baker, man. What a great young-looking man he is. Dad is so proud of Blake. Man, he's so tore it up. Good job, little man. Baking the cake. It wasn't even close. Blake didn't even give them a chance. So now we should be talking about our 10-year-olds. This should be Grace coming down the line here any moment, along with some of the other 10-year-old girls.
And remember, next week, the Costa Mesa Grand Prix will be lit on Sunday. A week from today, we'll see you at Costa Mesa at the Grand Prix, presented by Majestic Cycling.
Wow, what a finish. Audrey. Man, Audrey, you were flying out there. Audrey Apengdian, she was a sensational 11-year-old racer there. 10 and 11-year-old boys, last wave of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last wave, join me in putting your hands together for our final boys race here. Here they come, 10 and 11-year-olds. Making it happen here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Dr. Janelle Holden, the dentist here in South Bay, in the Manhattan Beach area, in cooperation with the South Bay Wheelman and Chevron. Here they are, the final wave of the day. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. There they are. Nitro Nicholas Salcido takes it. Great job. Good man.
We've got a hell of a field coming up in our men's Pro 1-2. Not to mention Lucas Burgoyne, the Austin Outlaw, the king of the hill. He'll be here. Austin Carroll, speaking of Austin, racing for Team 6. Austin Carroll once raced with Bahadia back on the, well, I think it was Rock Republic. Yes, indeed, Rock Racing, I should say. Matthew Amano is here. Juan Enrique Aldapa, Jacob Longo with SoCalCycling.com. Just saw Joe Lupien roll by. He's Canadian, residing in San Luis Obispo, riding for ButcherBox. Osvaldo Mora here, also currently with Project 149. Jason Paez, riding for Legions of Los Angeles. We saw Mr. Paez win solo, Han Solo at LAX. He's a super domestique for Legion. Rex Roberts, Team 6, he's in the house. Saw him win at Chuck Pontius last year. Giovanni Romero, also with Ice Speed Felt out of Escondido, California. Romero, no stranger to the podium this year, winning at CBR and Hunt Parkway. David Michael Sweet, I think Wells remembers him winning at Crit Cross, and he's a gravelista. Ronnie Toth is here from Palm Springs. Ronnie Toth, thriving on. Good to see Ronnie. Young Eli Watson, we had a distinct privilege of saying hello to his dad.
Right there. Good. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, Moto. Okay, either way. You got a point. You're absolutely right. You're totally right. Good, thank you.
Dave, I know you've been talking all about it.
If we can get our pro men to the line, we're going to wait for you about 30 meters back. Our men, pro 1-2, to the line.
Dave Worthington, we're about to go live here at the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Welcome, everybody, here in attendance and also live on the broadcast. LACrits.com, brought to you by Ray Mars. From sea to sea and everywhere in between, thank you for joining us here from Connecticut to Rhode Island, all the way down to sunny Florida and Georgia. All of my friends there in Georgia, great to have you on the live feed here with us. We are going to have some sensational racing. The Williams brother on their home turf here. Both Corey and Justin, 3-time winners. We are going to have a great time, and thank you for joining us here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. $8,000 purse money up here today, going 20 deep.
Yeah, and we've been talking about a storyline, and it's about the Big Four on Mount Rushmore. 4 riders have won thrice at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Scott McKinley with Coors Light, Rasan Bahati, Corey Williams, and Justin Williams. And now, only one of those 4 has officially retired from the sport. That's McKinley. So, if the Williams brothers or if Bahati are able to sprint to victory, they will stand alone as the only rider to win 4 times at Manhattan Beach. With that in mind, there's an expression that heavy is the head that holds the crown. Riding for Legion. This man is on that rock, that Rushmorean rock carved via 39th Street and Crenshaw Boulevard. Sprinting to victory in Manhattan Beach in 2016, 2018, and 2023. This man has won national road crits and road championships in his homeland of Belize and the United States of America. Let's give a rousing California applause for the CEO, Justin Time Williams. Ha!
And right behind him, the current Belizean Road National Champion and brother to Justin, the 3-time Manhattan Beach Grand Prix winner. You know him for no breaks. Nation's #1 beast. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it to the line, none other than, check him out, Corey Hot Dog Williams.
All right, home cooking. And this young man is a gunslinger, and he's just passing through, ma'am, from the Lone Star State. Last June, outlaw Lucas Burgoyne rode to Wisconsin, and he tipped a few cows, winning 2 stage races there at the Tour of America's Dairyland, taking the GC. Then he moseyed over to PA and struck gold at the Easton Twilight. And it all started at stage 1 of the Tour de Murrieta. Let's give this man a Wild West welcome. Cool hand, Lucas Burgoyne.
And flying in overnight from Indianapolis, Indiana, our hometown hero, riding for the Texas Roadhouse and the Bahati Foundation. He is on the Mount Rushmore. He is in the 3-times club and stands alone. Back to back Manhattan Beach Grand Prix winner. You love him, Hassan Bahati.
Mount Rushmore indeed. It's on Bahati. This next rider, special kid. I'd say if Lucas Bourgogne and Luke Fetzer were a dynamic duo, if they were a stock, I'd put a double up arrow next to it. He was invited to race in Europe for the U.S. national team. He is a former junior multinational champ on the road and track. The boys landed in LAX via Indy after midnight. And so, let's give a caffeinated greeting for the young lion of Laguna, Luke Fetzer. Hot!
And riding from Bakersfield, California, from the Miami Blazers. He comes in also from Indianapolis, Indiana on a red-eye flight here to Manhattan Beach. He's a Twilight Crit winner. He's a multi-time winner here in Southern California. Formerly also from Legion, now riding for Blazers. Tyler Hot Rod Williams.
All right, our next rider, also riding for the Blazers. We saw this David slay Goliath in the final chapter at Redlands 2019. He is a U.S. national time trial champion. Last month, we saw him win Han Solo at the Chuck Pontius Crit in Santa Clarita. Let's give a warm Beach Town welcome to Corey, Carry Water, Chop Wood, Lockwood.
Also local lucky, this rider comes to us from the Miami Blazers, riding locally right here, formerly of Legions of Los Angeles. He's a Tulsa Tough winner. We want to have you welcome Mr. Dante Forever Young.
This rider riding for Ice Speed Felt from humble beginnings. He is a 2-time national champ in Mexico. He finished second at the Tour of Utah and Joe Martin. First place, Winston-Salem. Recently coming off a solo win where he blasted off through the chaos. Took the Gambler's Prix to win solo in Salt Lake City. Let's bring up Ulysses Castillo.
And ladies and gentlemen, going back to back, the collegiate current national champion defending. Right here in Southern California. Saw him in the Stars and Stripes yesterday down at the Manhattan Beach area. Where's he at? For Ama in Sac.
Right on. We also have Eder Fryer with the Blazers and Eduardo Cruz, the Cruise Missile, who's got second and third here last 2 years. Cruise Missile in the house. Eder Fryer, also a U.S. national team, also an Olympian who raced in Tokyo. He lost to a guy named Carapaz, Wout Van Aert, and Tadej Pogacar. To the rest of the field, please come to the line right here, right now. We are moments away from the start.
All right, good afternoon. This is the Men's Pro 1-2 race. It's a championship race for all categories. We're racing together, but you're scored separately. This is scheduled for 90 minutes. We're going to try to get you the full 90 minutes, even though we're starting late, because that's how Manhattan Beach works. Free laps, good until 4 to go. We'll show you the cards by 6 to go. Free laps evaporate at 4 to go. You know how that works. Riders off the back are definitely coming out. Results will be online at ontheday.net. Medical outside of the first turn. Preems. How many preems do we have, DW?
A whole ton of them.
Last time we had a bus of preems. This time we have a ton of preems.
We got
excellent.
a cornucopia, and I'd like to do the countdown when you're ready, Chief Official Judge Ref.
You guys ready? Yes, sir. We're ready. Whenever you're ready, DW.
Okay, in homage to the Tour de France, we will send you off with a 3-2-1 countdown in Francais. Timers ready. Riders ready. In 3, 2, 1. C'est parti! Translation, let's go! Off and underway in the USA, a bilingual peloton racing for 90 hot minutes here at the Marietta Grand Prix.
Dave Worthington, great to be back here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix with you and all of our friends and family here in the South Bay. This is the event that these riders have all targeted and marked for the year. It is a sensational occasion. It's a beautiful occasion to be here at the 61st running of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix in a beautiful setting.
Okay, good job, you guys. He left early.
Yeah. There's only one guy here that can speak French, and that's you, Dave. Bahati and Justin took off early. We'll have to have a...
All right, now that we have the Pro 1-2s on course, let's get ready to do some podiums. What do you say, everyone? Podium 35 plus, Cat 3 and 4. This is your one call to the podium. Calling all 35 plus, Cat 3s and 4s. Top 3, Ryan Gilo, David Weinstein, and Jack O. Please make your way to the podium. We also need to see the winners of our Cat 3 race. That's Jorge Cordero, Anthony Freeman, and Diego Rangel. Please make your way to the podium in the back of the main stage. We are moments away from your podium here at the 61st Annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Also, while we're tuned into the LACrits.com, we've got some friends joining us. I know you're over there in Hawaii. Aloha! The Mitchell family looking at Tristan, Kyle, and Kate and Mitchell here, going to school here in the South Bay from Hawaii, but I know Mom and Dad is over there in Hawaii. Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us on the LACrits.com live stream from Hawaii. We miss you here, but the boys are going to do great, and they brought me some food. This is great. Hot bread. Hey, also, we want to talk about Eli Watson. He is going to be a rider to watch here. He's in the white helmet, blue kit. This rider is, Dave and I have been watching him from the very beginning when he was just like 12 years old. Well, now he's only like 16 years old. He is the current national junior champion, and he's on his way to Augusta, Georgia for the Nationals next week. His brother Jack, you might know them as the Bros Ride Bikes. Jack's off doing the Tour of Ilibiti, and got the call up to represent the USA there. What a great opportunity. But him and Eli have been on a tear, and it's great to see Eli. Make sure that you put your hands together. Give him a little shout out when you see him, because he's going to be all over. He's a very dynamic racer.
And look at Peter Duranos, the Hungarian with Ronnie Toth, lighting it up. This crit is lit.
There he is right there. Eli Watson sitting about mid-pack with Bros Ride Bikes. Very, very, very handsome young man. Dad is here with him. Very dynamic. Actually, just last week, let's talk about the Bahati Foundation and the Eldo Training Series, that a lot of these racers have sharpened their craft. Bahati, Sharon Smith, and all the other great ones. Well, Jack Watson and Eli Watson just went 1 and 2 at the famed Eldo Criterium. And Ken Vinson, you know, the mastermind of the Bahati Foundation and the Eldo Series over there, Ken Vinson said, hey, assignment noted. You guys are on record, because Eli and Jack Watson with Bros Ride Bikes, they are absolutely kind of like this next generation. And you know what? Jack is over there representing the U.S. I was looking at some statistics. Robin Carpenter, who's been a force here and racing with the Legion team and rally racing team, doing that same tour. So Jack is kind of following in the footsteps of one Robin Carpenter.
And what's mind-boggling, Eli Watson, age 15. That kid is on a trajectory, no doubt about it.
All right, I'm still looking for some top 3 riders to do 2 awards ceremonies. I need Jorge Cordero, and I'm looking for Jack O and David Weinstein. David Weinstein, second place in the 35 plus Cat 3-4. Are you here? David Weinstein, your awards podium is happening right now.
And by the way, Dave Wells, you mentioned Tyler Williams, a beautiful call-up. You know, if Tyler Williams, his results at Knoxville the last couple of years, if the U.S. Pro was a omnium for points, he would stand alone. He's got second and third to some really awesome riders like Brandon McNulty and Quinn Simmons. Tyler Williams, one of the most underrated professionals in all of domestic U.S. cycling. He is Mr. Consistent. Tyler Williams out there. Now, he might be riding Domo Seek today. We shall see. We're going to ring the bell.
$100.
$100 cash. $100 cash to spice it up. $100 cash on the line. $100.
$100 cash.
And that's Osvaldo Moro with his teammate on Project 149. Two riders blasting off the front. And there's Rasan Bahati. He is here in the back with his flag saying, I got this caboose like Ivan Dominguez, the Cuban Missile. This is my turf.
This $100 comes to you compliments of none other than Steve Whitsitt. You'll find him over there at the South Bay Wheelman Foundation tent. Steve came up earlier today and he said, hey, I got a $100 bill I'd like to throw out there early on in the race to get those racers motivated. So thank you, Steve Whitsitt from the South Bay Wheelman.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the podium ceremony for our 35-plus Cat 3 and 4 men. In third place, riding for Big Orange, Jack O. Unfortunately, Jack had a crash, and we think he's off-site, but congratulations to Jack O. In second place, it's David Weinstein. And your winner of the 35-plus Cat 3-4, hailing from Buellton, California, just down the street from Solvang, it's Ryan Gilo.
How about the image there of Anthony Freeman posting up for the photographic moment right there. Steve Whitsitt. Steve, good catch on the Origin apparel. The winner's jersey, festoon in beautiful yellow, orange, and black with the emblem. 61st edition of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. To the rich go the spoils. Congratulations.
Zip that up there, Ryan. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, your 35-plus 3-4 champion, Ryan Gilo with Go Fast.
All right, back to the action on the road. What we have here right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Pro 1-2s, and they are battling from kilometer zero, lighting it up, bolting off kilometer zero like a Polaris missile. Managing this course, a 1.3-mile circuit, running counterclockwise because why? This route, as compared to clockwise, is more spectator-friendly and it's more safe. As they battle for, looks like a Project 149 rider picking up the $100.
$100 on the line, $100 cash, back to back, $100, $100. Let it happen, another 100 on the line.
And that was Carlos McPherson picking up the first $100 from Project 149er. Carlos, good job. He was in that move with Osvaldo. Yeah, they paid dividends. That's going to be a full split skis, right? Those two riders. And McPherson hanging on. Good job by Carlos McPherson picking up 100.
Nice job on the hundo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another awards podium here at the 61st Annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. This is going to be for the State Criterium Championships in the Cat 3 category. In third place, riding for Paddock Racing Team, it's Jorge Cordero. In second place, riding for Big Orange Cycling, welcome to Anthony Freeman. And your winner, age 17, this is a second state championship so far this season, riding for SRCT Signature Payments. Let's welcome Diego Rangel.
Diego Rangel, a young man, I believe he's 16 years of age. He has won in juniors gears. He's won juniors, and now he's winning the open category threes. Coach Marcos with Scott Redding Cycle Team. He is a very proud teacher. The mentor is smiling, young man. You have a trajectory. What a beautiful top three podium right there.
Great to just see that the coloration of that podium right there, too. Anthony Freeman's so close to bringing home the local win and state championship on those beautiful attack wheels representing Big Orange Cycling. Great job, Anthony.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, these three riders are also your state champions in this category. Let's give it up for third place, Paddock Racing Team's Jorge Cordero. Stay on the podium, guys. Stay on the podium. You're getting another award. In second place, Anthony Freeman. And your new state champion, Diego Rangel.
Diego Rangel actually won this race, Coach Marcos just informed me, in the kids' race. So, yeah, connecting of the dots. Remember, Justin Williams and Corey Williams, and that's Eli Watson picking up the biscuit. $100 for Eli Watson because bros ride bikes.
You know, Jack right now is on the live feed right now watching his little brother Eli going, man, look at him go. We see you out there, Jack, rooting on your little brother right now. Eli coming across in really good form, channeling that Infimium Gourmet sprint in the green jersey in the Tour de France. We've got our very own young lad right here and Eli Watson.
Ben Gourmet, good name drop right there. Eli Watson definitely has the sticks for a sprinter, not unlike Rasan Bahati. He's got sticks. He's not a Cavendish. The young man can roll, and he can sprint on a dime. Eli Watson swinging above his weight class.
Special shout out to our good friend Carrie and Liz Alpert from the South Bay Wheelman. Thank you, Carrie and Liz, for donating that $100 cash premium to the sensational rider of Eli Watson. I know Jack and Eli have family from here in Manhattan Beach. I believe they're all on vacation. Unfortunately, they weren't able to join here today, but we're guessing they are tuned into the live feed on lacrits.com. On the Instagram, brought to you by Ray Mars. 8 cameras in attendance here, giving all the families a great view of today's race. Also, I know Ray does an outstanding job. He is setting the benchmark for live feeds on the bike racing scene right now, following a lot of different ones myself. No one's even coming close to Ray Mars and lacrits.com. On-screen graphics, multiple cameras, an eye in the sky in the closing rounds. This guy, Ray Mars, has got it figured out. So we know you're all enjoying it from home and across the country. Drop him a note. Thank him for his passion and his professionalism because he's doing it. Everybody, welcome to the 61st Manhattan Beach Grand Prix here in beautiful Manhattan Beach, right on the boulevard.
And the riders, men Pro 1-2, setting record speeds thus far, smashing the pedals as they crush it up that backstretch grade, rip through the, what I like to say, the man-eating hairpins at Manhattan Beach, and then just ripping it down the final grade. Methods to winning rider coming through the picture there.
How about that Eduardo Cruz, Dave? The Cruz missile last year finishing second here, but winning the Cat 2 state championship. Eduardo Cruz, he is looking to redeem himself. He wants to break through. He's won as a Cat 3. He wants to win the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, though, as a pro. And Eduardo has the speed to do it. My goodness, Matthew Rios. How about it? He's now a Cat 2. It was just a couple of short years ago when I left here, Southern California, move over to Georgia. Matthew was, kind of like mid-pack Cat 3. This guy has stepped up as a Cat 2 state champion Cat 3, and it's really great to see his progress.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. That was Rasan Bahati there at the caboose. So Bahati there at the back end of that peloton, and he's comfortable there because he can move up. Another rider real quick because we're so time compressed. Time is dilating right now when we have the men pros. But we have a special guest who won the category 3s. I'm not sure if I pronounced it right. Diego Rangel, we'll say. I'll just roll that R, But Diego, you're well coached up by Scott Redding cycling team. Marcos has done a fabulous job. You're a young man. I want to hear on the microphone your mindset on how you saw that last lap.
Well, I was just locked in. I was seeing everyone just swarm in. So I just wanted to launch for it and get the win. My mind was like erasing everything else. I was just going for the finish line. I put everything into it. And thank you to my coach and to my lead out, Matt. And that's pretty much it.
Well, we definitely saw teamwork, and we were about to criticize you guys for starting a little bit too early on your lead out because you only have so many resources, but you all figured out on the fly there. Does Coach Marcos have you doing a lot of speed work, or is the concentration on endurance? What is kind of the general philosophy? You can't give away all of the secrets, but what do you got?
Well, it's just a lot of speed and trying to get my muscle up, trying to get my explosiveness up.
And we saw Eli Watson, age 15, take a $100 premium. Where are you in comparison to Eli in your own mind? How old are you? What's the future?
Well, I'm 16, and I'm really good friends with Eli. I'm just trying to be with him. They're great, they're great friends. They're leading me in everything. We're helping each other out. We're seeing each other in races, motivating ourselves up. Yeah.
Well, Diego Rangel, we want to say congratulations. You blasted through the chaos today. Scott Redding in the UK is very proud of you. We're proud of you. Continue and thrive on because the journey is the juice. Diego Rangel, everybody, our Category 3 newly crowned state champion. He is a multi-state champion representing California. The Golden Bear will be festooned on Mr. Diego Rangel, riding for the Scott Redding cycling team. Back to the pictures. You can see riders now starting to splay off the front. There's Peter Durantis checking himself. Definitely hotting up the speed as they come whiffing by.
Pretty cool, just a very special moment to watch that youthful exuberation and talent. And just a really great opportunity to see some of the best athletes on the planet right now here in Southern California at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Beautiful job. And, thinking about this race, Hecky, you've got Justin and Corey Williams who've really owned this race over the last 6 years running. So that's on everybody's mind. You want to win the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, but you also want to beat Corey and Justin Williams on this hometown race of theirs.
Darn straight. I mean, especially think about this. If you're one of the pros that hopped on a plane yesterday to fly from Indianapolis, you're coming to L.A., you want to beat the local hometown talent, the people that the guys that grew up here racing. You want to take it to them, and you want to show them, that you're just as fast as they are.
Well, you're talking, one of those riders would be Lucas Burgoyne. Lucas Burgoyne absolutely destroyed the pro race down at the Tour de Murrieta, a race that's really done amazing things down there at the in the Temecula Valley on stage 1. Luke Fetzer, his teammate, lined it up, and it looked like it was all Luke, and then all of a sudden, Lucas Burgoyne comes around and absolutely dominated it. So he's one of those riders that you're talking about that came from Indianapolis. Both Luke and Lucas were in Indianapolis just yesterday, and they've flown here to try to take down the kings of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
I wonder how many bike racers were on that plane yesterday after the race. Headed to L.A., hoping their bikes made it on the airline.
Yeah, they were definitely taking the red eye from Indy. You talk about Burgoyne and his bust-out race that we had the privilege to call at Murrieta, and he does have similar cosmetics to the other Luke on the team. Talking about Luke Fetzer. And whoever was announcing on lacrits.com really fumbled that. Bourgogne comes across the line, and that idiot announcer says, "Way to go, Luke Fetzer, yours truly," as they come coursing through. Looks like Tyler Williams with that technique. You can tell when what Williams is pulling. But back to the Bourgogne story. We had not heard much about him. He's out of Austin, Texas, horns up. I used to live in Austin. I'm a UT graduate. I was very stoked to learn about Bourgogne winning that race. I get a text message from Luke's mom, Mango. I think Mango's here. And she says, "David, lad, don't be too embarrassed. Yeah, you have egg on your face." I thought it was Luke Fetzer. And I said, "Mango, Mrs. Fetzer, Mama Fetzer, thank you so much," because I did, in fact, bungle that. There was like a Denver omelet on my face. It was good times. And Bourgogne has certainly just been tearing it up. And his number one deputy on the Austin Outlaws is Luke Fetzer. So in some ways, Marietta was the birthplace of this dynamic duo that have been going from town to town, all four corners of America, and taking home bags of silver and gold.
Well, I mean, speaking of Indianapolis, Hecker, I'm from Terre Haute, Indiana. I spent the last part of my life in Indianapolis before I left, and what an amazing bicycle race community they have in downtown Indianapolis. They had an event there where they have Bike Indianapolis, where they had 600 riders, community riders on the course, kind of like we do the kids race here. Bike Indianapolis opens up the course, says, "Come on out," and moms and dads, brothers and sisters, the whole community did it. And so hats off to our good friends at Bike Indianapolis and Momentum Indy. 2 days of sensational racing, of really kind of setting us up nice here on this Sunday. So, Momentum Indianapolis, a nice little lead out for us here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Job well done. Hoosier pride.
Indeed, who's your daddy? And I say, this is the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix presented by South Bay Wilman and Chevron. We offer high-octane bike racing, and certainly you can tell we are pumped, fueled by premium-grade good times. And there's the Tête de la Course, and it is fractured, it is frayed, it is disorganized. You can see these micro splits fractured by, well, it looks like the San Andreas fault. It's got splays disconnected. Project 149 hotting up the speed. These repeated attacks and counterattacks can turn the thread off the rubber and the tread. Again, see the gaps in the pictures. It's kind of mysterious how this peloton is responding to perhaps the crosswinds, those accelerations, but you see those sizable little gaps. Those can cost you. And I see Austin Outlaws are stitching Dante Young in the red Blazers kit. He's wheel number 3, and he's got a teammate. It looked like it could be Corey Lockwood with elbows out, and already the faces of pain.
Corey Lockwood creates a lot of driftwood late in this race when Corey starts to really open up his wattage cottage, if you will. Corey Lockwood is going to send this thing into single file mayhem, and it's going to be people holding on for dear life, holding on like the final belt loop in my belt, Dave. I mean, it's at the last limits there. Ready for things to explode.
Oh, man, it's a real cliffhanger, no doubt about it. You've got to sharpen your fingernails and hang on to your hat. The drama unfolding very early in this race. In some ways, it was those preems, those cash preems kind of did a little shake and bake on the peloton.
Yeah, Corey, the 3-time national champion in the individual time trial. He also won the U.S. 40K individual. He's actually the record holder there. He was the 2023 Cat 1 U.S. national champion when he won that in Roanoke, Virginia. He was the 2019 national team time trial champion, a multi-time winner out of the Santa Barbara road race. I can remember when Corey was racing for the KH Elevate team back in 2018 and 19, back when there was really kind of those infinite stages of going after, when it was Indo cycling, and then it eventually turned into Legions of Los Angeles and all that good stuff. That was some epic battlings there. When Corey was on an opposing team, Corey Lockwood was actually racing against the Legion guys, and they decided to partner up. Probably a pretty good move there by all parties indeed.
Yeah, and I mean, I was privileged to work the Redlands Classic back in 2019. I was basically fetching coffee for Brad Soner and Dave Toll. I was there on the King stage when Lockwood got away. I think it was about fourth back, and he put on quite a show, slaying the dragon there. And what a tremendous breakout win by Corey Lockwood. And Lockwood's the kind of character that'll go from state to state and win 40K time trials in the state championships that he doesn't qualify as far as the bureaucratic, the paperwork. He actually has done that. He's won in Kentucky. He's won in Montana. He's won in Missouri. So he'll go from state to state. Why? You got to dial it in. Past performance is no guarantee of future success. So it's about redundancy. He wants to make sure he's got his fluids right, his aerodynamics, his bike set up. There's not a lot of opportunities to practice time trialing, official time trialing. Of course, there is up in Tehachapi, where he lives. He is, after all, the king of Tehachapi.
Man, I don't think CETA would like it up there. Old CJ Williams with the trains. There's a train that comes through Tehachapi about every 15 minutes. CETA would never even get a ride in. How about it right now? Rider number 38 kind of trying to make a little move here. And I'm going to talk about him because he's a Cat 2 rider racing for the Cat 2 state championship. That's Michael Lowry. He is definitely trying to make a little separation. He's trying to get some real estate. But we're loving that. Oh, man, Dave. Here it is.
All right, do that.
David, look who I found in the crowd. Ted Ernst, the founder of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix and the South Bay Wheelman. Gentlemen, I'm going to turn this interview over to you. Maybe you can get him to give away that $100 Prix.
Oh, man. Ted Ernst, he has the ATM digits, man. When he walks through the wood chip trail at Parts, he is an adored, popular man. He's in the Hall of Fame for a reason. We're talking shortly here with Ted Ernst, the pioneer. I believe he's 92 years young, or is it 91? 92, and you are absolutely a pioneer. You're the architect of this race. And there was a time back in 1962 where I think Ted Ernst said, I'm going to build it, and they will come. What does it feel like to see this happening year after year, the success of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
Well, I just had a crazy idea, but on the other hand, it was a history going back to before 1900 with cycling. And I grew up in a bike shop and my dad's store, and he was a racer, and I started racing. And when I started my own shop here in Manhattan Beach, why putting on a bike race was normal. And we did it, and we had a great time doing it. And without everybody's help, it would not have worked. It was a terrific course, a terrific community, and city fathers, and everybody supporting it. The bike club, the riders came out. It started small, and because it was such a beautiful, great competition with kids races from the first event on, and the major professional races, and bingo, it just kept on growing. And you can't help when you try to put on a good event and have good heart and good inner sensitivity to the people's needs and for the bike riders and to the community. It's got to work, and it did. And I can only be thankful for everybody that helped, because I'm not one man, I'm only part of the action. And whatever small part I play, it was more than worth it. And you got to remember, we all understand the bike racers, they're a serious, pretty rough, good, tough bunch. And they ride hard, they want to win. And that's great. But when you see the expression on the kids' faces, all the emotions running from fear, abject, oh no, I want to go home, and to let me go, I'm ready to ride. And that's what makes the whole event one of the great, great events in the entire country. You just can't beat that inner feeling, that inner emotion that comes from whether you're an official or whether you're a competitor. It's just all the gamut that you can possibly hope for, and that's what we're all here for. And
well, I don't think you could have said it. There's no way you could say it any better or more clear or with more passion. Ted Ernst, man, he said, bingo, we had it. Well, it wasn't just a bingo, Dave. That was a coverall. They covered all the numbers, B12 to all the way to D9. This guy, Ted, you said it absolutely perfect, and you're right. It takes an army. But tell us a little bit about just the relationship that you've had with Chevron and what that, I don't mean sponsorship, I mean relationship. It's more than a sponsorship, it's a relationship. Tell us how much that relationship with Chevron has meant to the success of this race?
Well, Chevron was part of the bike race from the beginning because we did work with Chevron, who was always very sports and community oriented. And as a result, then, they always advertised in our old programs going back to 1962. And then as the people that were in the management were looking at the success of the race, and they said, we'd love to be part of this whole big community event. And they came on and said, we're going to be a major sponsor, the major sponsor. And everybody in the clubs and the cycling community said, wow, this is terrific. And they've always had a big heart, and they just helped all the time, volunteering, giving support, and just making the event a terrific success. And it just keeps on growing. And as you saw today, with the number of competitors and all the kids and all the people cheering, there's no end to it. And we just look forward to doing another 60 years.
Man, I tell you what, we're talking to Ted Ernst, born in Chicago, raised in Southern California. If you look at the European riders and success of America and you go backwards, we have Matteo Jorgensen, then we go way to George Mount, Dave Zabriskie, all these riders. But you were before the George Mounts. You were before the Greg LeMans racing in Europe. I think what's happening right now is we're going to give away another, is it $100?
Well, it's not just 100, it's a Ted Ernst Hyundai.
Oh, man.
So we're going to make it special here. Not this lap. We've just missed it. Well, you know what, Ted? One more lap, yeah. Let's keep them waiting.
So the question is, you've seen the change, what they call modern cycling. Modern cycling means the same thing it meant before. You train hard, you embrace the pain, you ride through the pain, and you try to block the pain. How much has it really changed since 1962 when you started this bike race? In terms of the physics of riding a bike.
I don't think it's changed at all. The intensity and the passion has been there since they started cycling in 1900. That has been constant, and it has never ended, because to do this, or any sport, you name it, basketball, marathon, running, swimming, whatever sport you want to do, you need that same passion and dedication, and that's what the cyclists have always had. You work through whatever agony and pain and suffering, and then the joy of completing it. When you're in a race and you're really hurting and you say, what am I doing here? And you refuse to quit. And then pretty soon you feel better and you say, well, how do I win this race? How do I stick it to everybody else and get me over the line first? And then that's the gamut of emotion that you run in the competition, and that just hasn't changed ever. And I don't think it ever will, because that's just the way it is.
Well, that brings immense joy to my heart to learn that it really hasn't changed. It's about exertion. It's about finding a new level. It's about digging, and really not about winning. It's really not about winning to me. It's about going advancing where you thought you couldn't go, to find and meet a challenge and live another day.
That's absolutely right, because if you don't win, but if you finish and you fight through whatever hardship it was and what pleasure it was, you've already won. If you're last or in the middle or at the absolute front, you've always won, but you have to finish. And that's the way it goes, because you fight and you never quit.
That's right. You fight on. You dismiss the naysayers, and since 1962, you are a visionary. You had a dream, and you built this race. You are the architect, and when you built it, they did indeed come. The mayor, Joe Franklin, he told me personally, Dave Worthington, you tell Ted Ernst he is my idol. So when they come through, we're going to ring the bell in honor of Ted Ernst for $100 cash.
Okay, thank you. Let's do it.
Ted Ernst, let's do it indeed. A man near and dear to our hearts, local legend Ted Ernst.
And preem lap. $100. Ring that bell, Ted Ernst. $100 from Ted Ernst. This is a preem lap. $100 cash to the winner of the next lap. Ted Ernst ringing the bell. South Bay legend, Ted Ernst. Good job. Thank you, sir, for creating the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
My man, ringing that bell like a champ. That was awesome. What a great time.
For everybody. Yeah, and when you're in first or last place, you got to hear the bell because you're part of the action, and that's the way it is. Who knows? Maybe the guy in the back's going to sneak through and win, and he's got to hear it, and he's got to know it's for him too.
Oh my goodness, Ted, some people want your autograph over here at Expo Row. I just want to say thank you so much for joining us. It's been absolutely a pleasure.
And thank you for asking me up here. It's always an honor to be here, and it's always an honor to speak with you good people and be part of the action. It's kind of what we want to do, and I'm glad I'm still able to do it. Thanks.
Thank you, Ted. Located in the heart of South Bay, in the center of the known universe, welcome to a slice of paradise. Ted Ernst, you did indeed build it, and they did indeed come.
I brought my bike. I'm like, that way I can rest back if I have to.
You know, one of the things that made Ted's bike shop so successful over there in Manhattan Beach, he had a very complicated name for his business. That's what made it very, very successful, was the complication. The name of his bike shop was Ted's. You just said, I'm going to Ted's. You didn't say, I'm going to the bike shop. You just said, I'm going to Ted's.
And we are bathed in sunshine. It's a gorgeous day. Getting back to the action.
So we do have $100 on the line, the winner of this next lap. Who's going to take it?
It's kind of like history. Imagine that. Think about this. Ted Ernst, 92 years in his junior years. He's still got senior years left. But wouldn't that be an honor to win a $100 cash premium from Ted Ernst at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
Darn straight.
My gosh.
And back on course, we're roughly 40 minutes into a 90-minute race. Here comes our lead vehicle from Manhattan Beach Toyota, and the moto shortly thereafter. Who's going to pick up? This is not any normal $100
It's not.
cash. It's Teddy's money on the line. Here we go. Blazers going to pick it up. Oh, that is indeed my man, Eder Fryer, Miami Blazers. Mexican national champion.
Got to add that to the notes. Edar picking it up. He is, yeah, exactly, Dave. I think you're going after it.
We talked about Eder Fryer competing in Tokyo at the Olympic Games. Pretty impressive. He got 39th place, our top three at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. Richard Carapaz from Ecuador, Wout van Aert from Belgium, and a guy named Tadej Pogačar, the Slovenian, picking up third in Tokyo. Eddie Fryer taking 39th.
Eddie was also the Boulevard Road Race winner back in 2023. He won Valley of the Sun Stage Race. He was the overall winner back in 2014. He's won the UCLA Road Race and the Temecula Valley Grand Prix. So Edar is on some good race results there, and just look about that smile too as he came across the line. I know all the folks at home on the live feed right now, they're like, wow, look at this guy cruising through, picking up the Hyundai.
Yeah, and he's a climber, so he's showing you what's up. He's looking at the camera saying, "Él es muy fuerte y muy rápido." He is strong and fast. Job well done.
You were talking about Olympics, Dave, and I got to bring up this moment, if you don't mind me saying here. We're talking about hometown cooking and locals. One of the locals here, Miss Speedy Spivey. She is Taylor Spivey. She grew up here in Manhattan Beach. Went to Miracosta High School. She is representing the United States in the triathlon for the Paris 2024 Olympics. And I'm not sure if Tyler is tuned in with us here today, but we definitely want to recognize her greatness. Her father came up and talked to us a little bit earlier about his daughter going to the Olympics, and Taylor was actually featured here on the local South Bay paper, the Easy Reader. They had a full spread, she has earned it, but a whole spread in the Easy Reader local paper of Miss Taylor Spivey, and I follow her at Spivey on Instagram. You can too, to follow your local Manhattan Beach young lady, Taylor Spivey, at the Paris 2024 Olympics. We call her Speedy Spivey, and we support her. Young lady from right here in Manhattan Beach.
Yeah, this race is certainly rich in storylines, local heroes that go on to the next stage, like Corinne LeBecque Rivera. I kind of claim her too because she's an Orange County girl coming through the South Bay Wilman team and doing tremendous work.
Oh, and here's a move off the front. 5 riders, all 5 different teams trying to animate the race at the front.
Yeah, that's Eder Fryer. So he takes that preem and he works the brake. Talk about working 2 different scenarios for the Blazers. The Blazers are locked in, loaded with designs to get this another win, perhaps, for Corey Williams.
Dave, you called up Sharon Smith earlier. He missed the move earlier and he got out of the break, and he didn't like it because he heard it on the waves. Well, guess where Sharon's at now? He saved a little bit of that energy. Sharon Smith has found himself to the front group right now. He's had enough of you, Dave Worthington.
Mr. Smith even came up here and said, "Hey, what's up, Worthy?" Calling me out like that.
Well, then I told Sharon Smith, this gets him every time. Hey, Sharon, good luck at Augusta. You're looking a little chunky. Obviously, the guy's ripped. He's cut, and he's ready. So, Sharon Smith, Professor Positive, I'm just pulling your chain, brother. We got your back at Augusta. I hope you do well there. I'm pretty sure Philip Tinsman will be out there as well, and Carl Bordine. I mean, we always root for Californians when they travel, right? It's like there is unification for our state and for this part of the U.S., and Mark Tucker will be there as well. Watch out for Tucker. He's got really good legs right now.
Well, I'm back in Georgia, at that time, so I may try to get down there and see those guys. Having transferred from here in the South Bay over to actually north of Atlanta area now, I'm planning to go to the Nationals and try to support them from the sidelines. I know they got a good, probably announcing crew there, but I plan to join them and support them.
I can make an introduction there to Medalist Sports for you if you like. Get you in there next year or two.
Like Hecker on the lead out on the rails. That's absolutely awesome. Hey, we were talking about the Olympics. Colleen Gullick, another local U.S. star. She'll be racing coming up here in our women's pro. She's representing in Paris, and yet she's here today. At least she's on the start list. She's not known to not show, but Colleen Gullick, we're definitely crossing our fingers that she can do well on the track at the 2024 Olympic Games, which starts in about 3 weeks or less, 2 weeks, I believe. And she is a graduate from Maryland, and she earned her PhD in physiology. And she was a hockey player. She won the NCAA championships at Maryland for 2 years and was on the NCAA championship All-American team in field hockey. So you talk about a true athlete to multi-sports, Colleen Gullick.
Just like that, the leaders are right back around front. Is Sharon Smith still in that category? Here we are. There's 3 riders. There's Justin Williams. No, that's Corey. Corey Williams on the point. Preem lap.
On the line's going to be a Garmin Edge 840 computer, $450 value, Preem lap, courtesy of Chevron.
I love it. And there's Mr. Bahati taking his flag, and he's still hanging out at the back, Jack. Out of Compton, California, Rasan Bahati. He's on Mount Rushmore, man. He can walk away from this sport, and he's done so much. He has more national champions than I have underwear. Bahati is rolling, and he's doing a lot of traveling. Like we talked about earlier, he was coming in on the red eye last night, along with Luke Fetzer and Lucas Bourgogne from Indy.
Think about this, Dave. The winners that are out there right now. Corey, 3-time winner here at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Justin Williams, a 3-time winner. Rasan Bahati, 1, 2, and 3, back-to-back, never done before. And then also you put Sharon Smith 6 wins in this right now. These riders are going for gold here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. And what an honor it is to get to still race right here in front of Ted Ernst. Man, I've never felt so much energy. And anybody that, in the current landscape that we're living in that's doubting people's age and acuity, did you hear the passion and just the clarity that he talked about with the support of his teammates and the community? There's never been a more clear message. So well said.
Oh, my man's like Benjamin Buttons, right? The guy just gets younger every year. Talking about Ted Ernst, he's still very muy clerico. He has a deep understanding of the passion. He has an understanding. He's very clear on what is important in the sport, right? It's not just results. He talked about that. He talks about finding yourself, and really what he's talking about is pedal therapy, right? And that's what is the remedy of our times. Good live music, perhaps, taped music, but sports. Sports, a great escape.
Well, it's something that I took, never heard him say this before, or anyone else for that matter. Ted was adamant on ringing that preem bell for 12 minutes, whatever it would have taken, until the last rider came through. Ted said it's important for every man, every woman to hear that bell of the preem lap, because it's a motivation that you don't know if they have it or not. So it's incumbent on you to give them the opportunity to show their fitness. And you know what? He's 100% right. Sometimes we get kind of lazy, the breakaway's away, or there's a split, so you stop ringing the bell. You're like, the guy's in 70th place. So that's not Ted's MO. So lesson learned here at the tower today.
All right, this is a sprint for the Garmin 840 computer. It's Alma. Good job. Takes it. And he's rolling off the front, trying to get us to make some noise.
He is your collegiate back-to-back national champion, and he paraded through the South Bay yesterday in that beautiful Stars and Stripe national championship jersey. I was down on the Strand in Redondo Beach on the Esplanade Boulevard, and man, it was like a hurricane, like a typhoon come flying through the Esplanade, and I didn't get a chance for him to see me, but I saw him, and the Stars and Stripes were waving, and it was great to see Alma kind of back home, if you will, here in Southern California in the Stars and Stripes.
Alma, yes I can. NSEC on the move, no doubt about it. He's got about 8 seconds. These two riders trying to meld with the other two for 4. Alma, BL right, NSEC. Milligan University out of Tennessee, one of the cornerstones of collegiate bicycle racing. They got an excellent program. I'm pretty sure Megan Jestrap went through that program. By the way, shout out to Megan Jestrap and the Jestrap family. Know that we love you, and we're thinking of you. Meanwhile, back to the action. You can see the dip in this back stretch. There is kind of an obscure grade there. It's deceiving as heck as they kind of come down that saddle point and then come up about a 3 to 4% grade, and it will impact the legs. You can get a little bit wobbly after the repeated attacks. It's like sticking your head into the oven at about 220, low and slow, and you start smelling the baked duck. You know, right? Yeah. It happens in cycling, and if you don't think it's going to happen, it's about to happen. There's a big mind element into this sport about suffering and about enduring the pain, blocking the pain, and embracing the pain. So definitely steeped in drama and storylines here today.
Look at that vintage BMW motorcycle that our officials weren't riding. Towed that up all the way from San Diego. Does it even have a license plate? Okay.
And there's Jason Paez, wheel number 2, in that faded gray-blue. Grupo Compacto. Saw the Williams family there here in attendance rooting for the kids, Justin and Corey. Pretty cool to see Corey sporting the flag of Belize. It's a design with the coat of arms from the 1800s. It displays lucrative mahogany trees, which is an exotic hardwood, a rich resource in Belize. And also there's a shield that shows 2 supporters. Perhaps brothers, right? These men hold the tools of the trade, the wood axe and the rowing paddle, used to export trees downriver. The axe to cut and the paddle to transport. The Latin motto, Sub Ubra Florio, I flourish in the shade. It's a reference to the country's forest and its progress, man and nature in balance. Belize is located in Central America. The capital city in Belize is actually Belmopan. It's not Belize City. The country of Belize is bound to the north by Mexico, to the west by Guatemala, and to the south by Honduras, and to the east by the Caribbean Sea.
Let's talk a little bit about the local flavor here with the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. For all of our friends that are watching on the live stream that didn't get a chance to make it here to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, please, I welcome you here because this was my hometown for 8 years. And I got to tell you, man, if you're out there and you're listening, you've got to get here if you haven't been here before, just to come out for the local rides. We've got the NPR ride called, it stands for the New Pier Ride, that leaves every Tuesday morning, 6:40 a.m., and that runs out to the Westchester Parkway. That's where the LA Circuit race is at. We've got the local donut ride that happens down in the South Bay. We've got the Now ride, and just so much activity here. So this is the time, if you're listening out there, grab your teammates and saying, hey, we're headed to the South Bay for put a cycling team together, or I should say even a cycling camp. The South Bay would love to have you. Such a welcoming group of no-ego riders with extreme talent. We also have the Santa Monica Mountains just to the north here of Manhattan Beach, and there's just days worth of riding there. And, you know, unfortunately, I had a really good friend. His name's David Hoyle. He wasn't from Pennsylvania, but we became friends in Connecticut where he rode for the CCAP. David and his wife, Nicole, came out here and spent time with me a couple winters in a row and got to enjoy the South Bay cycling. David did the pier ride with me. We did the donut ride. We all got pulled over. But we did the Santa Monica Mountain. So anyway, it's a beautiful place to have a winter cycling camp and just really enjoy and embrace this South Bay cycling community. It is fun and it's fast, and you're going to have a great time.
John Janik, great time indeed. You're right. There's so many darn training rides. There's probably almost 2 in every day of the week from the Mexican border all the way up to North LA. John Janik taking that last lap with Team 6.
You know, and it really isn't just about the training rides that I was mentioning or even the racing. The beach path, as Ted and Hermosa Cyclery, I mean, they're big advocates of that. And you think, I don't really want to ride the beach path. And if you have not experienced the beach path here from Torrance Beach to Malibu, it's a beautiful thing. If you're a Cat 1 or a Cat 7, it doesn't matter. It's just a beautiful place to be a part of a cycling community. And really hope you get an opportunity to come out here if you haven't. And if you have, welcome back. Come on.
No doubt about it. Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, the epitome of West Coast beachside racing, fun, fast, and furious.
And today's course effectively is, you know, off the radar for the cyclists during the regular riding season. This is closed. Really, well, I wouldn't say it's closed because in Southern California you've got a bike lane, you've got the Sharrows. But essentially, this course is only used for the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Otherwise, these are 2 major thoroughfares, Ardmore and Valley Drive. These are major thoroughfares for the local community to get back and forth, you know, and so it's really quite the treat to shut these two roads down that would normally not get ridden for a full-fledged race. And by the way, at 4:30 a.m. this morning when I got here, there was a Zamboni on the street.
Oh, yeah, it woke me up.
Yeah. You know, you're lucky if you can find a guy with a leaf blower and a push broom to get the debris off of the course in some race courses that I've raced. Not going to mention any names or anything, but I came out here this morning and you could smell it. You could smell not only was it a Zamboni, but it had like disinfectant. They absolutely go out of their way to make this course.
And they use Evian water in the Zamboni in the street.
That's crazy.
Alkaline water.
I got here last night about 10 o'clock, rolled in Heck Van and parked it. And at 4:30 this morning, I'm here in the Zamboni machine cleaning the streets.
And how many of us being from the racing community have volunteered or been a worker or just basically just grabbed a push broom and knocked the gravel out of a corner or whatever it took to make sure that it's safe. But, man, it's next level what they do here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
What do you say we ring the bell, gentlemen, for a preem?
Rip it up.
It's going to be a Vento Argo saddle preem lap.
David Sweet, the crit cross rider right there coming through. David, super dog Sweet.
And that looks like Corey Lockwood. He's monitoring. And there's Dante Young coming through the screen right there. This is a preem lap for merchandise, as this field is really strung out now with Blazers doing the work at the sharp point.
Up for grabs of Physic Vento Argo Saddle. $260 value preem lap.
Little special shout out there to David Sweet. You know, Dave Worthington, you and I called the Eric Bierman Crit Cross. What an exciting event that was out there at Adams Motorsports Park in Riverside, California. Hello, Eric Bierman, if you're out there listening to us. We really loved that event. But anyway, David Sweet, he was in an all-out battle with none other than the 16-year-old Lux rider at the time, Blake Ray. That's when we first got eyes on David Sweet, and he's catted up and definitely a threat at pretty much any race. He's a multi-time winner himself, and it was fun to finally meet him and get to enjoy a little crit cross. Yeah, Eric Bierman.
He's a cool dude. Eric Bierman, they're bringing on the gravel races in Orange County. The Hardman Classic coming back November 17th. The Hardman Classic was won by Whitney Post. Whitney Post is racing in about, 45 minutes. She'll be out here racing in our Women's Pro 1, 2, 3. And Laurel Rathbun got second to Whitney Post at that Hardman Classic gravel race in Anaheim. Laurel Rathbun, she is absolutely an amazing athlete, multi-skilled. She's won here as well. Also, Holly Breck has made it. She was traveling, I think, overseas, if I'm not mistaken, but she might have been on that plane from Indy as well. Holly Breck, Team DNA, and wow, she is a classy rider. She'll be out here battling as well, and Team DNA is going to, this is their last and final year, so they're going to support races like the Bend Downtown Criterium, August 10th, presented by Worthy Brewing Company. She's already committed to that. Also, Costa Mesa Grand Prix next week. So they're going to, all stops. They are not just going to die on the vine quietly. Team DNA going full tilt all the way through the season.
Will DW2 be on the microphone there at the Bend Downtown Criterium presented by Worthy Brewing Company?
Well, one thing, first things first. Next week, we're trying to go day to day, so we are committed to the Costa Mesa Grand Prix as we score this preem. And again, look at this. Here's a big blast from a rider trying to go solo. That's going to solicit a big response. Looks like a blazer coming up and over the top. That looks like that could be Luke Fetzer.
Number 28.
Let me get that name. It is indeed Luke Fetzer, the young lion of Laguna. This time Worthington gets it right. Check that box, Luke Fetzer. Thank you for making me look smart. Mango Fetzer is proud of you. Mango Fetzer used to run the Labor Garden of Love back in the days when we had Team Labor Power. Mango is an awesome person, and she's very, very proud, as is Patrick Fetzer, the parents of young Luke Fetzer, picking up that preem.
Yeah, Luke, 2023, the National Junior Criterium Champion, the 18-year-old. He was the silver medalist in the road race, winner of Valley of the Sun at 18-year-old in 2023. Super impressive third when he was at the Tour de Dairylands. 2022, we were there, Dave. We watched him win the Majestic Crit as a Cat 3, going on to win CBR number 2. 2021, Luke was the California Criterium champ as a 15-year-old. So he's a very decorated youth rider, and you're right, man. It sure is good to have the magnificent Mango on the vine.
She's awesome. Luke Fetzer to me is like the poster child of calm under pressure with that quiet kind of assassin megawatt smile, right? He is an Austin outlaw. He's a conundrum because he's like a sweetheart off the bike. But when he throws that leg over the top tube, he is an absolute beast. And when he has to ride Domo Steak, he's super Domo. And he's willing to do it, especially with riders like Dante Young and Lucas Burgoyne out of Austin, Tejas.
We're talking about youthful talent, Dave, with Luke, but, also out here representing the youth is Kyle Mitchell. That's right. He's the twin brother of Kate and the Mitchell brothers, along with Dristan, who's also in here. He's a USC student, but there's 3 brothers in the race from Hawaii. But Kyle, I caught up with him yesterday in the South Bay ride, the donut ride, as we call it. And, Kyle said, man, I'm feeling good. So this could be a big surprise here because Kyle, he's right there with Corey on a couple of the sprints last year when he was feeling it. He's the 2021 Southern California Criterium champ as a 17, 18-year-old in the junior division. And he just really got some good skill. He's a really great young man. And him and his twin brother, Caton, they brought up some really nice warm bread today to take care of us. So we're really rooting for the Mitchell's family, and we know the mom and dad are on the live feed. So their boys are doing good, mom and dad, hanging in there.
Yeah, Mitchell's, they're all about Ohana, coming from Hawaii. Ohana meaning family, togetherness. Really good kids. The peloton on the screen right now going wide. This is bizarre. It's gone blocky. It's got like bugs on the bumper halfway to Barstow. And by the time you get to Barstow, you're halfway to hell as the riders start to recalculate, and recalibrate. SoCalCycling.com off the front, your source of cycling since 1995.
We're talking about the youth in SoCal, the youth of cycling right now. One rider we have to mention during that subject matter is young Jonas Woodruff. 16 years old, that guy is a 2023 junior gravel national champion. He is riding for Team iSpeed Felt, I believe. And that kid, he is a talent. I saw him ride away to several victories in the SoCal High School Mountain Bike Series. He's one to watch. His dad just stickered my van with his custom sticker, too. So if you want a custom sticker from Jonas Woodruff, hit him up after the race.
Yeah, Woodruff out of Redlands, California, another epicenter of cycling. I mean, they've got the gateway to the mountains. You can go up to Mount San Antonio. My favorite was Onyx Summit, which was featured at the Redlands Cycling Classic this year. Lucas Bourgogne went up the Onyx Summit, and I said, hey, Lucas, were you playing piano? Because he's a sprinter, right? He's got massive legs. He's like, no, I wasn't playing piano. I was carrying a piano on my back. Lost about 35 minutes on that stage at Redlands.
I love that you're bringing up Redlands because the 2015 winner there at the Bicycle Classic was none other than Rex Roberts. And Rex Roberts out here representing former SoCalCycling.com rider, now representing Team 6. Sexy Rexy. Team 6 scooped him up 2024. He's having a good season. He was third at CBR, but he's won the Chuck Pontius. He's an LA Circuit race winner. He just all-around good rider, and I know he's very, very proud of that Redlands Bicycle Classic win in 2015. Glad to have Rex Roberts here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
No doubt about it. A good man, Rex Roberts. I'm looking at some of the prior winners in this race. One of them, we talked about Jonas Carney, but Gordon Fraser and also Tyler Farrar with Garmin Slipstream. Okay, Tyler Farrar won here in 2004. He was either with HealthNet or Cofidis. Tyler Farrar, the only American to win at every Grand Tour. The Vuelta, the España, the Tour de France, and the Tour of Italy. He won all Grand Tours. Only one other rider has done that, David Zabriskie. The Giro would be the third. After Farrar, we had Greg Henderson, and then Juan Jose Hayedo went in here with Colavita. And here comes our group right now. That's Project 149 at the front.
You know what I saw, Dave? Corey Lockwood has got his radar on right now. Looking these next couple of laps for the Miami Blazer rider, the 3-time national individual time trial champion, Corey Lockwood. It was definitely a different look. It was the go time look that we've seen from him before. This guy is about to unleash. We have a lost and found up here at the announcer's tent. If you've lost anything valuable, come on up, and this is the lost and found recovery area. Also, Bergen West You know, he's also another one of those young talents that we've kind of watched over the last few years when 2020 really started to watch Bergen. He was racing for the SoCalCycling.com. He's 5 career wins. This kid punches well above his weight class. In 2020, had 17 races and just was shutting it down and really putting on a clinic. And now here he is racing in the pro category. And Bergen's West definitely looking good today and riding a really, really well-sound race. Very disciplined rider. But I really like where Rasan Bahati and Sharon Smith are setting. These guys have definitely not kept their powder dry and let the race just kind of take place. No anxiety whatsoever. They're in really good form. They didn't use a whole lot of energy in that previous Masters race. And I mean, who knows?
They have matches left in their match book for sure, right?
Well, that and they have racecraft. You know, a lot of these riders, the younger riders, are super fit and extremely talented. But these older Masters riders that have been in these situations in the past, they've taken notes, and they haven't forgotten them.
Are those our 2 ice speed riders off the front right there, Worthy?
Indeed they are. That could be Thomas Fuller in that move. Let's check it. But that's pretty impressive to see 2 riders on the same squadra. Ice Speed Felt definitely looks like Thomas Fuller in that move, probably with Eder Fryer. No, that's, I'm sorry, Ulysses Castillo. Ulysses Castillo winning Salt Lake City. Congratulations to Ulysses Castillo. He is a 2-time Mexican road champion. And that's Giovanna Romero as well. And they just got vacuumed up. Giovanna Romero having a good year. I tell you what, Ice Speed Felt definitely putting their stamp on this season. Romero and Fuller moving.
Do you notice how Sharon and Rasan have started to move up into the field a little bit further? No longer tail gunning at the back?
Well, you got to be on attention. You got to have full attention right now. I saw Corey Williams drifting ever so closely towards the last 3/4 of that peloton. These are dangerous times to be floating around the back there. Even for one Corey Williams, the multi-time winner, you got to be on point. You got to be ready when that phone rings.
So we're rolling up to about 20 minutes of racing left. I think we're probably right around 23 minutes or so. I think we're going to have to throw them another preem to try to make that pace a little bit harder than it is, gentlemen. What do you think?
Sounds good. Right now I see Corey Lockwood on the picture, and he is on the rails right now, pinning it as he's crushing that slight grade on the back stretch, bursting through these man-eating corners at Manhattan Beach and ripping down the boulevard. He's going to send one of his riders, I think, is going to eke off the front right now. This is a little bit of do-si-do. Lockwood now sitting up, causing some confusion in the peloton. The chase is on.
How great is this live feed right now from LACrits.com, courtesy of Ray Mars. He's the eye in the sky right now as they make that sharp left-hander on Pacific Boulevard there. Just that short little U-turn that's off camber and then up ever so slightly. But that's a very technical corner. Hard to see there from the sky, but I can tell you firsthand racing it in both directions, you got to be on point and ready to go when that corner comes up because it can be a little tricky.
And that's the Tete de la Course, the front end, minus that one rider who just got captured on Blazers. And here comes that move, bam, over the top. This is your counter punch. It has been ballistics all from 0 kilometers. And another Blazer rider moving forward as they are trying to cover every move like graffiti on a concrete overpass.
We're going to get ready to ring the bell for a preem, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a Sycon Aeroshade Kunken Glasses preem.
And we got Sharon Smith being helped right now by Elite Racing in neutral zone. He will reintegrate with the field. Sharon Smith looking very good. We wish him all the best at Augusta in about 10 days' time. And here we go as they light it up at 150 meters. Looks like there's a couple riders that may have punctured. Preem lap. There goes Sharon Smith with methods to winning a merchandise preem. Corey Lockwood at the front.
Perfect timing for Sharon to reintegrate into the race. Oh, look at him. He's like, come on, man. I'm the 6-time champ. Look how he just, he a little tighten up on the boa on the right hand of the shoe. And that is actually well played by Sharon because Corey Lockwood, he has made his move here. As I mentioned about 3 laps ago, Corey was starting to set it up. And there he is, second wheel. Corey is actually going to start stringing it out.
Yeah, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Sharon Smith is both. Somewhat of a lucky moment in that he had to reintegrate with, we're not yet on lap cards, so he sort of moved up the field by virtue of that unplanned puncture. Elite Racing here at Neutral Support, busy over there under the tent right now. And meanwhile, look at the aerial views. You can see Wood Chip Trail, which used to be a railroad track, on the left side of your screen. On the right side, multi-million-dollar homes in this very Tony neighborhood. You can see the green, the verdant bushes and trees, the giant ukes, the oaks, and the palms. A beautiful, gorgeous day here in Manhattan Beach, California.
Well, also integrated into that foliage, Dave, is the vegetation. Some beautiful succulents here in the Manhattan Beach area. And by succulents, I'm not just talking about the vegetation. I'm talking about the riders right now sucking to the back of Corey Lockwood's wheel right now. This guy is succulent. He is starting to string it out, Dave. And it's really getting really difficult because just now the wind's really starting to blow off of the Pacific Ocean right here coming from our west.
No doubt about it. The winds will bite like a barracuda, and the birds are chirping. The magnolias are blooming. The jacarandas are blooming. The purple jacarandas. It is go fast out there. Purple rain. The magnolias are the sizes of basketballs right now as it goes off in Southern California. No Texas bluebonnets out there. Maybe Burgoyne has some in his jersey pocket.
This is an absolute jailbreak. This rider's going for the Prix right now. Totally trying to catch the win. Oh, now he's going to start to neutralize Prix on the line. This looks like Jason Paez. That looked to me like the Legions of Los Angeles rider. Jason, now he's going to take off to the side there.
And, of course, Lockwood is going to come up. If there's any kind of pause in the action, here comes Corey. Boom. Lockwood doing the lion's share if needed.
And who wants a physique saddle? This is a sprint for a saddle, gentlemen. Remember, this is a Prix sprint.
Look at the champ right there. Sharon Smith finds himself right at home.
That was Lucas Burgoyne. I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Burgoyne took that Prix, and I'll tell you why he took it. A, he loves merchandise. B, he wants to dial in when to go, where to go. He is memorizing every piece of aggregate on this boulevard, every pine tree, every eucalyptus. He wants to know, okay, I'm going to freshen up the legs, and this is going to be a rehearsal run.
You're right, Dave. I wasn't watching the live stream, so I'm not sure if you were able to see it at home, but afterwards, there was a point of celebration between him and the other Austin's rider. They celebrated after going across the start-finish line, saying, hey, good job, champ. That was a great sprint. I think we're ready to go. So dress rehearsal noted.
Yeah, the dynamic duo, the young lion from Laguna, Luke Fetzer, and, of course, Lucas Burgoyne. The outlaw from Austin, Texas. He can win in the hill country. He can win at the Eastern Twilight. He did very well at Gastown in Vancouver, Canada, taking third. Fetzer picking up a $1,000 bag of silver in Canada. These boys are tearing it up. Of course, Burgoyne, he went into Wisconsin with Fetzer, and they knocked over a bunch of cows, taking the Tour of America Dairyland 2 stages in the general classification. Talking about Lucas Burgoyne, Austin Outlaws.
It's pretty cool to see just the amazing racing that's going on across the country with American Criterium. They've got races all over. We got the Speed Week in Spartansburg, South Carolina. You got the Twilight Series. You got the Speed Week down in Hapville, College Park. I mean, there's a thriving bicycle race community in Atlanta area. You also have the Tour of the Dairylands. You've got Tulsa Tough. I mean, there's the Armed Forces race in Virginia. Lots of good racing on the national stage here in the Criterium format.
It looks like Elite Racing has been fairly busy, and perhaps another, I don't know, perhaps a puncture. We had the Zambonis clean it up, so I'm not quite sure why we've seen maybe just a score of 3 riders having to reintegrate as we are about to ring the bell for a Prix. Merchandise Prix.
Product Prix, courtesy of our good friends from Chevron. The wagon has still got plenty of prizes in it.
And we're at 5 to go. Sorry to cut you off. We are at 5 to go when they come through. Crosstown traffic ringing the bell for Merchandise Prix with 5 laps to go. Welcome to Manhattan Beach Grand Prix with 5 laps to go. 5 to go. Cinco, 5 to go. Project 149 moving to the front in that gray-blue kit. Also looks like Giovanna Romero, but the 149ers with the blue kit and high-vis yellow sleeves assembling to the front.
Lockwood about to make driftwood of this peloton. There he goes. Going around turn number 1. Now they head up the hill. Lockwood on the inside. There's a counter move on the right side. We are at a critical moment in this race right now. We'll have an eye in the sky here momentarily for the viewers at home on LA Crits, but man, this race is just about ready to come unhinged.
So we're scoring and belling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, hang on to your hat, hang on to your chairs, fasten it down, put all personal items in the overhead bin, all trays and seats in the upright position. Fasten your seatbelts because it is on inside of 5 to go. We are clear for takeoff. What about landing? It's going to be awesome. So much up for grabs right now. There's about, I don't know, I'm going to say there's maybe 15 riders out there that could perhaps spill the apple cart and take this win. It could be a Williams, but this is wide open right now. We've got a lot of talent out there. This is going to be absolutely bonkers for the win. Who's it going to be? Do you want to put a wager down right here, right now? Where's your crit coin, David Wells and Mike Hecker?
My crit coin lies with one of the Williams brothers. I mean, only because they've proven it. You are going to have to earn a win here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix because Justin and Corey have won this race the last 6 years in a row running. So they aren't here to give this race away. You're going to have to take it. That's not to say that there aren't riders out there eager and hungry and able to do it. But, man, the advantage lays on the Williams brothers.
And there's Corey Williams. He's rider number 5 right now in that white kit with the Belizean national champion flag on his chest as they come rambling through. They're going to battle for the Prix, and now we're starting to see a train on the inside. Looks like Lucas Bourgogne is dancing on that concrete swell.
All right, who's going to take this Prix that's on the line right now? It is a pair of tubeless tires from Vittoria. We're ringing the bell back to back. Another Prix lap with 4 to go. Prix lap. On the line is going to be a cast helmet to the winner of the next lap.
Merchandise Prix on the line with 4 to go.
Don't count out Dante Young on the Miami Blazers team. Dante Young sitting in. He's the local rider here in the Los Angeles area. Dante riding in support with the Blazers. He is in good position and a very capable rider.
The winner of that last Prix was none other than Jason Paez with Legion of Los Angeles.
Dante Young setting 5th wheel right now in the Blazers kit on the white bike. Dante, a former Tulsa Tough winner back when he was racing for Legions of Los Angeles. Very, very capable finisher. This guy is on some good form as well. We're rooting for him, not against him. We just love good bicycle racing. As Ted said, competition is fierce.
Absolutely. Don't be confused by the colorful beatific field. Cutthroat tactics are cards to be dealt or played out on course. And in Las Vegas, when you're at the table and you can't identify the mark, it very well could be you. Fortune and spoils favor the brave and sometimes the cheeky. So we try to script these races and we fail every single time. Welcome to Criterium Bicycle Racing, truly an invention of North America. And Blazers now, they've got 3 riders assembling to the front, taking that compression turn. All right, as they come screaming through at a brisk rate, red hot, rapid, and swift, dashing through the lines, we're going to give up $100. We're going to ring the bell, of course, first. Give up a announcer's premium for $100 cash to spice this bad boy up. As they go through, hell bent for leather. Inside of 4 to go.
That's a Dave Worthington preem. Honestly, it's not an announcer's preem, everyone. It's coming out of Dave's pocket, $100.
Hey, I thought this was even splits, man. What happened to that lead up, my man? $100, no doubt about it. I'm good for it. In my pocket, burning a hole in my pocket. These guys are dramatic and exciting. Let's give them some cash. No doubt about it. All right, here we go. $100 cash premium on the line, brought to you by the announcer's premium. $100 cash on the line. Make it remarkable. Make it splendid and superb. You've got to risk it if you want the biscuit. There's Eli Watson now. He's starting to move forward with the Bros Ride Bikes blue splashy kit. Luke Fetzer looking good, in good position. Lucas Bourgogne, he's queued up as well. And, of course, Carry Water, Chop Wood, Lockwood at the front.
You know who we haven't talked about at all, really almost going nameless other than at the start? Eduardo the Cruz Missile, rider number 20. He finished second here last year, just missing the win next to Justin Williams. He's a 2-time second-place finisher here. Today is the day Eduardo Cruz wants to launch that missile and take this inevitable pro category win here. He is a former Category 3 winner at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, but Eduardo, he really, really is hungry, and he's very capable, and he knows the Williams brothers. He knows how to set himself up and to work off of their lead out. So is this the day Eduardo actually comes to the line first? He is capable. Watch for rider number 20.
Yeah, Eduardo Cruz representing the Mexican national team. He is a Mexican national champ, and he is twice a bridesmaid here at Manhattan Beach. Last year, he actually had a pretty good run until Justin Williams came over the top. I feel like maybe Corey Williams did a little bit too much work. If you look at it on LACrits.com replay, Corey kind of gave it up. I think he cramped a little bit. So Justin saw the situation and battled and coming across over Eduardo Cruz, who ended up second here last year.
And if you've been looking for Sharon Smith, the 6-time Manhattan Beach winner and national champion, the Masters rider who's right here in this into the pro category for the win, he's got a teammate, downtown Stephen Brown, 19 big career wins. Stephen Brown, also the California State Criterium champ, winning at Barry Wolf earlier this year. He also won the season opener at the King of Criterium over there in Long Beach. How about it? Maybe they're going to make Eric Anderson proud with a Stephen Brown victory.
And here comes an enormous, massive acceleration by an ice-speed felt rider trying to go for that $100 bill. It looks like it's either Thomas Fuller or Giovanni Romero. Perhaps it's Castillo. Here he comes. He's alone. He's got daylight. Here we go. He's going for that 100. He's going to get it. He's absolutely going to get it. Ice-speed felt representing. Good job, Thomas Fuller. With 2 laps to go. 2 to go, 2 to go.
Patting the pockets. Fuller going for the Hunsky. Very nice job. Ice-speed racing. If I'm not mistaken, Dave, you have a personal connection with the team manager there at high speed.
Yeah, Gil Ron has done a tremendous job, David Wills. Thank you for bringing that up. He's really put in his sweat equity to make sure Ice Speed Felt is doing good things. In fact, Georgetta Ungureanu, the Romanian rocket, is with Ice Speed Felt this year. She's racing shortly after this race. Gil Ron, a tremendous guy. We'll see you next week at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Right now, every move is being matched. It looks like Corey Williams, wheel number 5 there. He's got his train set up. Those are all teammates in that splashy blazer kit, that kind of that tangerine red jersey, and Corey is stuck to that train like a barnacle on a boat.
If you don't mind, we have not mentioned this young man's name since the start, but he's the 2023 National Junior Criterium Champion. He is Eli Watson. I know brothers watching right now on LACrits.com. Don't count out this young superstar. Bros Ride Bikes and Watson has got the power to come through. He's on an amazing sprint. He's 16 years old, headed to Georgia. I think it's next week for the Nationals. He's the rider in the blue Bros Ride Bikes kit. Mouthful. But he's on a white bike with a blue kit. And it's Eli Watson, where him and his brother Jack are coming off of Eldo going 1-2 in the pro race over there. So Eli Watson has rode a remarkable race, I have to say. Very disciplined, because Eli likes to kind of show his face at the front. He's done an amazing job here being very well disciplined to kind of hide and learn in this Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. His first ever pro race here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And remember, folks, we have not seen a winner not named Williams here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix since 2015, when Hilton Clark won here, racing for United Healthcare. So it has been a 6-year run with the Williams brothers keeping it in La Familia, bringing home the bacon for 6 straight years. And there's Corey with that splashy Olympic gold helmet in good position.
Hey, all you spectators, make some noise! Oh, you can do better than that. I'm ringing the bell. This is going to be bell lap.
With 1 to go, when they come through, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise here at the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix!
With 1 to go! With 1 to go! With 1 lap to go! 1 lap to go! Who's it going to be today?
My goodness, Miami Blazers have got it lined up. Corey Lockwood, Dante Young in position. Right now, it looks like it's Miami Blazers' race to lose. They are in full control with Lockwood up front. Dante, third wheel.
And Corey looking comfortable. He's got one rider trying to elbow him out. He's going to be like a Cavendish. This is my space. This is my time. But guess what? Lucas Bourgogne, he's got ideas to upset that apple cart inside of 1 lap to go.
High above the race course right now as they head up Ardmore Drive up towards Pacific for that sharp left-handed off-camber turn. LACrits.com has got the eye in the sky, and there they go up this last little punchy hill. They're in the kind of the false flat. We're going to go up, and Lockwood still making driftwood of the field.
Absolutely. It's about riding through the pain, embracing the pain, and if possible, blocking the pain. A clash of swords on the backstretch right now as they rip up the tarmac. Not like NASCAR. You can hear the carbon fiber and rubber as they go whistling and whiffing by at 30-plus miles an hour.
There they go, making that left-hander onto Pacific Avenue. Another sharp lefter on the Valley, and we're headed south. We're coming from LAX. We have a clean runway here. The tower has cleared us for takeoff. We are in the final moments of the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, brought to you by Chevron. Here it comes.
And like a bat out of hell, these guys are flying, absolutely making ribbons of the tarmac here in Manhattan Beach as they come ripping down the boulevard like loose electricity.
Here it is. Looks like Corey Williams has found himself in the perfect position. This is where his time is to shine. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise because Dante Young now taking his pull.
And there's Dante grimacing. You can see the faces of pain and tenacity and dexterity on full display.
It's no doubt it's about to happen right here. Put your hands together for this big-time finish here at Manhattan Beach.
It's a massive wind-up right now. We still got 4 riders in the box Who's it gonna be? This is for the win. Lucas Burgoyne, I got your number. My name is Burgoyne. I'm from Austin, Texas. Hello, do you feel me?
This guy has done it. He has showered himself in glory here in the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. He's done it, Dave. It's got a mark of redemption. We saw him win at the Tour de Murrieta earlier this year when we were calling it, and he's done it again. He has taken down the Williams empire here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Congratulations to Lucas Burgoyne.
Luke Burgoyne, we feel you indeed. After 6 years, my goodness gracious, the dream is not unrealized. Never underestimate the heart of a Texas Lone Star Ranger out on the range. Luke Fetzer, job well done setting up your guy, Burgoyne. Of all the dramatic, emphatic scenes here at Manhattan Beach, good heavens.
Stay tuned, stay on the fence line because we're going to keep the action going with our pro women category. Here we go, women. Bring them on up to the line, looking for the women to come to the staging. Going to do some healthy, hearty call-ups.
The biggest thing I found is that people grab the brakes too soon and things cut the turn cross. And there's so much extra outside space that you can just roll the turn and roll it all the way across. Like that shit over there. First. Like up to the locking and spinning. Back out and there's like low spots.
Can we get them?
Hills off of
Can we get them close?
Just look for the low spots.
They're gonna have us do a lap, I think.
You can really roll it well.
And now we are moments away, sending off our next signature race here today. Thank you so much for joining us as we get scoops of oxygen after that titillating race, scintillating finish. Our next on the schedule, on the menu today, ladies and gentlemen, our women pro, 1, 2, 3, battling for 55 minutes out on course.
Check.
Okay, here we go. Moments away. David Wells, you can take it away from the number one rider that you're going to bring out.
Let's start it off right here from the Legions of Los Angeles. She is the 4. Hold on one second here. Hold on. Looks like we're going to move over so the... Here we go, the 4-time national champion from Legions of Los Angeles. Here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Kendall Rocket Ryan to the line.
And next, a world-class rider from Team Skyline and Team USA on the track, selected to represent the United States in the 2024 Olympic Games in Paris. She is an 8-time national champion and a graduate from the University of Maryland, where she starred in field hockey. Last year, she finished first right here at Manhattan Beach. More recently, we saw her win at the Upland Go Fast Criterium, Manhattan Beach. Please welcome Colleen Go Terps Golick.
Man, this rider is in amazing form right now, winning earlier at the Queens of Crit in Long Beach, California. She's the Filipino specialist here, a local rider, Mary Joyce Hamatan.
And now, racing for iSpeed Felt with 25-plus career wins from Romania, where she is your 2 times national champion on the road, winning in 21 and 23. Make some noise for Georgeta, the Romanian rocket, Ungurianu.
Here we are. She's riding for Encycle Mommies. She's your Cat 2 California State Road Race Champion, and she's local. She is the rocket scientist from here in the South Bay. Make some noise for Rebecca Potter.
And this classy rider has too many wins to mention. She won the points competition at Redland Cycling Classic. She is a homegirl that has been winning across the planet. Let's give it up for Holly Brack!
And our final call-up, the back-to-back national champion of our under 23. We've been watching this young lady race in Southern California for the last 7 years, riding for Synisca. She's also just coming off 2 gold medals at the track. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome none other than Chloe Patrick.
And the entire field to the line for final instruction. Remember, Steve Sachs, I'll do the 3 countdown.
...2023 defending champion here, Colleen Gullick, who also picked up the Cat 1 championship. Mary Joyce Monton, who got the call-up. She was 3rd here on the podium last year. Is this Mary Joyce's year to win the famed Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
No, it is not.
All right, good afternoon, ladies. We're scheduled for 55 minutes here. We're going to try to get you the whole thing. The exact length of the race is only known when you see the lap cards. There they are. You'll see 6 to go, 5 to go, and when you see 4 to go, free laps have evaporated. No more free laps after 4 to go. Riders off the back may be pulled as a pro race. Medical's on the first turn on the outside. If you need medical, go there. Results will be online on ontheday.net only. There are preems. I heard there were a busload of preems, a cornucopia of preems. There are lots of preems. They'll ring, you sprint, somebody wins. Motos at the front, motos at the back. Please follow their instructions. They are there for your safety. Questions? Didn't think so. On the whistle, please.
Wait a minute. I'm going to do a countdown if I may, please. Remember, there's a state championship as well for the category 1, 2s, and 3. And in homage to the Tour de France, we're going to send you off in a 3, 2, 1 countdown en français. Timers ready, riders ready. In 3, in 2, 1, c'est parti!
There they go.
Off and underway in the USA, racing for 55 hot minutes. Who has that certain je ne sais quoi, that joie de vivre, to bring back a huge win today in Southern California?
It is good to be back here in the South Bay celebrating the birthday, the big-time birthday of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. It's 61st birthday, if you will. We had the founder, Ted Ernst, 92 years young, up here earlier, giving us the inspiration to keep this energy going. Absolutely sensational. And how about our friends from Momentum Indianapolis kicking off 2 days of racing, Friday and Saturday night. If you're tuned into the live stream, everybody there in Indianapolis, job well done. Friday night's winner, it was a fantastic finish at the Mass Avenue with Miejas Garcias. Second place was Paola Munoz, and third was Skylar Schneider on Friday night, with a notable finish from Corin Lebecki. She was 4th in Momentum Indy. And then Saturday, how about this? Sam Schneider, first place, along with her sister Skylar Schneider. They're the bread makers from Wisconsin and the bread winners in Indianapolis on Saturday night. So I'm not sure if they're here to join us. I didn't see their flight pattern coming in, but job well done, Momentum Indy, for the 2 days of racing there in the downtown Indy area. Let's go Hoosiers!
And I got to say, the officials have been great today. The volunteers the sponsors. For those of you who think that these races go on without human intervention, you'd be sadly mistaken. It definitely takes teamwork to make this big bad dream work.
Notable mentions, Anya. Anya and Ira Chin are here with us from representing the San Diego bicycle race community, the down south young ladies. These young women coming in at 14 years old, talking about Anya. She's a national champion racing here in this pro peloton at 14 years old, along with her older sister, much older at the age of 17. We're talking about Anya and Ira Chin, junior national champions, representing the Stars and Stripes here in this pro peloton. Absolutely impressive. They are racing against the big time too. The Kendall Ryans, just really accomplished riders. Also, Morgan James, she's a 10-time winner. She's a 2-time California state time trial champion. Morgan James riding for one of the local clubs here. Talking about Velo Club La Grange. Oh my gosh. If you are in the Santa Monica area, you know Velo Club La Grange, and you know Morgan James from Long Beach.
Morgan James does a tremendous job in consistency with Lagrange. Shelby Reynolds, I believe, is in the house. Wow. That's cool to see. Within Cycle Mommies, we both just caught her on pictures. That's Shelby Reynolds in the white and pink and black kit. You talk about a stellar athlete, has made a dramatic impact in Southern California. Shelby Reynolds, she's won this race. She's won every race, but she's been busy with the Bambino and Philip Tinsman, a wonderful family. Really cool to see Shelby Reynolds. She's really involved with BWR as well with husband Philip Tinsman. Good to see you, Shelby. And shout out to Priscilla Savord, also the kind of the director sportif with Mommies. What a tremendous job. They are yeoman mentors giving back to the next generation. I say that's kind of flippant because they're both very young, Priscilla and Shelby. They really are. I mean, like, they're the Benjamin Buttons as well. It's just more and more beautiful. There's so many cool people in this sport. Yeah, we celebrate.
How about it, Dave? You're right. That was a good call out, seeing Shelby at the front. Shelby, a former Manhattan Beach winner right here in 2012. And she comes in with a great pedigree, a great resume, 25 wins and beyond all across California. She has taken her talents all over the country. She was the 2018 Tour de Murrieta overall winner. Shelby's been also won the local LA circuit race here that happens out on Westchester Boulevard next to LAX Airport. One of those great races and great actual training rides that happen right out of Manhattan Beach right here. It's called the Pier Ride. Every Tuesday morning, grab your socks, lock in, 6:40 a.m. from the pier, right down at the pier. And the procession will head out to the Westchester Parkway. 5 beautiful laps around Westchester Parkway. And we are looking so good out there. And it's good to see Shelby Reynolds in the house, representing the former winners here. From the South Bay Wheelman Foundation, Steve Whitsitt just came up to the announcer's tent, and Steve said, man, I got this $100 bill burning a hole in my pocket from the South Bay Wheelman Foundation. Steve says, light the candles with a $100 Prix. So that was mighty nice. I'd like to keep this $100 bill in my pocket, but, Steve wouldn't be having no part of that.
Maybe we can get Dave to give us one.
Yeah. So thank you, Steve. Thank you, South Bay Wheelman Foundation. And we're going to ring the bell this next lap through. So what will happen? We'll definitely spice up the race. And some of these women that maybe aren't in contention to win today, they're at least going to go for a preem. Great opportunity to take home a little cash. Stop at your local Chevron gas station on the way home. Go the extra mile. Put the Techron by Chevron in your gas tank on your way home. There it is. $100 cash preem. $100 cash preem on the line. $100 bill. $100 bill cash from Steve Whitsitt and the South Bay Wheelman Foundation.
That's Paige Kosanecki with Austin Outlaws. She's wheel number 2 in that lineup, looking very comfortable on her machine. Watch Paige turn the page. She's in very good form right now. Austin Outlaws, certainly they must be inspired. All boats rise after seeing their teammate Lucas Bourgogne rock Southern California.
Well, Paige comes to us from Athens, Georgia, Dave, my now home state, representing the Peach State. Paige Kosanecki, she's got 12-plus career wins. She was second at Go Fast in Upland. And Paige is a very well-traveled racer, as you can tell, coming from Georgia to here, coast to coast and everywhere in between with race wins. She was formerly with the Butcher Box team, Wolfpack, and now sharing her talents with the Austin Outlaws, as you mentioned. How about you, Twilight Series live stream viewers? How about you? You guys doing a great job in the Atlanta area. Speed Week with Athens, Peachtree Corners. You got Spartansburg, you got Hapville, Spin the District, College Park. It's live there.
Twilight's really cool, and it was Easton Twilight that Lucas Bourgogne won at nighttime. So there's these podium shots on video. It's completely dark, and it feels like a discotheque, right? It's kind of a European vibe. Easton, Pennsylvania, Lucas winning there. You talked about Butcher Box. I just had a brief word with Joseph Lupian, riding for Butcher Box. He's the Canadian stud. He's also a champion on the gravel. We're going to see him at the Hardman Classic. He said he got top 10, he thinks. He said they were going 41 before they tapped out on full speed. And he feels like Lucas Bourgogne was on the protected side. So it came down to maybe just a fraction of being on the left side of the road because the wind is coming from the coast. So everybody's getting blasted. Their right shoulder is where the wind is getting absorbed, but like a shield. He was on that left side. We're going to get the replay on lacrits.com, but it looks like Bourgogne took advantage of that inside flow, that laminar flow, and got out of the turbulence. Corey got caught in that turbulence, just a fraction. Very subtle. And then he said that there were some elbows that just kind of touched. There was nothing nasty, nothing dodgy, but there was, some shoulder-to-shoulder rubbing action.
Yeah, what we often say, rubbing is racing oftentimes. But did you say that we're going to have a replay on lacrits.com?
Yeah, we're pulling it up.
How many live streamers out there are getting replays? Not too many, because LA Crits, Ray Mars, man, if you could, it looks like NASA up here. I feel like I'm just about ready to we're going to be set off into orbit with all the cameras, the computers. He's got 8 cameras here on set, an eye in the sky, and the replay. So we know you all are enjoying this at home on the LA Crits.
And we're getting ready to see this sprint for the first preem lap here in the women's 1-2 pro race. 1-2-3 pro race. Here's going to take it on the line right now. It's number 175.
That's Alexandrine O'Brand. Alexandrine, yeah, she was over the top, courtesy of Steve Whitsitt and the South Bay Wheelman Foundation. O'Brand putting it down. She's from Palo Alto, and she's a multi-time winner at the Cal Augie Criterium in the Cat 2. She's also won the Mike's Bikes Hill Climbs, the Santa Cruz Criterium, and she's a 3-time winner at the Watsonville Criterium. This girl is on fire with 12-plus wins on the resume.
Yeah, so it's back on action right now. We're Women Pro 1-2-3 battling out there on course. It's really happening on Expo Row on Wood Chip Trail. It's happening right here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. The Champs-Élysées and the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix are the holy grails of bunch sprints typically. And since your tour finishes in Nice this year, we own it, right? So once again, we're determining who has that certain je ne sais quoi, the panache and pounce to win on this grand boulevard in Manhattan Beach, California.
Also looking really good out there, Camelia Arenas from Huntington Park. Camila comes to us with 9 career wins today. She's having a fantastic 2024 season. She was the 2023 California State Individual Time Trial Champion. She's also a Tulsa Tough winner.
She's Camelia Arenas is also she's Colombian, so her heritage is from Colombia. She's another classy rider amongst a very classy field.
Yeah, looking back, she too was 14th here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. So Camelia, she's going after it. She wants this Manhattan Beach Grand Prix win big time. She won the UCLA road race. And she was also a winner at the Victorville Omnium, brought to you by Majestic Cycling. Hey, by the way, Dave Worthington, next Sunday, the 21st, we're going to be over at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix, brought to you by the Majestic Cycling team. Mr. Alfie Sanchez got a great race on hand, so we'd love to have you guys come over and check out the race at Costa Mesa, who does it right.
100%. We're going to have a good time down there in Costa Mesa, my hometown. Come on down. And if we're going to play the Bound by game before I turn the page on Colombia, Colombia is a country in northwest South America that has a coastline on both the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. Colombia is bound by Panama, the Caribbean Sea to the north, bound by Venezuela to the east, and by Brazil and Peru to the south.
Hey, David, what kind of minerals do they mine in Colombia?
Well, in Bogota, they mine the sandstone has a rare metal in it. It's very ferrosic, and it has trace elements. You know, we talk about mining. This whole area, Manhattan Beach, was covered in massive sand dunes in the 1880s. That sand has been harvested and monetized, believe it or not, for the concrete mix to build the LA Coliseum, which is where we're going to have the return of the Los Angeles Olympics Summer Games coming in 2028. Some of the sand was shipped to Waikiki Beach because their beach was covered in lava and stone. So around about 1930s, we shipped some of our sand to Waikiki Beach right here from Manhattan Beach, sugar sand.
From the 30s to just a few minutes ago, if I may, just got the nod from Ray Mars. He says, replays up at lacrits.com. Here it comes, Lucas Burgoyne. And they're going to move into that section, Dave, that you were talking about where the wind's coming off of the Pacific Ocean there on the right-hand side of the course.
And you can see, David Wells, that Blazers has it pretty well controlled right here. And the wheels are starting to get fragmented. There's your Blazer rider. Could be Corey Lockwood. He's done. And now you've got another rider. That could be Dante Young. And this is a really strong effort. But at some point, this is where the turbulence comes in. This rider is threading the needle on the final stretch. And look at Burgoyne holding off that rider, and it was brilliant the way he came out of that scrum. And his move was around 300 meters, and then he exploited that gateway and took it all the way home.
If you don't mind me saying, it was a perfectly executed dress rehearsal. Recall the preem lap just with a few laps to go. They executed that. That was a dress rehearsal, as you so rightfully called back then. And it really didn't look that much different than what we had saw on the preem earlier in that race. So they were basically doing repeats.
That's very astute. I didn't think of that. You're right. He basically did that same or similar effort. Maybe he had another 80 watts, but he looked at Fetzer after that preem, did he not? It was very similar.
They shook hands. I'll remind you, that didn't come across maybe on the live feed, maybe it did, but I'm looking at it in person. After that preem, they shook hands. They fist bumped. I mean, they were loving each other. So, yeah, that was the move.
There you go. That's the affirmation. They worked on it together, dress rehearsal, but it was a dress rehearsal. So it's something you can't really mimic out there on PCH. It's got to be in race conditions, in the race scenario, knowing that the wind isn't going to really change in 20 minutes' time. It's going to be very similar, the dynamics, and that shows you how heady these riders are. They are not just about power and speed, and that's why their trajectory is amazing, because they have youth, power, and they can read a race like a book.
That's right. Or a green. Speaking of green, the green here, the Valley Drive here in Manhattan Beach Grand Prix on the wood chips. 7 miles of beautiful wood chips and greens for our local community to enjoy. We welcome you to please come here to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix next year and join us and come out a week before and enjoy this amazing family of cycling and supporters.
And the kids' race was tremendous, and these races all day long have been hotly contested. It's like a ballet of human-powered two wheels. And Cycle Mommy's put in a big move right there. That's Feline Endress. Dr. Endress is getting a house call as she has space. Daylight as she enters turn number 1. A perfect time. Look at the non-response by the field. Feline Endress is on the move.
Pretty cool to see Shelby Reynolds back on terms, if you don't mind me saying. Shelby Reynolds had gotten popped off with about 4 other ladies on that last lap, but they have actually been able to fight and claw their way back to get on terms with this peloton. And Miss Shelby Reynolds gives herself another shot to stay in this race and contend it.
And there's Chloe Patrick pretty far back. She's sporting the USA kit. She is your 2-time national champ in the under 23 there at US Pro. Phenomenal because she was consistent. She was right behind Kendall and Corinne. I mean, it doesn't get more prominent and prestigious than that as she's floating, connecting wheels. She's not even getting detached. She just can't come over the top yet.
That's right.
But right now she's kind of in the back. She's chilling, and she's also a very, very intelligent rider. We're wondering when we're going to see her come forward without teammates. She's probably kind of banking on the energy of her opponents.
You know what's really great about Chloe, too, what she lacks in talent, which is 0, she makes up for it double in her character and personality. And by that, I mean absolutely the most love for this young lady. She does it with so much pride and respect. She absolutely throws herself to the wolves for her teammates. She is exactly the person. She is a role model in this sport. You know, she's young, so sometimes you look for those people to learn from the experienced. But Chloe actually is a leader from the youth, and there's no better face in female cycling, in my opinion, than Chloe Patrick. She has done it right.
And she's most certainly been on our radar, for many years, coming up through the ranks, Category 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. You and I were calling her winning at Industrial Parks many years ago.
She was 15 years old. And we made the mistake of calling her Chloe Danica Patrick. And I remember her coming up to the stage at like 15 years old and just giving us the business. Like, don't do that anymore. I'm like, oh, yes, Miss Patrick.
No doubt about it. She says, I'm not Danica. I'm not going for that Nikki, all right? You come up with something else, guys.
Yeah, she's great, though. And
she's awesome.
Yeah, and her father was always a big supporter of hers and would come up and visit with us. I'm sure he's here today.
Well, not unlike NASCAR. You can hear the carbon and rubber whistling as they come whiffing by.
That's right. Today we're all about the human energy. And the human energy is brought to you by our good friends from Chevron. Chevron representing the partnership with the South Bay Wheelmen for 61 years. If you don't mind me saying, ladies and gentlemen, happy birthday to the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Hey, how about $100? How about a C-note cash money on the line from Ted Ernst? Turbo Ted says, light it up for $100 cash. $100 cash.
$100 cash. Melissa Haley at the front. $100 cold hard cash brought to you by none other than the legend Teddy Ernst.
What a treat it was. If you weren't able to join us earlier in the live stream, we had the founder, the benchmark here of the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix, and the founder of the South Bay Wheelmen, all things combined. And my goodness, we're talking about a legend in the bicycle world, and his energy, his interview, I'm not sure if it was covered on the live stream. I don't know if you could go back and watch it. I'll bet you probably could, or at least listen to it. I don't know if we had eyes on it, but we certainly have the audio. And I encourage all of our listeners, and even the ones that are here today that didn't get a chance, go back and listen to that man. He exudes passion and enthusiasm and community. It's very inspiring that a man at his age can come across with such a clear, decisive message of strength of community. It was such a treat.
It's almost like, Ted Ernst is saying, if you want to soothe the savage beast, get into something, show passion to something, whether it's art, whether it's music, whether it's sports, Get involved, right? Sometimes the biggest move is the first step off the couch. Sometimes people say, lately my idea of a good workout is to sit on the couch and hope things work out. Not Teddy Ernst. The man is a visionary, and he's exercising his mind as well as his body. Truly an inspiration. So Kendall Ryan, she's out there battling. She's being very, very quiet. We saw Kendall Ryan last year come second to Corinne Lebecki Rivera. Who got third? Chloe Patrick in Knoxville.
Don't be surprised if you don't see a young rider like Jade Stevens from Los Angeles, California coming through. Maybe she's got a great sprint on her, and she would love to come through here and maybe take a shot at this $100 cash premium. She's the California State Criterium champ in the 35-plus category when she won there at Westlake Village at the Barry Wolf Grand Prix. She's also a winner at the Tour de Murrieta crit race earlier this year. She won Rosanna Ranch. And listen to this. Jade was second at Tulsa Tough. And we started watching Jade, Dave, back in 2021 when she first got her start into racing with Major Motion. And Jade is really putting on a good show and coming to terms. And it's great to see her acceleration here in bicycle racing.
And just real quick on the bookends, I want to bracket that Kendall Ryan won in 2022 at US Pro. Second place, Skylar Schneider of Legion. Third place, Alexi Ryan of Legion. So at Knoxville, Legion went 1-2-3 in 2022, sweeping the podium. That's unheard of on that level. Sweeping like beard clippings at a barber salon in Portland, Oregon. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty here. Let's make sure we unload the preems, take care of that business.
We're scoring and we're ringing. Gift certificate from Bill. Scoring the $100 cash money from our legendary founder and Bicycle Hall of Fame winner, Ted Ernst. $100 cash premium right here, taking the win. And another $100 gift certificate now on the line. $100 gift certificate on the line.
So Paige Kosanecki picking up another preem, riding for Austin Outlaws. Certainly Paige Kosanecki is motivated. She's been whipping up the speed and just pinning it from the front.
Yeah, from our friends from Georgia who are, I'm sure, joined in on the live stream from LA Crits. Very, very proud of their Georgia native racer, Paige Kostanaki.
Yeah. DNA. And Holly Breck, again, we talked about her in call-ups. She is a special rider, kind of the pride and princess of Santa Barbara. She's a tremendous athlete and also just an all-around cool person. He won the points competition at the Redlands Cycling Classic. You talk about pressure on her shoulders. She told me, of course, there's anxiety. We had to figure out how I could stay protected and gobble up those points. She took the green jersey, if you will, at Redlands in 2022, and this year she's been awesome, and a lot of it's in support with her teammates because now she's on a general classification hunt, helping her riders win GC at Redlands Classic as well. But just want to make sure that Holly Breck understands that we know she is a true champion, and next year there's going to be maybe perhaps a reset on contracts as Team DNA is stepping down from their sponsorship, but they're doing it with the utmost grace. They are not pulling the plug on this season, I will tell you that right now. They're supporting the calendar all the way through internationally. In fact, Holly Breck said she will be at the Downtown Bend Classic Criterium August 10th, presented by Worthy Brewing Company.
So, hey, Dave, I have a little insight on Holly Breck. She is the queen of my hometown, Solvang, California. I remember the day Holly got her first road bike and showed up on our local Saturday ride out of Dr. J's bike shop. It's amazing how far she's come.
Yeah, and that was her right there on the screen in that white kit there on the left side of the road. She has those. She's adorned with those really cool glasses with the big white rim on them, the big Badger glasses that the team sports. Pretty cool. So she's looking like she's in good shape. She's somewhat knackered. She's been traveling. She told me. I talked to her this morning. Just got off a plane, and she's been kind of a freaking flyer girl right now, crossing the globe.
So this season, she's won the Santa Barbara County Road Race, the Rosanna Ranch Circuit Race, and the Devil's Punch Bowl Road Race, in addition to a bunch of top tens and her success at Redlands.
And looks like Feline Endress, if I'm not mistaken, picking up the Prix.
That's right. That's the $100 gift certificate from Velo Pasadena. Thank you, Harash, for the $100 gift certificate. Here's a little point of privilege on Miss Holly Breck, sister of Benny Breck. And we talk about Scott Redding and his two-wheel prowess in the World Superbike, but Benny Breck and Holly Breck, two-wheel motocross riders, bringing their two-wheel passion into the bicycling community. I got to meet Holly in 2019 when Dave and I were doing the bracket race. It was one of the first races that Alfie Sanchez done at the Laverne Grand Prix course, and Holly was racing for InCycle at the time, and Holly went off the front and almost lapped the field on a solo effort. She absolutely destroyed it, and I was talking to her after, and she was telling me all about how she got started in motocross. Well, I've been in that for 30 years.
Her dad.
Yeah. And then shortly thereafter, maybe a couple years later, I ran into a guy at the motocross, and it was her. He goes, "Yeah, my name is Benny Breck." And I go, "Oh, you wouldn't happen to be any relation to Holly Breck, would you?" And he's like, "Hey, that's my sister." And it was really cool to close that circle, but coming from talking about that two-wheel connection to motorcycle riders.
You know, Benny had quite the promising career racing road bikes too, but decided to stay on the moto, which is totally understandable.
Also see a prior winner here. I've just diverted my attention to Laurel Rathman. She is a former winner here, taking the state title. I believe she was the first Cat 1 behind Colleen Golick, if I'm not mistaken. But Rathman certainly has won here for that title, and I'm sure she has designs to repeat. Rathman is a special rider. We saw her also at the gravel races, so she can win in multi-scenarios. Has a really wicked finish, but also is just really tough and gritty, can work the breakaway. Talking about Laurel Rathman with InCycle. She won the Costa Mesa Grand Prix earlier this season against none other than Kendall Ryan. Kendall Ryan getting second that day at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix to Laurel Rathman. I think Holly Breck got third that day. What a beautiful podium, right? And if you want to get on those top three steps, I got to say, tenacity and fitness are paramount.
A couple riders putting in a couple nice efforts there. Just slightly off the back, but working ever so closely together. Racing here at the 61st Annual Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the live stream. LACrits.com. Ray Mars, 8 cameras on set. Really, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people from the East Coast that are tuned into us today are probably seeing this live stream maybe for the first time, maybe not. But if you're seeing it for the first time, you're going, wow, we got to update our live stream. We've got to get the cameras. We've got to get the coordination. We've got to get the announcers that bringing the power, bringing the information.
And it looks like Georgetta Ogaronu is taking a step at the front. The Romanian Rocket doing the load there at the front, the sharp end of the peloton. You know, back in Texas and stuff, sometimes we'd pass the hat for people willing to throw in some cash for Prix. So we've got some spectators coming up right here, right now, talking to David Wells with a pretty good stack that we're going to give out as we have back to the course here. There's Georgetta Ungarano with that red helmet. She's going to reintegrate into that front end of the peloton. You always have to be careful about overextending your pulls in this sport. You got to definitely check your counting. You cannot afford to pay the utility bill If you've been spending it on other things, it's about efficiency, picking the right time and moment to sample the wind, as another rider from Incycle Mommies now taking a counter punch as they enter that back stretch. This is that depression where it's somewhat of an accordion, where you get a power surge coming down, and then you have that deceiving little climb there that is absolutely taxing on the quadriceps and hammies. Yeah, you could see they're charging up that grade right now, not fanning out that much, perhaps about 30 back, but the tip is sharp.
Clicking in, just in, Mike from Velo Club Lagrange, one of the prominent clubs in Santa Monica area, just came up and said, hey, we want to support our women with cash preems. So Mike brings up 2 cash preems for $40. So first place is going to pick up a $40 cash bonus, and the second place rider will pick up a gift box from Chevron. So a 2-place preem cash from Velo Club Lagrange, and a product preem for the second place rider from Chevron.
Well, that sounds like a nice scenario to me. Cash on the line. Not to mention State of California jerseys on the line for category 1, 2, and 3. Gonna have a podium party with 3 jerseys and a pro. It's all on the line. What a beautiful day here in Southern California. Thanks for coming out to support Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
And if you don't mind me saying, Dave, we're going to pop back to Chloe Patrick for just a moment because she's your under 23 national champion on the road. But she just comes back from the Lavra, the velodrome over there in Carson, California. 2 days of racing. She's your, I believe it was your scratch race champion. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe she is the collegiate champion, but picking up 2 gold medals for the national championships on Friday and Saturday. So here she is out here racing the road again. But Chloe Patrick is a multi-talent. Here we go. These riders are off the back. So our leaders are behind the moto.
Our leaders at 150 meters right now.
Two-place preem. 2-place preem coming up. It's a 2-place preem. Cash for first, prizes for second place. It's a 2-place preem. Cash for first, prizes for second. Sprint for the money.
And Colleen Golick just hanging out, rider number 155 in that green kit. He is definitely just kind of chilling back there with eyes on Kendall Ryan. Kendall Ryan coming off a monster win in Salt Lake City. Some gals come home from work, they give up living. Some gals come home and they wash up and they go racing in the streets of Manhattan Beach.
Also, this just in, Dr. Janelle, longtime supporter of the kids race in the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Dr. Janelle, thank you so much. She brought us up some of Tanner's Tasty Paste. She's the creator and founder of this deliciously flavored toothpaste that she's coming up in her podiatry dentistry here in Manhattan Beach. So we really appreciate it, and we're going to put this toothpaste to good use.
It's going to help my breath, right?
Not likely. We've got a bat of acid for that.
It's hey, man, summer's here, and the time is right for racing in the streets of Manhattan Beach, where it is fun, fast, and furious.
All I know, it says it's got elixir sweetener. And I love me some sweetener. I don't know. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that word properly, but no, nonetheless, it's really cool to have a local community partner like that with Dr. Janelle supporting this race and taking care of us here at the booth, too. Thanks, Doc.
We are now on cards, ladies and gentlemen, with 6 to go when they come through. We've seen action from Camelia Arenas, Feline Endres, Colleen Gullick, Morgan James, Amber Joseph with the Austin Outlaws, Paige Kostanecki. Of course, we've seen Joyce Monton, Heather O'Brien with Incycle Mommies, Whitney Post representing with Alto Velo Race, and Rebecca Potter. Don't forget Kendall, Fly, and Ryan and the Romanian rocket, Georgetta Ungariano, all vying for that precious win here today.
You know, and all season long, it's been a battle, honestly, between Mary Joyce Monton, Kendall Ryan, Colleen Gullick, and also Chloe Patrick. Those four riders have really been after each other. So make no mistake about it. These riders, there's prizes and state championships on the line, but they have really been after each other this year. So it's going to get really good in those closing laps.
And so we are picking 2 riders from this sprint, right? This is a 2-up sprint.
That's right.
2-up Prix sprint on the line is what, Dave?
It's $40 courtesy of Mike, fellow Club Lagrange, and a prize pack from Chevron. But it's so good, we're going to do it again. It's a repeat. So we're going 2 up on this sprint. The following lap, Mike says, let's do it again for $40.
All right, I'll ring the bell. You call the riders across the line.
2-place Prix. 2-place Prix. We're going to go back-to-back on the 2-place Prims. 2-place again. 2-place again.
Paige Kosanecki picking that up in a two deep sprint. Looks like unofficial India Harvey taking second. India Harvey, another rider that definitely has a nice pop. Haven't really given her a lot of love, but she certainly is a capable rider riding for Los Angeles Bicycle Academy. There's Tyler Mize struggling a little bit at the back, starting to get a little bit ragged out there. Their attrition now definitely kicking in. It'll be 5 to go when they come through. This, our Women Pro, 1, 2, 3, out on course. And look here, we've got a move from the front. Somebody has exited stage left. Shut the front door. Somebody flogging themselves like a rented mule. That could be Whitney Post. We're gonna get identification of that rider that has made a brilliant move on the back stretch and is alone, as perhaps as much as 10, 12 seconds. Our Street View camera from LACrits.com picking up the action as we get an elbow flick. A rider down there. Looks like the Legion rider went right, and Colleen Golick has not left her bike. She's going to be able to get back up. We have riders on the course right now hitting the deck. Nobody seriously injured, but that is going to be advantage to this breakaway rider. Here she comes right now through start finish.
175.
Alexandrine O'Brien. Oh, this is a very good team, I should say. Turin Elite, we saw the men's winning, or getting second and third, I should say, at Chuck Pontius. They're a Northern California team. Now, look at the pelotons already got that chase going on. I am surprised how they got so well organized.
That's Rebecca Potter, rider number 178. She gets a Prix. So she picks up the prize pack from Chevron there, second place across the line for the product Prix. So even able, after that little mishap, coming across and picking up a prize. But, hey, how about O'Brien? She picked up a $100 cash ski from earlier from Steve Whitsitt from the South Bay Wheelman Foundation, and then she backs it up with the $40 from Velo Club Lagrange. 2 clubs coming together to spray the ladies with cash money.
All right, so with 5 laps to go in the P12 women's race, we have 2 more preems to give away, Dave and Dave. What do you say, we do back-to-back or we do another 2-by?
The world is your oyster, my man. Eat it, drink it up, put some cocktail sauce on there, some cayenne pepper, make it spicy. And I'm looking at our Obrunda making this brilliant move. She has definitely escaped on a jailbreak. Oh my goodness. She's having a conversation with Moto. Now what? Jesus. Obrunda. Colleen Golick is in the elite wheel pit right now. I see no sensibility of neutralizing Obrun, but I'm just the bloviating official here. I'll back off. We have riders getting a free lap, which is a good deal, 1.3 mile circuit. And it looks like there's some sort of confusion lately. Well, sometimes I'm as confused as a goat on AstroTurf. As Obrun is now leaving the moto, we have Golick ready to reintegrate. No problem there, as we are in just going to be 5 to go. So Golick, fortuitous in having that puncture or that spill at 6 to go. So she legally can reintegrate and reboot. This is advantage Colleen Golick, a very heady rider. She's representing the U.S. Olympic team at Paris, so certainly we want to make sure that she comes away unscathed. Your prior winner last year, Colleen Golick, making terms of the situation.
Hey, Ray.
So Golick will get back in. She is a rock star. She comes from Maryland. She has NCAA All-American awards at Maryland in field hockey. She is representing the U.S. Olympics. We're coming to L.A. in 2028. How about having heats, criterium racing in the Olympics? Heats at Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. What do you say? Call Nelson Vales. Call Uberoff. Well, he's not around. Call Mitt Romney. And now Harvey also is in the pit. Looks like we have about 4 riders, and Colleen Golick certainly ready to reintegrate with 4 laps to go. Check on lap cards. It is now 4 to go. Corrections. 4 laps to go. With 4 to go. 4 to go.
2-place preem. It's a 2-place preem. Garmin computer on the line and a helmet. 2-place preem. First and second place across the line. The $350 Garmin Edge computer for the first place rider, and second place is picking up the Trek helmet.
And Golick back in position there. They did feather her to the back. She has a teammate there waiting for her, talking about Shawnee Berger Lasari with Team Skyline Cadence. And it does indeed look like Cycle Mommy still at the front, trying to spice up the energy here, peppering the peloton like a steak. Still some confusion, some residual confusion by the Los Angeles Bike Club rider in the elite pit, neutral support.
This really puts Rebecca Potter in a good spot here from the InCycle Mommies, the local rider who works up at Northrop, the rocket scientist here from the South Bay area. This definitely is going to favor her and give her an extra hand coming on some good fitness here in 2024. Local rider. How about from Chula Vista, the Pontiac racer? And a little bit of a point of bother, Sujay Escades. Haven't been able to put eyes on Anya or Ira Chin, the 2 junior riders that we mentioned at the early ride, 14 and 17 years old, racing amongst these pro women.
And this InCycle Mommies rider is really cranking out a heck of a turn at the front in the pink and white kit as she comes through that final compression corner, now making her way due south. Looks like the winds now have kind of receded to some extent. A little bit of a dance in the flag, but not like earlier where we had wind gust in Cycle Mommies. It looks like they've got riders at about 5 and 6 set up. Feline Indus has done a great job. Heather O'Brien as well. And then you can see on the left side, Laurel Rathbun and Chloe Patrick queued up.
Our riders are going to be seeing 3 laps to go when they come through here. We're picking 2 from this field sprint for the Prix.
And now Patrick, you can see the stars and stripes. She now has moved forward.
All right, 3 laps to go to the women here. 3 laps to go in the Women's Pro 1-2-3 race at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
2 up Prix, first and second place. India Harvey's going to make their way. Here comes our rider going to be integrating. 2 up Prix.
Morgan James on the outside. Morgan James on the outside.
Morgan James picking up that $350 Garmin Edge computer courtesy of Chevron. And our second place rider on the cross that line, that was rider number 159, Feline Indus from In Cycles. She's going to get the Trek circuit helmet. Beautiful. That rounds out our Preems for our women's. We've got cash on hand. The Preems are ready for pickup. Robert, come on over and pick up the Preems.
Oh, he's behind you.
So Chloe Patrick moving up. And it looks like Paige now at the front with Legions of Los Angeles. And remember, we are celebrating 61 years of community engagement here. It's quite a milestone. Chevron has been a sponsor for 31 years now. It's all about trying to set up your sprinter, dispensing the booster rockets. Riders determined to deliver the payload. In Cycle Mommy still adding coal to the fire. Behind the trees, they are going full steam right now. As riders start to pop off a little bit, corn to the grist mill. As they manage that back stretch, it's going to be the penultimate lap when they come through. We will be shouting out for the 2 laps to go. Right now it's all about poise under pressure and duress. Kendall Ryan checking her instrumentation. Chloe Patrick dialing it in. Colin Gullick dusting off that little spill as she is well positioned as well. That's Chloe Patrick in the Stars and Stripes, rider number 5 or 6 on the bottom of your screen right now. Kendall Ryan on her right side.
And reminder, Colleen Gullick, the defending Manhattan Beach Grand Prix champion here last year. Can Colleen go back-to-back here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix? She is going to have her hands full.
A gust of wind now charging off the Pacific Ocean as they come through with 2 laps to go, with 2 laps remaining.
Very daunting with Kendall Ryan. I heard somebody ask me, say, hey, I haven't seen Kendall. Is she out there? Well, guess what? She's out there. But exactly right. She has not been seen because she's really, really favored her race, riding a very, very disciplined race, saving all of her energy, being extremely efficient as the riders coming around that first U-turn on the south end of the course as they head north on Ardmore up towards Pacific. But back to Kendall Ryan, completely under control at this point. This is her race to lose at this moment.
Absolutely. Kendall Ryan has tremendous legs. She can sprint on a dime. She's coming off a big win at Salt Lake City. But certainly we have seen Chloe Patrick shadow Ryan at Knoxville. She's consistently knocking on that door. Talking about Chloe Patrick. Could this be her day to break through and come over the top of Kendall Ryan? Holly Breck is comfortable about halfway midfield. Breck is no stranger to the podium here at Manhattan Beach as well.
Well, just listen to this from our rider, Kendall Ryan from Ventura, California. We mentioned her 4-time national championship, and she was the 2022 and 2021 national criterium champion, 2021 winner as well. That's when she beat Megan Jastrab, the sensational rider from Apple Valley, who's now on the DS team riding overseas, and she also picked up the win over Corin Rivera that year. And Kendall Ryan this year absolutely on form, winning at the Armed Forces Cycling Classic in Virginia. She had 2 wins at the Tulsa Tough Race. I believe it was the Arts District and the Blue Dome were the 2 wins. She had 3 wins this year at Speed Week at Spartansburg, South Carolina, at Hapville, Georgia, at Spin the District. That's just south of, actually right next to the airport there at the ATL. And also she was a Sunny King winner. Then she was off to the Harlem Skyscraper in Manhattan, a little different form of Manhattan's, not the beach, but the big city, the Harlem Skyscraper, running in Central Park, if you don't mind me saying. So Kendall picking up that win this year as well. 2023, she won at Intelligentsia. She won at the Tour de Dairylands. She also won Momentum Indianapolis. Hello again to our friends from the Hoosier State of Indiana, where Kendall Ryan won there at 2023. In 2022, she was a 2-day winner at the Armed Forces again in Virginia. So Kendall, really looking good.
Well, it's getting down to the nitty-gritty, so kick back and enjoy the atmosphere. This is the cornerstone of bicycle racing, steeped in tradition, rich in storylines. I'm feeling a profound sense of stoke to be here with you all today. Alongside me is David Wells and Mike Heger. A lot of fun memories and epic battles here back in the day. Today we make new memories.
This is our bell lap coming up. We're going to have 1 lap to go, David and David.
And indeed we are. Who's got the fitness? Who's got the fuel, the efficiency, the motor, the horsepower, and the watts with 1 lap to go? With 1 lap to go! With 1 lap to go! 1 lap to go! Who's it gonna be today?
Put your eye in the sky with our good friends from Ray Mars from LA Crits. Right now, he's going up with it. Gonna catch the action on this final lap here. Kendall Ryan sitting about 10th wheel in an absolute perfect position. And amazing control, amazing discipline at this moment.
And like I say, Gaby Hatton right now trying to get final instructions if he can will them to Colleen Golick. Golick having a spot of bother, and now she's moving up on the inside. That's her on the left. You can see here just past about 5 or 6 riders. She's going to slot in around about 7 riders back is Colleen Golick on the final lap.
And Colleen's your 2023 winner. But listen to this. Kendall Ryan, she wants that title. She wants to make Legions of Los Angeles proud here at Manhattan Beach. She has got a target on her back, but she's got a chip on her shoulder, and she's riding for the pride, if you will, of Legions of Los Angeles here today, and she wants to take this hometown victory.
That's right, Kendall Ryan from Ventura, California, ready to pounce. It's going to be blistering fast. Who's got that big, huge turn of speed? who has the proper viscosity, right? Who's got the high octane good times to close it out in our women pro 1, 2, 3.
It's going to come down to Golick. It's going to come down to Kendall Ryan. It's going to come down to your back-to-back under 23 champion and new gold medalist Chloe Patrick, also in contention for this win. Here they go, making that steep U-turn on Pacific as they start now on Valley Drive southbound.
Southbound indeed. Remember, the left side is the protected side. You're trying to get out of turbulence. You want to be on the left side. You can see the peloton now starting to migrate to the left with full knowledge. Those riders that are coming from the coastal side to pass are on some sort of disadvantage. You want to find that sweet spot. Line selection is critical.
Critical indeed, and right now is 1, 2, and 3 with about 5 riders stacked up behind the lead out. Any second, you're going to see riders jettison off to the right there to go for gold, goal for victory, but that could be a costly move, moving themselves into the wind. Here we go, Dave. We're at full cry.
It absolutely is steady as she goes. This is going to be a mad dash to the line, and Cycle Mommy's leading it out. Here comes the freight train, full steam ahead.
And Colleen Golick, fourth wheel as we set now at about 200 meters out.
And here we go as they round that final corner. This is an absolute drag race. It looks like it could be Kendall Ryan. It looks like it is indeed Legions of Los Angeles. Kendall, Flying Ryan strikes gold once again. Kendall Ryan, Legions of Los Angeles, showing you a fresh set of wheels.
From Ventura, that we saw, we knew this was her race to lose. She had Colleen in check, and Kendall on an amazing 2024 season doesn't disappoint, coming through for the big-time win here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Congratulations, Kendall, the Rocket Ryan.
And what a tremendous scintillating sprint. Looks like Morgan James, unofficial, coming in second. We're going to suss that out. It's all provisional at this point. Wow, I mean, if Morgan James takes silver here, that's an incredible finish. Unofficial, but coming right through it, basically threading the needle, was Kendall Ryan. Kendall Ryan carving it up like a holiday turkey. Slicing and dicing. Hey, man, it's all gravy, Davey. Definitely a technical course. Kendall Ryan managed it very well as we gaze to the west. And the drone camera brought to you by LACrits.com. You can see the Catalina Islands not far, only about 25 miles off the west coast. The entire coast running diagonal. We are in the South Bay. The North Bay, I guess, would be presumed Malibu. We've got better riding. All right. We are back and we are live. It's been a tremendous day. We're getting down to our final chapter here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix 61st edition. Thank you for tuning in to lacrits.com, where every tight finish, every tight squeeze captured in Technicolor by the 8 LA Crit cams, not to mention the drone cam overhead. A beautiful view from up above the eye, and the sky doesn't lie, as we can see the groves of trees in some of those earlier shots. Man Cat 5 riding for a short, brisk 25 minutes.
And brought to you by the Manhattan Beach Police and Fire Department. Thank you all for your generous support of the 61st annual Chevron Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Hey, attention pro men 1s and 2s. We will be doing your awards ceremony here during the Cat 5 race. Make your way over here to behind this finish line so we can get you on your podium. Attention top 3 pro women, make your way over here to the awards podium. You're going to be right after the pro men.
All right, good afternoon. This is the Cat 5 race, 25 minutes. The actual length of the race depends on how much water you spill. No, it depends on the lap cards, which are over here. You'll see 6 laps to go. Later, you'll see 5 to go. Then you'll see 4 to go. 4 to go means that the wheel pit is no longer putting people in with free laps. At 4 to go, you can't get put back into the race. So if you have a problem after that, that's it. That's your free laps. Riders off the back are definitely going to get pulled, so stay up. Results will be posted online at ontheday.net. If you are interested in the results, make sure you check them. Once everybody's left, it's very hard to fix the results. Medicals on the outside of turn 1 over there. If you need medical on course, we will send them to you. If you crash and get up and you're fine, at least go to medical and let them check you out. It's good to have that done. Motos at the front, motos at the back, please follow their directions. They're out there for your safety. Hold your line, watch out for your friends, and keep your hands on the bars at all times, please.
All right, we're going to do a countdown. I'm ready. Okay, in homage to the Tour de France, we're going to give you a 3, 2, 1 in Francais. Timers ready. Riders ready. In 3, 2, 1. C'est parti! Translation 3, 2, 1, let's go. Off and underway in the USA. Racing for 25 brisk minutes. Who has a certain je ne sais quoi to prevail?
We are calling our top 3 pro men, 1, 2, to the awards podium. Top 3 pro men racers to the awards podium. Make your way there as soon as possible. Thank you. The results are available at ontheday.net. We do have a race on course, everyone, so we need to ask you, if you're not racing, please get off the course. Thank you. And our Cat 5 race is ending lap number 1, being led through by the lead moto. We have one rider off the front. This is going to be racer number 510. That's going to be Sebastian Jacome off the front for the Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, trying to ride away with his Cat 5 race. Jacome, good job, Sebastian Jacome off the front for the LA Bicycle Academy.
What a tremendous day indeed. We want to call our top 3 men's pro: Juan Aldapa, Project 149, Justin Williams, and Lucas Burgoyne to the Podium Plaza. We've got Kendall Ryan with a fabulous, scintillating sprint. Kendall Ryan coming off a monster win in Salt Lake City, bracketing that effort with bookends, tremendous style and efficiency, winning with panache and confidence. Kendall Ryan. Ventura proud. Corey Williams, he looks like he got 5th in that sprint in our men's. Eamon Lucas in 4th. 3rd place, Juan Aldapa with Project 149. Justin Williams in 2nd. Once again, a man from Austin, Tejas. Horns up, Lucas Burgoyne. If he and Fetz were a stock, there would be double arrows next to his stock. My goodness gracious, Austin Outlaws. Taking the bags of gold and silver in all corners of North America and Canada. I guess Canada would be considered North America. At any rate, the boys are stampeding through the wild, wild west and beyond. Beautiful sight to see. Got 5 rider up the road. Good. Greetings and salutations. It's been a beautiful day. Messengers up here to shepherd the flock as we try to get our top 3 in the men's and women's.
And this Cat 5 rider still soloing off the front right here, number 510, Sebastian Jacome, Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, pulling out a little bit of a gap, but it looks as though the Cat 5s might be trying to chase him down. Calling our top 3 riders in the Pro 1-2 men's field to the awards podium. That goes for our women as well. Let's get our top 3 riders over to the awards ceremony. We are imminent.
Real quick, we want a brief word with the Outlaws when you get a chance. If you can mosey over here, and I want to have both Lukes up here. Lucas Burgoyne, your winner today, and to my right is Luke Fetzer. You guys have been doing the freaking flyer miles. I'm going to throw it over to the lead-out man first, coming from Canada, from Gastown. I think you picked up $1,000 a bag of gold or silver. You guys have been hitting all corners of North America. First and foremost, congratulations. This is the young lion of Laguna, talking about Luke Fetzer. I used to ride with your dad, and your mother is certainly was near and dear to my heart. Luke Fetzer, let's talk about your journey, which is the juice. You're here, and then fast forward to about 2 laps to go, and then we'll throw it over to your main man over here, Lucas Burgoyne. We're talking to Luke Fetzer with the Austin Outlaws.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we came in pretty late, so the legs were kind of flat. I got swarmed coming into 2 to go, and me and Lucas, we just flow so well together. And so anytime I would fall back, I'd then sprint around him. He'd let me in. Anytime he would fall back, he'd sprint around me, fall back in. And we just worked so well together. I couldn't ask for a better teammate coming in the last 2 laps.
Are you guys working with not ESP or ESPN, but like on some sort of hyperbolic level where you can have a conversation without the actual words coming out of your mouth?
Yeah, we talk telepathically. We work so well together. That's our secret.
Well, I get that vibe, and now throwing it over to our champion today, who's kind of upset the proverbial apple cart, 6 Williams brothers in a row, and now we have a new winner at the top step. Justin Williams over here, he's proud of you. Everybody's proud of what we saw, which was a scintillating drag race. Lucas, that's the handshake right there. That's heavy stuff. That's good stuff. But Lucas, we saw you kind of a dress rehearsal on an earlier preem. And to my mind, you're kind of sussing, doing the math on when to go. You're looking at the picket fence. You're looking at the aggregate on the road. And I saw you and Fetzer do a little bit of a fist bump, basically, on that rehearsal. You took the preem, and there's sort of this idea that, well, that's the carbon copy of what we want to do on the final.
Yeah, you'll always, I think most races this year, you'll find that we always like to test the run-in at least once in the race. You'll see him go for a preem. You'll see me go for the preem. It gets the racing flow going for us. We like to sit at the back. We like to sit comfy. We like to mess around and like, I mean, you probably saw us. We're like yelling at the back of the peloton. And if you can keep the racer brain off for as long as possible, when it's time to check in, we can check in full focus. And that's kind of what we did today. Coming into it, our goal was to get Luke the win. It's the California State Championship here, and so we had talked about if I was behind him or if he was behind me, because usually it's our style where he comes in on my hip and then kind of gets me make sure I'm clean on the underside. But with him here today, once he got slotted in front of me because he was getting shuffled back a little bit in the last 2 laps, so once he came over, I let him in, and I was backing off to give him the run to see if he could get the gap to hold it towards the line. And we had talked about it before. He's like, if you feel anyone on your hip coming with speed, you have to go. First goal is win, and then try and getting him the jersey. We went with plan A. We had it till about 75 meters to go, and then I felt both brothers come, and it was races on in the finale, and we were happy for a safe, fun. Sprints are always a little bit hectic, but it was pretty cool to get to. I don't think I've actually ever gotten to sprint with Justin in a long time, and so it's pretty insane to get to go to the line with him, and it's been a great season, and it's because of this man right here. So
well, absolutely a good lead into Justin, because this is rarefied air. This man is on Mount Rushmore. You guys all had high octane, like Chevron fuel, really delivering, hitting on all cylinders. The viscosity was right. The mix was right. Chevron has done a tremendous job in supporting this bicycle race. So a big chapeau, tip of the hat to Chevron. Thank you very much, Chevron, for all you do. Your partnership is amazing. Justin Williams, can you slide over here for a second? This man is carved in stone on Rushmore. It's kind of cool. There's some sort of symmetry in that Rushmore has not been upset. It's still you four guys, Scott McKinley, Corey Williams, Rasan Bahati, and you, sir, Justin Williams, the only four to win 3 times in Manhattan Beach. Coming from the kids' race, what is going on in your heart and mind when you come back to the promised land here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix?
Yeah, and it's a lot of nostalgia. It's a very important race to my family. I've been coming here since I was probably 8 years old. And so it's pretty incredible. We consider it a home race. It's the state championship, so it's such a special place on the calendar for us.
Well, if you're the backbone of Legion, the umbrella, Corey is the heartbeat from 39th Street. Humble beginnings, man, and congratulations for the impact you've made. We're seeing that carry on. What's the plan for the CEO next year?
Yeah, I think having a few teams. We have 3 teams, so I think having 3 teams is massively important to giving opportunity to the sport and continuing to create a space that we can help make a little bit more diverse. But next year, same old, same old. I think coming out, having a good offseason. I haven't had a good offseason for probably 4 years. It's a lot of work to be done, but I think we're in a place now where I can really focus in on the racing. And these guys are obviously, our teams are super talented, so having the Lukes, I call them the Lukes. They're super talented, doing really great things. It's really amazing to see some young guys be really hungry and flying around the country and just loving the racing. They're chasing preems, they're winning races, and we're really proud of that.
Well, we know where you found Fetzer. He's in your backyard. He is the young lion of Laguna, man. This cat is holistic. His mother is holistic. He's a real deal. But where did you find my man from Austin, Texas, Mr. Burgoyne, who wins in the hill country and now wins on the West Coast?
Barely. Now,
how barely was it? Because it was a drag race. You guys were crossing swords, man. This is like passing the baton to the young kid over here.
I would like to say my wrist is broken, so we're gonna start there. No, it was Lucas is a very talented rider. He was under 23 crit national champion. And we did a race in Indiana, and it was like me and him and Rasan, and we were racing against a team. First Internet Bank, they had 8 riders in the race, and I was like, all right, we're on the same team for this race because they got 8, and it's me, you, and Rasan. And so from there, it was just all right, dude, let's do our best to have a great race. And then he came to Into the Lions then in Sacramento, and the rest is history.
It is indeed history. Congratulations on a tremendous career. This man's got the belt buckle from Texas, and just job well done. I think we're ready for the podium ceremony. Do we have all 3? Yes, we do.
Meanwhile, there's 3 laps to go in the Cat 5 race. Sebastian Jacome, Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, has been off since the gun. Not sure if he's going to stay out there with 3 to go. The field's getting closer. Dave, whenever you're ready.
If we can bring up our 3rd place finisher, Juan Eldapa. Is Juan Eldapa in earshot? Here we go, our top 3. All right, this is a special moment indeed. Our top 3 today taking on the 3rd step. And in order to get on that pyramid, dexterity and strength is paramount. 2nd place today. Double checking me, official. We're good? Yes, 2nd place, Justin Time Williams. Ha! And the outlaw from the hill country who's been taking the silver and gold all points of North America. Let's give it up for the young man, Lucas Burgoyne. Flash the hook 'em horns. Keep Austin weird with the golden hair. I love it. from 6th Street all the way to Santa Monica to Manhattan Beach. Manhattan Beach brought to you by Chevron and South Bay Wilman.
Gotta like that belt buckle.
You know, sometimes they say in Texas, all buckle and no cattle, but not today. Not today. This guy brought the entire ranch with him. There it is. Beautiful moments here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix.
Aldapa Williams Borgard. That is one colorific, beautiful podium right there with the big smiles from Chevron. Indeed, the 61st edition.
2 laps to go in the Cat 5 race, and Sebastian Jacome is still off the front. Number 510, LA Bicycle Academy, riding away at the Cat 5 race with 2 laps to go.
And also a Podium Plaza for our top 3 finishers in the Category 2, if you can hear me. Do we have David Michael Sweet, Eli Watson, and Julian Ballestas? Sweet, Watson, and Ballestas, your top 3 in the Category 2s for the state championship. All right, thank you so much. Manhattan Beach Grand Prix presented by South Bay Wilman and by Chevron of El Segundo. Congratulations, you guys continue to bounce around the world collecting the gold and silver. Also in the Category 1's our top 3 for the state championship. 3rd place, Noah Mandau. 2nd place, Corey Williams. And first, Juan Aldapa. Juan, hang out. The eyes of Texas are upon you. The bluebonnets are blooming. The jacarandas, the magnolias are the size of basketballs here in Southern California.
Meanwhile, we are about to get the bell lap here in the Cat 5 race. Next time they come through, we're going to ring the bell for the leaders of the Cat 5 race. There's going to be 1 lap to go.
Do we have Sweet, Watson, or Ballastas? We do have Julian Ballastas, Du Velo, Jackaroo USA, taking Category 2, top step for the Golden Bear. Mr. Sweet, please walk over. All right, our top 2. We're going to bring up our top 2 unless anybody see Eli Watson? And in our championship pros, we're looking for Dante Young, the man with the megawatt smile, Joseph Lupian from Canada, and Justin Williams.
1 to go, 1 to go, 1 to go in the Cat 5 race. This is your bell lap. Sorry, Dave.
Right with me.
Couple of local represented riders out there, Todd Ortiz and Luis Alaves from the CMT team, both local Manhattan Beach residents, having a good race here. in the men's.
Do we have Mandel, Corey Williams, and Juan Eldapa? If so, we're going to do a Podium Plaza top 3 for Category 1s. Real quick, we got some house cleaning for Category 2s. In third place, David Michael Sweet, taking third in our Category 2s, vying for the competition of the Golden Bear. And in the Category 2s, Eli Watson. I believe Eli Watson is on the train heading south. Perhaps he's going to Nationals. And riding for Duvelo, top step today in Category 2s, you are a state champion, Julian Balastas. Well done, Julian. Michael Sweet, Eli Watson, and Julian Balastas. Congratulations.
There's your winner right there, number 510. That is Sebastian Jacome. Los Angeles Bicycle Academy, nice ride off the front most of the day.
Hey, if I could get Richard or Steve Sachs over here to the podium. We got questions about the eligibility of the state championship jersey. And no doubt about it, what we see is this race epitomizes West Coast beachside criterium racing. It's been fun. It's been fast, and it's been furious. We want to say thanks to all our sponsors. Our primary sponsor, Chevron. It would not be capable, it would not be possible without their gratuity. Thank you so much to Chevron and all our sponsors. And remember, folks, for every 1 mile of road, there are 2 miles of sharp curb face. That's okay. Together we'll get up the road. Together we'll share the load because we stand on the shoulders of giants. Talking about you all today that have shown proof positive that there's most certainly unity in the cycling community. I'm David Worthington. That's David Wells and Mike Hecker. We'll see you next week at the Costa Mesa Grand Prix. Catch you on the flippy dippy. We go. If I could please get Check mic. Yeah, we're back. Our women top 3 in the pro, in the 1, in the 2, and the 3. Please report to the Podium Plaza if you hear my voice. Let's bring up our top 3 for the overall and also for the competition of the State of California Criterium Championships. Right now, at this moment, I've been handed, well, this is the Category 1's men. So the revised results in the Category 1 classification, there was some confusion. Sometimes I'm more confused than goats on AstroTurf. Looks like third place will be Corey Williams in that competition for the state championship. And second place, Juan Aldapa. And your winner today, Justin Williams. He is going to be representing your state championship. So if he wants to crowd the cuffs of his jersey, he can put Belize on there. He can put the U.S. on there. And he can put the Golden Bear on there. And there's a bear in the air. Justin Williams grabs it, not going home without proper identification. Medal, hardware, cash, and the state championship jersey. If you're going to win one, the West Coast is the best coast, so they say. We're still waiting on our women's results. And again, the Cat 1 results officially. Corey Williams in third. Second place, Juan Aldapa, Project 149er. And top step, Justin Williams. Lucas Bourgogne, of course, was not eligible because he is a resident of the fine state of Texas. So Lone Star takes the cash, the glory, but not the jersey. As it turns out, you can go from state to state and compete in championships. Collect the money, but not necessarily the kit. Corey Lockwood is known to go from state to state and pick up TT wins in Missouri, Montana, Idaho, of course, California, where it's legit. That's how you train and practice your craft. All right, through the fanfare, we got some clarity hot off the press. I hope you're listening because there's about 9 women that have top threes. 3 times 3 is 9. Might be actually 12, but well, let's put it this way: in our category 3's top 3, if you can hear me, to the podium, Elisa Luo, Aline Chen, and Jade Stevens. And we want to bring up our category 2s for the chase for the championship jersey. In third place, Whitney Post. In second place, Alexa Alarcon. And in first, top step, and a prior winner here, Laurel Rathman. Laurel Rathman with Incycle Mommies. Congratulations. And of course, our Cat 1 Pro. Third spot, Colleen Gulick. Second place, state championship competition, Holly Breck. And our top chick from Ventura, whom we love, Kendall Flyin' Ryan. No argument there as to who took the top step. Gulick, Breck, and Ryan. And do we have Lisa Luo or Ayn Chen or Jade Stevens? Hi, Jade. Go solo? So, Jade, you want to just go solo? You want to collect your prize? Jade Stevens, you want to come to the top step? Major Motion, congratulations, representing the top step. Our category 3 taking the Golden Bear, Jade Stevens. And in the terrific 2s, on the 1s and 2s, third step today, that's right, Enthusiasm, Whitney Post. Woo! Shake it, shake it. We're still on Jade Stevens. I got my head down. Have fun. Enjoy the process. No rush here. The commuter traffic doesn't start another 9 hours. We are literally on fumes, but we are still high octane. Way to go, Jade. And now category 2 is in descending order. Like I said, it's Whitney Post in the hizzy. I think I saw Whitney Post, the former winner of the Hardman Gravel Classic. Whitney Post, who had a 2-up sprint against Laurel Rathman. First, second place, Alexa Alarcon. A faster me in purple. I see the lovely Laurel Rathman, if you want to come forward. Right, riding for Incycle Mommies, Laurel Rathman. First place. She's all alone. We have, if you can stick around, we'll do a funfetti shot with everybody that's around. This is Laurel Rathman, a prior state champion here at the Manhattan Beach Grand Prix. Catch her on Instagram. Well-traveled. I think she's going to head to Mallorca. And she's going to go to a foam party in Ibiza here shortly. Laurel Rathman. Sometimes you have, if you need foam to douse the flames, there's more foam. Well, in Ibiza, you can never douse the flames of these racers today. So let's give it up for Laurel Rathman. Next, our category 1 Pro on the third step, representing the United States of America in the track, in the velodrome, the Maryland Terp, Colleen Gulick. Colleen Gulick, third place today. Team Skyline. State championships, absolutely. Just to clarify to everybody, this is for the state championships. So it is a bouillabaisse. The alphabet soup in second place. Ayn Chen from the SDBC. Ayn Chen is age 14. Goodness gracious. Okay, that's cat 3. My bad. Second place, the lovely Holly Breck. Holly Breck taking second, a prior winner here today. Catch Holly Breck at the Downtown Bend Criterium coming August 10th, presented by Worthy Brewing Company, our top step today. And she is the queen of the pyramid. And to be on the top step, you've got to have tenacity and warrior mentality. It is paramount. Let's give it up for Kendall Ryan. Kendall Ryan with Legions of Los Angeles. Who wants to do Gulick, Barek, Ryan. I'm going to do the confetti for these. For these right here, right? Which one is that? Isn't it? Okay, it sounds redundant, but then we have to bring back our top three, and I want to get the funfetti going. Not because of the funfetti, but because that's the bureaucratic rules. We have our top three in the overall. No substitute here. The cream clearly rises. Colleen Gulick in third place today, riding for Team Skyline. Field hockey queen, two-time champ at the Maryland Terps D1 field hockey. In second place, the lovely Holly Breck. And the aforementioned superstar, Kendall Ryan.